How's it going, Tater? Just getting some things configured. Oh, we got a new follow. Zone. Oh, and we got an echo too. Look at that. Beautiful. We'll be live in a couple seconds, guys. I'm doing it's actually my first time ever streaming using this RTMP plugin on YouTube. So look at that. It works, actually. I'm pretty impressed. It works. Benjamin Byron is turning into Santa Claus with his gang of reindeer-riding elves. Interesting. Well, the YouTube works. Let's test bash commands. Yo! Interesting. Well, the YouTube works. Let's test. How's it going, guys? Oh, you know what? My restream chat broke. That's okay. We'll just keep Twitch open on a different screen. So today on the stream, we're gonna be doing a little solo play on our Minecraft server. And just getting everything nice and tested and balanced. I gotta make sure this magic mod that I installed didn't break everything. Oh, does it work? I don't think it works. Why doesn't this work? We're gonna go live to just chatting. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of a low-key stream today because of the holiday weekend. Getting some things configured. And right now, YouTube social. I'm trying to figure out why my YouTube social integration is not being very social. It's 1 a.m. for you? Dang. Yeah, dude, tomorrow's Easter. I know, I gotta get up early. My family's doing like 10, dude, they do like 10 a.m. It's like, so early for me. I usually wake up at like 2. So it works. Gotta hide Flow Basket, I know. It works on Twitch. It does not work on YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a configuring stream. I got a lot of stuff that I can only set up live, unfortunately. So we're going to mess with that a little bit today. We're going to putz around with some server things. We're going to be securing our server a little bit. I have a firewall whitelist that we're going to be testing, probably breaking the Minecraft server at some point, so everybody's going to get good and kicked off at some point. Preferred account broadcaster, post, YouTube message. When command triggered from YouTube, YouTube social, YouTube message. Well, weird. I don't know. Oh well. YouTube bash commands don't work. You can't help configure the commands, or you can? Maybe some mice instead of eggs, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just streamer bots just being weird. I don't know. I have to figure out how to actually work it. I have all the YouTube socials set up exactly the same way as the Twitch is set up, and they should have just like platform integration. It should just like work. You know what I mean? But of course it doesn't. Oh, I'm not even logged in. How did that get logged out? Oh, auto connect was turned off. Look at that. We solved it, everybody. Look at that. Oh my god. Welcome to the Wizard Tent, where we're configuring all sorts of random things. This is my daily life. This is what we do. Oh my goodness. And we have such a, look at, what a good girl. What a good girl was she. Oh. Our angel of mercy. There she is. Why is it so dark on your scene today, baby? Some days it's so bright. Today we have such a dark, spooky kitty. She's spooky kitty today. Yeah, she's like, waiting for the pets. I'm just awaiting these pets. That's it. That's all she needs. You accidentally DOP'd yourself. I can re-OP you. I'll boop her on the nose. Just a little boop on the nose. Yeah, a little kitty boop. Absolutely. Let's get you centered in here, baby. Yeah, beautiful. There's our little kitty of mercy. I'll re-OP you on the server, dude. Ooh, ooh. Oh, you only deopt. You only deopt one of your accounts. If you logged in Java, it would have worked, or Bedrock, or whatever, or the opposite. Kelly says hi to Flo. Well, you know what? Flo says hi to Kelly. Flo says hi to Kelly. You know, we have a quick. I have to solve a very, very quick issue. Ooh, you know what I don't have? Come on, do it. Do the social media thing. Yes, 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 yes. It works. So this all works. This all works. However, I did break one thing. I broke one thing that's very, very integral to the stream. So you guys, I'll give you some background here. We are, you'll run to the pet store and get some live mice to release in my house. No, you know what? But then I have to keep them as pets, though. We have to keep little micey friends very safe. So, we're doing something new today. I am ripping the unneeded band-aids out of the stream and out of our life. One thing that I do not like whatsoever, not a huge fan of it, is I'm not a huge fan of having to use third-party services. They're really just kind of a bummer, and a lot of times they break down. So a perfect example, we use Restream Chat to read all of our chat from YouTube and Twitch concatenated together. Excuse me. And it works really, really good about 90% of the time. But that other 10%, sometimes we miss chat, and it's super duper unfortunate. Super duper unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Can I pull up just chat on my tablet? Is there like a... Oh, you know what? I know how to do it. I'm sorry. There's actually another app that I'm going to use. So, what we're doing today is we're going through the growing pains. So we were using Restream.io, which was a great tool. My stream computer is not that strong. It's a little here and there. It is my little brother's old computer. Which is cool, which is fine. Oh, stop turning sound on over here, my dude. Why you turned the sound on? Dude, Twitch's mobile app it leaves something to be desired. So, what we're working on today is dealing with all of those things that we can only mess with while we are live. And where is my broadcaster dashboard? Where is my broadcaster dashboard? So right now we're gonna try to fix all of our chat issues. We're not using Restream anymore because Restream was I was streaming to Restream, and then Restream was then splitting the stream off to YouTube and Twitch, which did a couple of things that I really didn't like. It introduced a stream delay. It introduced a stream delay, and it was also kind of destroying the quality of everything that we were doing. So, since I like high quality, and I know that you guys like high quality. Oh, there it is. Chat only. I found it. Twitch chat, I'm back. I wasn't looking at your chat for a second. Hang on. We've arrived. We've arrived. I should use Bad Lion. What's Bad Lion? On the screen on Discord. Let me go check it out. Is Bad Lion a client? Is it like a non-vanilla Minecraft client? Cause I actually oh, it's Peep Boss. It's Peep Boss. You watch me in 1080p? Yeah, so like, and 1080p is great. That's what I broadcast in. But there's some compression artifacts because my computer's compressing it, and then Restream's compressing it, and then YouTube or Twitch are compressing it, which is super duper duper annoying. I don't like that, and it makes cutting up my VODs really hard, especially when I'm in like small screen mode. So hopefully today, and I'm gonna have to watch back. So is Bad Lion actually a client? Bad Lion looks pretty cool. Is Bad Lion is Bad Lion what you use to do the True Bright stuff though? Cause that particular like I don't like those kind of features, honestly. I'm personally a fan of like vanilla experiences as far as like that goes. How do you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized, baby? Yeah. I can turn it off. I can check out Bad Lion. I can check out Bad Lion at some point. I don't like to mess with the vanilla Minecraft experience. I'll be honest, actually, I was looking up ways that I could block. I was trying to block True Bright on the server, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. It's not doable. But I am going to be blocking some of the other like the goofy jump where like the thing where you can go extra fast. We're gonna be blocking that. I'd have to figure out how to block it on the server without messing up our magic, because that's one thing that some of the server anti-cheats will like. They do it by making like a 1-to-1 clone of the world and then comparing like player position to where they should be able to be, and I don't know if our broom magic is gonna break that, so I have to kind of like do some of that stuff today. Another thing that we're gonna be working on that's gonna be real cool is going to be we're gonna be securing our Minecraft server against spooky people. And the way that we're gonna do this is we are going to be adding, I need to see Rye Guy's base. I'll check out, we'll check out. We'll go pop by everybody's bases before I go on my, my solo adventures here. Cause I gotta test out the new player experience. How do you make this go to screen? Is it possible? Can we do it? I'm trying to get my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat right now into the same place. I'm working on a Discord thing that's going to be able to do that for me, but it is currently not set up to do that. And so it is a lot more than Fulbright. I'm gonna check out Bad Lion. We'll check out Bad Lion. Can I like pop out this chat? Oh, no, I don't want top messages. I want most recent messages. Sweet. All right. Ooh, how do I do two screen? Oh, you know what? I bet you this pad can't do two screen. I bet you that's what this is. Ooh. Okay. How are we gonna solve this? How am I gonna solve this conundrum that we have here? Let's think once. Let's use our creative brains. This is very creative brain kind of music, isn't it? It's like Look at how nicely Flo is contemplating. She's like
Jeff Bezos hungers.
And backpack. We need backpack mods. You know, I'll be honest. I actually don't think I don't think we can do backpack mods on the server because of the way that magic functions on the server. You know how the wand is a container? I was reading in the wand and the magic plugin that it's not compatible with storage mods of any kind. And that is kind of unfortunate. There is a master level wizard spell that is like summon backpack that summons you like a chest that you can like keep in like the aether or whatever. Being able to put up, oh, there's a tent. There's a tent. A temporary shelter spell, but there's another one that's storage, I think, which is really, really cool. So here's what we're going to be doing. Another thing we're going to be doing today. We're going to be enabling. So I'm going to be testing out. We gotta pet the cat, but first, actually, you know what? I'll wait. I'm going to wait for Wolf to get back because I have to still do a good stretch for him. You figured out that you can teleport to people. How can you teleport? It should, I mean, what, I'm not sure what you mean, Wolf, by like enable it for you. How can you teleport to people? Or like, using the magic? Oh, we were still on ads. Wolf, how can you, what's the way that you're teleporting to people? I'm confused. Because if you're gonna teleport to people, that should be through like a spell. I haven't actually uncovered that. You can do it with the console. You need me to enable it. No, I can't enable that. That is for that's for the OPs only. We don't want people teleporting around on the server. I actually have all of that stuff locked down. Yeah. So that's something that normal players can't do, and we're not going to be using that on the server. We're actually going to be keeping everything as vanilla as possible, except for the magic. And I'm actually working on implementing anti-cheat right now, specifically so that people can't do that sort of thing using. Nice little stretch for Wolf. Oh yeah, gotta stretch from all of that stuff. All the Easter stuff today. We had all the fun. Yeah, dude, Wolf, there's all kinds of crazy console commands. You can spawn blocks and stuff too. Oh yeah, no, not at all, dude. I'm not. We're locking everything down so it's like a real vanilla experience. Even like when I use like console commands to like summon stuff on the server, if I'm building, like when I was building the moon base, I've been like tossing everything else in the garbage afterwards. And that's actually one thing I want to do today. So it's going to be twofold today's stream. We are going to be testing out magic from the perspective of a solo player, because one thing I haven't actually done on the server is go and like, I haven't been able to complete the loop of like get iron armor and tools, and then get diamond armor and tools, and then go into the nether. Like, I haven't been able to get that far, mostly because I keep ADHD and running out of food and all that kind of stuff. And so we've solved our food problem now. We have that beautiful farm. Another thing I want to do today on the server is do a little bit of work on the farm. I want to fill up some of those chests. And then, so I'm going to be going on like a big giant solo adventure to test and see if the current implementation of the magic is actually good. But before we do that, we are going to break the server. We are actually going to break it. And I'll show you how we're going to do that. We got a handful of people on right now. Let's pop over here. We got a handful of people on the server right now. And I'm about to disconnect everyone, just so you guys know. Someone on the server needs to have a cattle ranch. Yeah, I'm actually working on that, Peep Boss. There is... Here, let's get on our broomstick. Go a flying there. Oh, yes, buddy. In the back of our little farm here, I've got pens set up, and I need to build a third pen. Oh, look at this shadow horse. Oh, it's Hans's horse. Look at that. That is a lovely horse, Hans. Yeah, that's amazing. You have a bunch of cattle randomly around in the wild. I might have to lure some back from your side. So we're working on putting, I want rabbits in this pen, and I want cows over in this pen so we can have leather, a source of leather, and then I want a source for rabbit stew. Yeah, chickens as well. Chickens as well. Server's about to go down. Just gonna warning everybody on the server that we're about to take it down. And I'm gonna show you guys how we're gonna take this server down. And we're gonna test it from our end here. So, boom, I am in the back end of the server here. And you know, Windows Firewall, I'm gonna tell you guys something, Windows Firewall sucks. It's super annoying. It's so, it is archaic. I don't know when the last time you guys tried to use Windows Firewall was. But one thing I've noticed about our Minecraft server is, I've noticed, I'll show you guys. Look at this. Look at all these random IPs just trying to connect, trying all sorts of different ports. All sorts of different ports. Yo, it's Neelanth. How's it going, my dude? Why'd I leak your IP, dude? Everyone's IP. So you know that your IP changes like every week. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Honestly, dude, I'll leak my IP on here too. If y'all are gonna be on the Minecraft server, that's a true danger. So, and actually, it doesn't even show once you're connected. I think it only shows IP addresses like when on the first connection. But anyways, so like we've got these people that are not actually on the whitelist, and it's just, dude, it's like hundreds of people a day. I don't know if they're coming in. I don't know if they're getting the info from the VODs or if it's just like randos that aren't whitelisted. Yeah, dude. So so what most people have with their home internet connection, it's something called it's not a static IP, it's called a dynamic IP address. And what that means is that it's like when you plug things in or like connect devices to your router, the router kind of handles what everybody's like number is, you know? The way that the internet works is it's like the computers are making phone calls to one another. Oh my God, is it nighttime? I hear myself being attacked. It's nighttime, let's get inside. I heard some spooky noises. Ooh, yes, there. Oh, it's the sleep paralysis demons. It's the Hat Man. He's come. We're gonna sit in here to prevent the spooks from getting us for now. So anyways, so it's almost like each computer on the network has its own little phone number, right? That's your internal network. But externally, on the other side of your router, your entire house has its own phone number for all of your computer stuff. And that is managed. Imagine your whole house was one computer. Your ISP, your internet service provider, actually manages all of those, and so your address will change all the time. So, my highest short has 7.2 thousand, I know, dude. And that was when I was posting shorts like every single day of the week, but I also didn't sleep that week at all. And I was like, this is great, but I just can't do this. Dude, I know, honestly, I wish there was like 3 of me and I could just like constantly just like put out YouTube content. That would be super duper awesome. Anybody in YouTube who I am not responding to your chat, there is nobody in chatting in YouTube right now, so that's totally fine. Oh, there's a couple people watching in YouTube. Perfect. Well, anyways, right now I'm not responding to YouTube chat because my YouTube chat is broken on my main screen, but I'll be checking in with you guys occasionally, and then we're gonna try to fix that at some point tonight. Turn off flow cam. Flow cam's gone, baby. So the devices inside your house, Wolf. Here, actually, you know what? Let me draw a little. We'll draw a little MS Paint meme for you guys, real quick. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about IP addresses and how they work. Okay. the way that this kind of functions, let's get a brush out actually. We can make the brush a little bigger. I'll show you guys how this functions. So let's say that this is your router. Okay, we're gonna call the router R, okay? You don't have MS Paint on your, dude, fix that, G-Tater. MS Paint is one of the greatest graphic editing programs ever to be made. So you have your router, and you have a modem, okay? And whether you're on fiber or whether you're on cable, on fiber, the Nintendo one is the highest one. I know that's because I was talking sauce about them, and people, oh my god, dude, people were like, people were getting all mad about it. Not really. There's not much dissent in there. So we're gonna call this one your modem, okay? And we'll just bear with me. I don't have enough room to write out the whole names, but we'll be referring to them. Your modem has an address. So like, I'm just gonna make up some numbers here. It'll be something like, you know, 82.173.45.2, okay? And then on the inside, your router will have an address like 192.168. You guys might have seen these, .0.1. And that's usually your default gateway, which is like the router, right? Now, the router is going to connect to all of your devices, whether wired or wirelessly. So imagine each of these lines represents a wireless connection. And then you have computer. You have TV. You have phone. Okay, you have another phone. These are all devices that are connected to your router. Now, most of the time, your router is gonna auto-manage these, and so these will have the same kind of schema, like 192, oh my god, you can't actually see that up there. They'll have the same kind of like numbering scheme, 192.168.0.xx, and those last two digits right there are going to be like the specific, that is like the very specific number that your internal device is. And now most of the time, like if your computer gets assigned, like let's say .50, okay? It's gonna keep that unless you go in and rechange your router, or unless the router thinks it's a different device. So sometimes when your phone reconnects after a while, it'll kind of change the IPs up, but this is all managed by your router, okay? Now, externally, this number represents like the phone number for your whole entire network, okay? And like when you guys connect to the server, you guys are actually connecting to my home IP address. And then what's happening is, it's connecting to the router, and it's saying, hey, we don't know you, so stop right at our firewall, okay? But if you try to connect on the ports that are the Minecraft server, it goes, oh, that's cool, you're verified traffic, and it lets you all the way through to the computer, right? So what I'm doing right now, since this computer is the only computer in my house that is vulnerable to traffic, and we can see in here from these rando dandos right here that are just trying to connect to the server, can I move my mic for 2 seconds and smile? Sure, I can do that. Hey. That one's for G-Tater. Yeah, this one's for you guys. Look at that lovely mug. Getting some promo pictures, some screenshots. Beautiful. So anyways, what are we talking about? So, in here, we can also configure another firewall for our computer, which is probably best practices. Cause I don't know, man. There's lots of like jokers on the internet trying to do goofy shit, and I'll be real with you. I have an overall understanding of this, but like I'm not like a super good security guy. And so, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something real cool right now on the server. I'm going to turn on this little program I downloaded called Firewall App Blocker. And what Firewall App Blocker does is it's a really good GUI to interact with the Windows firewall. Oh, sorry, to answer your To answer your other question, Wolf, though, so this number changes. The one that's the external one, your ISP, your internet service provider, will change this. Sometimes it happens every couple days, every week or so. And when you're hosting a server, it makes it really, really complicated. You can pay for what's called a static IP address. The 52 address is an Amazon Web Services address. Interesting. Okay, so maybe that's a mod. Well, regardless of whether it's like random people or not, it's what I still want to do is I want to, on this computer, I want to enable a complete firewall that just is gonna block all traffic, and then I am only going to allow traffic from the 2 ports that we use through to this Minecraft server program, and that is it. I think I know how to do it, but I'll be real with you guys, I've never actually done this before. And so we're gonna do it today live together on the air. We're gonna secure our Minecraft server a little bit. And it's so funny because look at it, it's just trying like every port, dude. It just tries a bunch of them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on over here. So whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is what we're gonna do is we're just gonna block all traffic except for those 2 ports that are going into our Minecraft server. The one thing that I don't know how to do is this app works based on like, dude, the Windows firewall drives me nuts. It's so obtuse, and it's like the GUI was made in the ancient times. It's like it was made in 1998 and they haven't actually changed it since then, and it's super obnoxious to me. So what this does is it lets you set inbound and outbound rules based on individual apps, and I think we can just add this paper jar to it, and I think the paper jar is this Minecraft server thing that's running, but I don't know. Dude, it is the Windows 98 GUI, dude. It absolutely is 100 million%. It's so ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous. Let's go ahead and throw stream chat over here. Beautiful. Can I move my mic and do a thumbs up looking sideways with a disappointed look on my face? A thumbs down. I can, actually. I can totally do that. Hang on. Let's do this. Like, wait, like this? I think that's it. I think we got it. We got it for Tater. Oh, just full screen. I got you. I don't know how to look disappointed. I'm never disappointed in you guys. I'm never disappointed in you guys. I'm always so happy here. We're so joyous on this stream. It's amazing. So, you know, I thought about, somebody mentioned to me, oh, maybe it's not a good idea to configure the security of your server live on Twitch. And you know what? I don't care. I just don't care. So whatever. We're just gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do. And also, here's the other way I look at it. I'm using dynamic DNS through my router that converts the wizardtent.acescom.com. Server broke? No, server didn't break. We're just securing it. We're doing server secure stuff. So I'm explaining to everybody how IP telephony works right here. And right now we are about to break the server because I have a firewall on my router, but my router is a few years old, and I noticed on the Minecraft server, if you look at the actual server file, boom, while it's running, this has been happening a ton, and it's just random IP addresses just trying a bunch of different ports on this machine. It's like port sniffing. And I know that there are just like bots that crawl the internet, like looking for open ports on like routers and stuff like this. And I don't like this, and also the fact that we're running a semi-public but whitelisted Minecraft server. We have to secure it. So we are going to be attempting to use this app to make this all work, hopefully. And so that's going to be a good chunk of today. It's just going to be me talking you guys through how I'm going to configure this and secure this. And then additionally, we are going to be testing out magic because I still need to go on, like, I have no equipment right now, dude. I'm, like, starting from square one. I just have food. And I'm the server OP, but I don't want to, like, I don't like spawning in items. Like, I like to do everything. I like to have fun on the Minecraft server, too. So what we're going to do is we're going to test to see, whether or not oh my goodness. Dude, you know what really sucks? It sucks that Restream, the fact that Restream was running my Twitch stream is how I had both of my chats together. And now we're streaming independently using my own RTMP thing, which is great. Thank you very much, Neeloth, by the way. Your suggestion for that RTMP plugin, très magnifique. It was excellent. Okay. Dude, it does just work, honestly. So we're live on YouTube. The one thing that's a little scuffed right now is I was, yesterday it looked like it didn't actually break my YouTube chat, but it apparently Restream doesn't like I have the Restream bot sitting in my Twitch and YouTube chat, but apparently like it's just telling me that my stream is already finished, so it won't let me actually send chat back to you guys and to chat from one location, or even to read my chat on YouTube right now. Oh yeah, dude, no, this plugin works super great. I'm checking out the YouTube, honestly, and it's pretty good, honestly. It's only maybe like a 5-second. I need to use my streamer.bot skills to merge them. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm going to be doing, actually. So what I'm going to be doing at some point in the future is using streamer.bot to just merge all of the chat into OBS. And then that'll be sweet. It'll be super cool. So let's go ahead and take this server down. And let's test it out real quick. So right now we're on the server. We are going to go into whitelist mode. Boom. We should get disconnected, I think. I'm in whitelist mode. I have nothing whitelisted. How does this work? How does this work? Are we blocking connections suddenly? Oh, we got an error. We got an error. Something's happening. Am I, like, disconnected, but my client's still logged in? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, it still looks like it's up. Oh, there it is. Authentication servers are down. So, oh, that's so weird that you can still see it, though, because I thought that this piece of software was supposed to just be it's supposed to whitelist all connections. I mean, I guess that works. I guess that works, but I'm not sure if this is actually securing things in the way that we... Oh yeah, it kicked Rye Guy off too. Lost connection. Maybe, I wonder if he just started lagging out. Got an error, permission denied. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I think we should be able to add inbound and outbound rules for just this app on the two. Add an application. And I think we should be able to go down to Minecraft World, and we should be able to add. Oh, it's only letting me add applications. That sucks. So this might not be the solution for us then. That's kind of a bummer. So I'm gonna have to do this with actual Windows firewall. Gross, dude. Ugh, I hate it so much. It's so it's so obtuse because I don't know what is gonna break it. Here, we'll go. I guess we'll go back into default mode. We'll see if this brings the server back online. Yep, it does. Okay, so at least the whitelist in that works. Here's our actual Windows firewall, and like, the thing is I don't know which of these are like necessary for Windows to run. Is the thing that I'm contemplating. Turn the firewall off seems like a good idea. No, we still have Windows Firewall enabled. That is just a different firewall app. So, Windows Defender Firewall is like active. This is actually called Firewall App Blocker, and this is an additional, this is an additional piece of software that lets you just make modifications to this piece of software without having to like go do a bunch of nonsense. It looks like we're gonna have to do a bunch of nonsense. So I wonder, actually, oh, you know what? I just had an idea. Let's add Java. Let's turn that whitelist back on. Let's see if we can actually add the Java application itself, because that jar file is just like launching the Java application. Oh, where does Windows install Java to? That's a good question. Let's find that out. C program files Java. Okay. Well. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Java development, JDK. Is it under bin? Is it Java or Java W? We're just gonna call it java.exe. Inbound and outbound. Inbound and outbound allowed for Java. Hopefully it's not jar.exe. This would really help if I knew how Java worked, wouldn't it? If I had paid attention in Disciples classes all those years ago. And I didn't. So let's go test this now. Now can we get in? Now that we have added an exception to our firewall? Oh, look at that. I really hope, dude, it might be, is it just gonna be that easy? Is it just gonna be that easy? And now nothing else on this computer can connect to the internet? It sure looks like you can connect to the internet. Bro, look at that. What? That's awesome. That's so cool. So this has just made our computer a whole lot more secure, because look at this. Now, the only piece of software that is allowed to make ingoing or outgoing anything is Java. That's it. If you're connecting to this computer, so like what I was showing you guys before, basically what's happening is people are hitting this, right? This is the wizardtent.acescom.com. Now my number also rotates like your guys, but I have a piece of software running on my router actually, and on the router it shows. It does this thing called dynamic DNS, and what dynamic DNS does is ACES has a little server that sits out here, and my computer reports its current IP address back to that server, and then it makes the wizardtent.acescom.com and like points that back at my number. So no matter what this is, it's updated. So like if we ever had a problem, I would just turn off dynamic DNS and then boom, problem solved. Request a new IP address from my ISP, everything's fine. But in the meantime, and this is just like a little band-aidy kind of a server thing, which is fine. This is cool. I like this a lot. So now, the Minecraft server functions totally normally. Ooh, are we still? Yeah. Thank you, G-Tater. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Ooh. Sweet. Sweet. Second hydrate. Is that like second breakfast? I'm gonna hydrate again, I know. I've been distracted. So wow. There we go. Firewall configured, you guys. That was a whole lot easier. So now, like, everything. Like, even, like, Windows Update. We shouldn't even be able to get Windows Update. Let's look at Tater's sick meme.
Jeff Bezos.
Playing vanilla Minecraft. Minecraft vanilla, playing Minecraft with magic. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, G-Tater. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Here, we actually gotta... We're on ads. Can I even check? I can't even check for updates. Look at that. We did it, boys. Uh-oh, I'm being attacked. What am I being attacked by? Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm being attacked by the demons. That's right. Let's get back in that house until we're ready to go on an adventure. Let's get back in this house until we're willing to go on an adventure. Ad break in progress. Ad break ends in 43 seconds. Oh, that's sweet, dude. I reintegrated Twitch as my main broadcasting platform. Dude, no, it's great. It's great. Here, we're gonna pop it up on stream real quick. Once in a while. How do I make this go? Do the thing again. Sweet. It is technology lessons with MasterZoran, dude. Sometimes it's gotta be. Alright. Ad break ended.
Jeff's gone.
Jeff is gone. Let's go check out this, sick meme. Tater, can you share that in the Discord real quick? If you haven't already. In, like, I don't know, media share or something. Share your creations. That'd be super cool. Well, honestly, I didn't expect this to just work so easily. So boom, boom. Look at that. Minecraft server secured. More secured than it was before. I know we're just using built-in router settings and built-in Windows firewall settings, and like, but you know what though? The server is actually it is what's the word I'm looking for? Can set up to use my Microsoft account to log in. And so honestly, dude, if someone's gonna be like a big elite hacker man, and hack my Microsoft account and then like spoof and exploit. Spoof and actually exploit, like, whatever, then they can have access to the computer, and we'll just pull the plug. You can't stop me. Okay. Let's get some food. Wheat seeds. Wheat seeds. Here. What we're gonna do today on the Minecraft server world is we're gonna do a little bit of cleaning, a little bit of spring cleaning up in here. I'm gonna take wheat, sugar. Yes, we got veggies. Oh, these potatoes. Yes, excellent. Wheat goes back in here. Sugar can go over here. We need to get sugar cane planted. We have water right here. We could totally plant sugar cane with. Ooh. Barrels. Barrels, excellent. Oh my goodness, dude. Sleep paralysis demon. Do I have a bed I can lay down? I do. Yes. Flee, sleep paralysis demons. Take it easy, Pete Boss. No, no, oh no, actually, dude. Good luck, my friend. Good luck with your trials, my good sir. Let's go throw the mushrooms up in the attic. We're gonna start a little mushroom area. Poisonous potato, I don't actually know what these are used for. Is there not like an access ramp out the back here? There is not. It appears there is not. We've made this into a one-entrance household. Honestly, that's probably good for safety. Could actually put a little bed up in here. You know that? Just as like a... There. Look at that. Look at that. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Boom. Let's go throw seeds down in our seed cellar. Our dry storage for seeds down here. This building was so graciously designed by Derek Gromrell. He actually had a much better design for the kitchen. I'm real particular, let's say. I wanted it. I wanted it that way. But yeah, he did a super, super fantastic job. And since I made this farm, I'm gonna take it upon myself to keep it organized for you guys. There we go. Time to do a little bit of work. So we're gonna be doing, as you can see, I am still incredibly low level. I only have these 3 basic spells. Sticks and gold, huh? Sweet. Let's clean up the farm. Perfect. Perfect. I do want to try to get some animals for this pen today. I think it would be super cool. I also would like to expand the beet field. We're going to harvest all of these crops, and we are going to replant them, which is going to be fantastic. Tater's going to go fold some laundry. Excellent. Excellent. Look at all these crops. Look at all this food we have. It's beautiful. We just have to make... I need some rabbit so we can make rabbit stew. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be good. Some of these aren't grown all the way. Well, we're just going to replant them all. Oh, Piggy, he's just following me because I have beets. I have beets. Let's plant more beetroots. Need these for recipes. So today what we're going to be doing on stream, now that the server is nice and secure, nice and sexy, we're going to be playing a little bit of like just solo progression adventure, because I want to test out how using magic as your primary means for combat is balanced. That's really what I want to do. Let's open this up. We're gonna do a little meme. We're gonna do a little meme over here. Little chill stream May. Chill stream May. Sweet. Sometime this week, I'm also getting more screens. Flammy Z is going to graciously borrow me one of his monitors, which is awesome, because I'm buried in Windows. We're buried in Windows over here, and not like Microsoft Windows. Oh yeah, additionally, we just replant the potatoes, I believe. Ooh, we got 1 poison potato. Additionally, we have temporarily suspended the whitelist for the server. So everybody who's whitelisted on the server, I made a post about this on the Discord. Everybody who is whitelisted on the server right now will retain access, and you guys can keep playing on the Minecraft server. But we're just not adding new players right now, because I want to test the new player experience out, and I would also like to get a couple extra systems set up, and then we will open the whitelist back up again in probably 2 weeks. I think that's the plan. Oh no, get out of here. Oh sweet, my broom skill's been upgraded. Oh no, don't use the broom. That's pretty sweet. I just upgraded my broom flying to level 2. I think my broom is probably what I've used the most so far on the server. which is kind of cool. That gives me hope that the scaling with magic isn't too far off. And I thought it would be kind of a neat way to like, because some OP commands are really convenient to play with, like the ability to like teleport to people. I think is super neat, and that's something that I would like people to be able to do, but in like a more managed way, in a way that feels kind of gamified. So like some of the advanced things you can do is like summoning items, certain kind, like, you know, there's a spell for torches, there's a spell for crafting tables, all kinds of stuff like that. But first we gotta do chores. Chores are important. You know, it's really important to keep up with your chores. It's something that sometimes I struggle with. You know, it's really easy to let those dishes sit in the sink for a third day. I know it is. I feel the struggle. But you know what makes you feel real good? Waking up in the morning and having all your dishes being done. It's a real good feeling. There's just not enough hours in the day. I'm sure there's a lot of people that feel like that. Like, honestly, I wish that I had 36-hour days. Why, GPU? Why are you being hit so hard? Some video games can feel like a chore. What you found is just doing things incrementally. If you don't clean all the dishes, that's fine. Just get some done. I 100% agree with that. Sometimes starting tasks for me is the hardest part. So like even something simple like putting all the laundry in a basket and setting it on my couch so that it's like, okay, this task is now, and now there's a clean spot that I can use to like look at, you know? There we go. Will you horizontal for me though? We're doing the other part of my oh dude. Twitch's YouTube app doesn't want to go small. So we're just gonna leave it big. Sometimes you start with the intention of only doing like a few dishes, and then you just end up doing all of them because you realize the task isn't as big as you built it up in your head. All the time, dude. All the time. That happens to me all the time. Dude, starting tasks is super hard. And another thing that's super hard is like, sometimes being in the middle of a task is also super hard. Like, for example, problem solving complex things, or like, you know, it's the reason why people abandon hobbies and projects. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you get into the middle of the work you're doing and you're like, man, this is just so complicated. I don't feel like figuring this out. And you know, I feel like God, dude, feeling accomplished is like the best feeling in the world. And it's sort of like the antithesis to the whole malaise of being like, I'm overwhelmed, there's too many projects, I feel like I need to get them all done right now. And you know, I think it's just important to keep in your head, like, sometimes you can't get everything done right now. And I'm giving you all this advice because I need to hear it. I do this all the time. It's like a mental project scope creep. You think about everything involved with doing the entire project instead of just taking small steps. Oh yeah, dude. 100%. Oh, some of you may have noticed that we have integrated Pirate Software's Heartbound OST into our stream music. I actually watched Thor's short about how he's like, go use it. He's like, use all the songs from Heartbound on your stream. I'll never DMCA you. And I think that's super awesome. And so yeah, you know what? Go follow Thor. He's a cool guy. He's been an inspiration to a lot of people, myself included. That's actually a game that I want to play on stream with you guys. Heartbound is super duper awesome. Dude, Thor is super dope. He's a super cool guy, honestly. I think we need more positive influences such as him on Twitch. And that's dude, honestly, that's part of the reason I'm on Twitch. Is because, like, I thought, you know what? I can be a positive influence on people. I can you know, help people live up to their greatest potential. Sometimes all we need is a little bit of encouragement from our friends, you know? It's crazy how one negative word from a stranger is sometimes all it takes to, like, just completely derail your entire day. You know what I mean? Like, I had that happen to me at the bar before, where, you know, some random drunk that I didn't even know insulted me or something, you know, like for my character, for who I am, because they were drunk and they got pissed off because I cut them off or something, and, you know, they were just lashing out. It wasn't really their fault. But it's hard to not let that kind of stuff get to you. And it's like you can feel like, you know, am I, you know, even like negative Facebook comments, dude. Like, dude, I've, you know, because I've been sharing all my stream stuff on my personal Facebook page, and my personal Facebook page is public. I did that intentionally because, like, dude, there's only one way to deal with the haters, and it's you got to get tough skin. You got to get tough skin quickly, and if you don't, you're gonna be a sad boy about it. And so one way that I've been doing that is by just, dude, opening myself up to all of it, dude. Come at me, boomers. You can criticize me on Facebook all you want. I had this guy, he like laugh reacted to like 50 of my things that I posted about the stream specifically, and he's like, wow, you're weird. He's like, Gen X must be so proud of you. And I'm just like, dude, I fucking hope they are, honestly. Because, dude, that's it. That's it. That's our future, man. Yeah. Sup, Tater? How you doing, dude? Oh, we are planting up the fields, we're planting up the fields, so there's food for everybody. Oh, how do you feel? Dude, the Heartbound OST slaps, dude. I love little goofy video game songs like this. So also, we've also integrated my stream music into another platform. We are now using dedicated YouTube music, because there wasn't a lot of cool stuff on Spotify. So what else is cool about this is we actually have all of the Zoran music integrated into our stream playlist now. What did the Fruit Empire say when they took over the grapes? Is it something about don't be sour? Or like, is it, I feel like I can't think of a better punchline than that. The really illogical thing about that would be to say that big radio show hosts... Oh, it was to say that to big radio show hosts. That was a newer medium at one point. Dude, even like telephones, dude. You could say they are Concord grapes. Oh, I like that, dude. Tater, you're clever. Cleverness will take you far in this world. Dude, telephones. When telephones were new, you guys know the song "Hello My Baby," famously sung by the Frog, and in like a bunch of like, I don't know, meme stuff from the 70s and the 80s. That song was making fun of the new technology of telephones. Like, the idea of, I think it was Alexander Graham Bell that wanted to use the word hello, because I think originally when people would answer the phones, yeah, hey, take it easy, G-Tater. Have a happy Easter. I really hope you and your family have a wonderful, wonderful day. I think people used to greet each other like they would greet each other, like they would say ahoy, or like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like that you would greet each other like you did on a ship, right? And it was just a little bit different. So I feel like where was I going with this? I got sidetracked now. The original greeting was ahoy, ahoy. It was. Thank you, G-Tater, for the hydration. It was ahoy, ahoy. And Alexander Graham Bell decided, I think it was him. Oh no. Zombie. Why is this where I'm spawning? This is so interesting. Is the spawn random? Is the spawn slightly random? I wonder. I really want players to spawn inside this building. And I set the spawn point right here. Maybe I have to like open up the ceiling so that you can fall through. Yeah, well, that's kind of lame. That didn't really work the way I intended it. I have to set game rule spawn radius 0. Oh, Charles, I didn't even know that was a thing. Charles coming through with the plays. Look at him. Look at him, you guys. He knows all the secrets. He can see the matrix code right here. See this? Imagine this. Imagine if you could just like see all of the world code. That's Charles right now. Moonlight. Welcome, Moonlight. How's it going? We're just kind of beep-bopping around on our Minecraft server tonight. Real chill stream. Spent the day with my family. We're just vibing out, listening to some tunes. Some cool stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah. I forgot it was a holiday weekend originally. I was going to, you know what? Before I lose all the stuff that I had gathered, let's go gather it up. I was like, oh, we're gonna do this big Ender Dragon fight this weekend, and then I was like rushing to try and put it together, and I realized, I'm like, dude, I don't know how to do this. I need to take like a week and figure out how this plugin works. And coincidentally, it also happened to be a holiday weekend, which kind of works out perfectly because people are going to be, people are getting up early tomorrow. It's Easter tomorrow. We are still going to be streaming for Easter. It's just going to be a little bit later, like tonight's was, probably about 7 o'clock. I'm gonna go do stuff with my family during the day, but you guys are my family too. So I wanted to spend a little bit of time with you later at night, kind of chilling out, vibing. I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna do yet. We might do some more World of Warcraft. Possibly, potentially. We also might not do some World of Warcraft. We may possibly, potentially play Small Saga or maybe even Heartbound. I don't know. I got nothing else going on this weekend. Big chill mode. I know either Sunday or Monday I want to play Small Saga or Heartbound. I think would be really fun. Let's make some bread. Let's make some bread in the night. He's making bread in the night. He's feeling all right. Let's go ahead and put bread over here. Put our wheat over here. We've got good potatoes going on in here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. Oh, Moonlight with the little adorable kitty cat emotes. I love that. Oh, I wonder, did the new... He's still on top. Snakeub is still on top. I wonder, did my new tent emote get approved yet? Did it? I don't know. It did! It got approved! Did the animated one? I don't know if the animated one got approved. Sometimes it takes like an hour. It takes like an hour or like a day, I mean, for the animated. How come I don't see it on my own? That's so weird. Where did you find that? Do I just have too many? Do I have too many emotes now to display? Oh, I can't even find it. That's so weird. Oh, Twitch. 1297 tent. Well, I know what it is. Nope. It did not. Oh, what? Is that not how you do it? Do you have to, like, slash emote? Oh, yeah, there's like a, you have to put some, like, parentheses around it or something, don't you? How did you find the tent emote, but I can't find the tent emote in my own emote list? You know what it is? It must be for Snakeup only. It's only for Snakeup, only snakeups.com. He's the only one that can use it, I think. I think this is demon magic. He's the only one. I can't think of any other explanation other than that. He must be the only person. Oh wait, the other tent did work for me. That's really interesting. It's snake magic. Tss. The mighty Slytherin. You know, I like playing on Minecraft Java a lot. I just wish it was a slightly smoother experience. Minecraft Java just doesn't run. Its frame timing is a little scuffed. It's like I love playing on Bedrock, but you know what? After going back to Java and being spoiled now by how Java controls, I don't know if I can ever go back to Bedrock. Like, Bedrock visually looks nicer, and it has a more consistent frame rate because it's written in a big boy programming language that actually lets you do, you know, like memory management and stuff. Java is Babby's second programming language. It's not quite like Ruby scripting. It's not like actually Babby's first block programming language, but yeah. Java's just not as powerful. Oh, Snakeup, thank you so much for contributing channel points to our community goal. I'm actually really excited for that Pajama Sam stream. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be super fun. We're gonna play Pajama Sam all day. We're gonna play a bunch of different Pajama Sams. And then I'm gonna blow you guys out of the water with my Mario Teaches typing skills. I'm rusty. I'm rusty for sure as far as Mario Teaches typing goes, but dude, I don't know, man. I remember being a kid and getting like wacky high words per minute scores. And as an adult, just from using a computer for the last 15 years, I am a much faster typer as an adult, but it's been a long time since I've actually like taken a proper WPM test. And I want that test to be Mario Teaches typing. When are we doing the Pajama Sam stream? Whenever the channel point goal is reached. So you'll notice there is a community channel point goal. I believe it is set to 300,000 points. And you guys have been contributing towards it. And I think we've got like, I don't know, 20 days left to hit that goal. Whenever we hit that goal, 17 days left. And I can always extend that too. I really want to. Yeah, you're going to make it. What are we at right now? What are we at? Can I even see that? This is why Flammy Z's borrowing me a second monitor. Because I have 4 screens, I need more. 36%. You guys will make it. I believe in you. I believe in y'all. 17 days, dude, that's a lot of days of hype. That's just fine. Ooh, we got ads coming up. Well, that's interesting, dude. Now that I'm actually, look at this. We set up our new restream, or our new RMTP multi-stream plugin, and now I can actually see in OBS when the ads are coming up with a little pop-up. Well, that's cool. Why didn't you let me do that with Restream, dude? Is it like it's just not part of the API, I guess? You know what else is kind of jank? The Twitch social media thing. Or YouTube, when you do chat commands, you cannot pull username into a variable in StreamerBot, which is kind of a little sad. Because in Twitch, when you do like !lurk, you can do real cool stuff with that. Like you can be like, hey, Ilyich, thank you for lurking. Your contributions are appreciated. But on YouTube, I just have to be like, you are now lurking in the shadows, instead of saying Ilyich is lurking in the shadows. Just platform limitations. It's still cool to have something set up for YouTube. Just a little something. Just a little something. I still have to, I still gotta set up like proper. There's some way that I can set up like a raid bot where it's like
Bezos hungers.
Oh, there's Jeff Bezos. There he is. Yeah. So this is gonna be a real comfy stream tonight, guys. We're you know, I'm wearing my casual, my day off glasses. I don't know if you guys noticed that. We're not wearing the Ray-Bans tonight. I look a little more dressed up. This is from Easter. I was at my dad's Easter yesterday. So we're gonna be hanging out and bip bopping. What do I have for you? Oh, is this some of the jerky I still have left? Oh, I gotta save some of that for Comrade Punk. I can't eat all that jerky. That's the last of the jerky. We gave it all away. We gave all of the jerky. Actually, really, I'm impressed that people were all about it. I jerked too much. That's a thing, actually. Gotta be careful. Don't abuse your own body, you know? Ooh. Look at these little balance breaks, little processed cheese. Fruit and nuts. You know what this is, you guys? This is Lunchables when you're an adult. Do you guys want to know something crazy? Do you know how much one of these costs? It's like way too much money. It's like, I think it's like $1.99 or like $2.99 or something for one of these. Like 8 little pieces of
gone.
8 little pieces of cheese. Some cashews and some craisins, dude. A-Branch, welcome. Dude, the jerky was so good. Snake'em, when you come up this way, buddy, I'm gonna get you an extra special, extra big bag of jerky. You're gonna be able to take some home with you. We're gonna consider this an IOU. Guess who just tuned into the best wizard on the server? A-Branch. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for the kind words. And you know what? Guess who just had one of the best viewers tune into his stream? This guy. I did. Excellent. The gang's all here now. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Hype in the chat. But yeah, Snake, we're gonna make sure that you get some fantastic jerky. And actually, since I'm gonna make a special run of jerky just for your arrival, your appearance, which I think is gonna be really fun, I think we should have words with each other, maybe a couple weeks before you are going to be in this neck of the world, and maybe we can come up with a custom jerky recipe just for you. Some flavors that maybe you want to explore, or, you know, if you want to do like a Caribbean jerk or like something else, you know? Something fun. Or I can just make you like the standard Zoran soy teriyaki spicy delicious jerky. Either or, you know? But yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. And then you can have it in your hands. You can physically bring it back with you like a child, you know? You can like, the whole way home, you can buckle it into the car seat and just drive it. You can pat the bag every so often. You know, if you get pulled over for speeding, you have to be like, officer, my child is very sick, and you can point to the bag of this cartoonishly large bag of jerky, and he's gonna be like, are you well, sir? Is everything okay? And you're gonna say, no. My jerky is dying. We must get it home into the refrigerator immediately. Or he can just eat it while he's going home. I'm hoping to send him back with enough jerky that he isn't able to actually finish it all while he's in in this land. Please get rid of this one block tower in this town. That is a very, very fair. That is a very fair ask. So on this Minecraft server, I'm gonna ask that you guys clean up your messes. You know. Ooh, this is a cool sounding song. What is this? This is Swan Song from the Heartbound OST. Do you guys want to know an example of what I would consider a Minecraft mess? Do you guys want to see? With the gravity of Swan Song playing in the background, I'll show you a mess, a Minecraft mess. Let's talk about Minecraft messes and cleaning up after yourself. What is this? You guys see this right here? Oh, you can't even barely see it on stream. It's too dark. It's nighttime. Nighttime. Oh, it's a creeper. Oh, it's a creeper. Oh, he's gonna, no, I don't want, he's gonna blow up my yard. Dusty, do you like the new tent? You can't really, it's real small. I tried to make it so I'm actually in the tent. You actually can't see it. It's too, it's too small. Oh, dude, Ilyich is doing God's work. He is. He really is. This is the holy work, you know? Oh. Oleandus arguing with one of the server mods. Ilyich has god powers now. I've heard he handles them well. He is a kind, he's a strong but just god, you know? There you go, buddy. That god, those god mode powers. Oh, I forgot that I can't just alt-tab over to my other computer. There's actually, you guys know something fun? There's actually, he is a kind and benevolent god. There we go. Man, dude, Minecraft servers, you guys. Minecraft servers are wacky and wild. It's like... It's like... I'm gonna be real with you guys about running a Minecraft server. Dude, it is sometimes drama. I don't know what it is about Minecraft. Everybody has like a different way that they want to play. Everyone's got a different way that they want to play Minecraft. Everyone in their own mind has like their own specific set of game rules and the way that they want to play. And every single person expects that their own way of playing is going to be upheld. And it's been quite an adventure. Minecraft is drama only, dude. It is. It's so funny. It's like no matter. You're a grinder and a farmer only in this game. You suck at building. I'm bad at grinding and farming, dude. Like I've been playing on this server for 2 weeks. I have no equipment. I don't have shit. I'm really good at building. I mean, okay, I'm like mid at building. But dude, yeah, dude, Minecraft servers are so much drama. I think it's just because like everyone has a different idea about what to them is a pure Minecraft experience, you know? And people get very, very protective of their Minecraft experience. Building takes so much practice. You've spent many hours trying stuff out. It really does. Honestly, dude, you guys know who's a really, really good builder? Like, scary good? Durek Gromrel. Give him some love the next time you guys see him. He is a super spectacular builder. Like, he can build, like, very small too. Like for me, I always build these gigantic, enormous rooms that are like cartoonishly large. Like if you built my Minecraft houses into real houses, your kitchen would be like 30 feet by 30 feet with a tiny little stove. Dude, you do need like my house in real life, dude. You do. Hey, Branch, where is your kingdom? Where is A Branch Kingdom? That and the Minecraft one. Oh, you're A Branch. That's so funny. I didn't realize that. Now I've associated. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna follow you. 1 second. I'm gonna put this all in here, and we're going to grab half of a stack of bread, and we're going to. Oh, this goes in here. Gotta keep the farm organized. Gotta keep it nice and organized. Oh wait, we're missing a barrel. Hang on. It's crazy to you how long computer Legos have been relevant, dude. Okay, we're gonna follow Oli to his kingdom. Let's go check it out. Sapotees, it really is crazy how long computer Legos have been relevant. And what's super neat, like, so I'm kind of a bit of a purist. I like to play. I'm like a vanilla guy. I like to, like, you know, there's tons of mods and stuff, and I've always been kind of against mods. However, we found one that is super cool. We found the coolest mod ever. Dude, it adds wizard magic to the game. Oh, I gotta repair that. That must have been a creeper blew that up. I got a lot of little upkeep tasks I've been putting off for too long. Dude, look at Ollie and his MLG strategy. Look at that. MLG strats. Dude, yeah, computer Legos have been relevant, and oh yeah, I've been to Ollie World before. And so we are playing mostly vanilla. You were accosted by the Hat Men, dude, for real, dude. The sleep paralysis demons. It's so crazy. There are sleep paralysis demons in this game. It's really, really weird to me that you can go faster by jumping, bouncing your head off the ceiling. That's real fun. Oh, wait. Do we actually go left? Shoot, I don't remember which way to go. I think we go left. Yeah, we do. I see Ollie down here. So what we're doing right now, chat, is we're traveling through the Nether. Anybody who plays computer Legos, Minecraft, will know how this works. Blocks in the Nether, it takes less time to travel in the Hell dimension than it does in the Overworld, so you can make a portal through Hell, which will make you able to be a lot farther away without having to do a lot of work to get there. Which is a lot of fun. Let's go check out Ollie's base, his land, his area. He's got the floating farm. He's got a map. I like all this farmland, dude. Yeah. It's like he lives like, you're really living this hermit lifestyle. Oh, I love this map. Look at that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Let's go explore the Oleander's house. Modern architecture. Oh, dude, it is spectacular. It's gorgeous. It is a huge farm, dude. He's got a super big farmland, honestly. This is super neat. Look at all of this. Look at these marijuana plants as far as the eye can see. What are you doing over here, Ollie? I'm kidding. It's sugarcane. Oh, these are huge. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, dude. Dude, this is sweet. This is super cool. I like this. I like this a lot. What does it say over here? This wise tree of potato, it contains all the potato knowledge. Everything here is going to be a farm one day. That's amazing, dude. I love that. You have it marked? Oh, I see. You do have it marked. You do have it marked. I see the markings. I see the markings. He's living a very humble lifestyle. That's proper bamboo. It might be. Is there bamboo and sugarcane in Minecraft? Is that why it looked like? Is that why it looked like weed? Oh, dude, he's doing some work up in here. He's doing some work up in here. That makes sense. Dude, I want to cultivate. What's it called? What's it called where you like, it's not geoengineering. You can make scaffolding with it. I should look at the sign in front of your mine. I will. I'll pop over there in a little bit. This is sweet. Okay, another thing. One more thing. Let's go check out Let's go check out another of Oleandus's magic. So yeah, dude, he's got this giant farm and this humble mud building. It's beautiful. I'll come check out the sign, man. Even if it's a joke. Oh, this is cool. Nice little zigzag stairs up here. Sweet. Ooh. Goes just like the is this like you have a mud building, but you're actually the richest on the server? I believe it, dude. I 100% believe it. Honestly, that's like it's like Bill Gates like wearing like a, you know, like shady t-shirts. The Mountain of Meetings. P.S. It also has a beautiful view. Oh, it's so cool. It does have a pretty beautiful view. I gotta turn my view distance up. I gotta install some I gotta get ray tracing running on this thing. Reminds you of Olympus. It is kind of like Olympus, isn't it? Show me, Ollie. Looks awesome when the sun is rising. Let's take our broom down. So yes, I added broomsticks to this game. It's kind of cool because you can actually get flight sickness on the broomstick. The server has a capped max. Oh, it does. You have to flex. Jesus, dude. What? Jesus. He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire. Oh, here. How do I give this all back to you in one chunk? There you go. That's baller, dude. Dude, real ballers are humble with their wealth. Oleandus is a true baller, you guys. He is a shot caller. And however small, yeah, exactly. Speak loud or speak softly, but carry a big stick, right? Small house, big chest. This is sweet. All right, Ollie, I'm gonna travel back to my kingdom. I got some stuff I gotta do. You know what we should do? We should see, now that we have more server hardware, let me uncap the view distance. Let's uncap that view distance. Absolutely, Oleandus. Dude, thank you for showing me everything you've been working on. That's really awesome. Dude, I love, what's so cool, I love playing on this server with everybody because it feels so alive. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, this is a very, very appropriate soundtrack for us traveling through hell right now, isn't it? I think the server has a capped view distance of like 10 chunks, but I also, God, I thought view distance was client side. I guess it's not though. Cause I feel like I can view more than 10 chunks. You know what I mean? God, dude, we really need to put ice highways in here. This is one of my goals. We need to link everything together with ice highways so that travel is faster between our nether portals. I'm gonna pass on the wizard 1 vs 1 right now, Oleandus. I actually don't have any magic unlocked. I am probably the weakest person on this server. I am both, the king wizard is both the weakest and the poorest person. What in the Final Fantasy is this? So we actually added the entire Heartbound OST. I don't know if any of you guys saw Thor's short. Let's actually find out what track this is. This is called Bitter Shadows from the Heartbound original soundtrack. So, Thor added, he has a bunch of music on this big playlist for Heartbound, and he's constantly adding things to it, so it's like as they make more game music, and he, oh, how's it going, Zen Ziggy? How you doing? Oh, look at how peaceful. We went from so aggressive to so peaceful. So Thor gave everyone permission to use his OST in their streams and stuff, and for background music, and I think that's a really, really cool thing. So I added all 100 and whatever tracks of the Heartbound's OST to the stream music. So now we're gonna listen to music from Heartbound. Because you know what, dude? Thor deserves all of the success and love that we can possibly show to him. He is a treasure. We must protect him at all costs. A little bit of hype every once in a while. Let's go check out Wolfang's mine. Ah, yes, look at the moon. Look at our moon prison up there. I haven't actually locked the prison. We still need to install the World Guard mod. And the World Guard mod is going to let us lock certain areas. And I'm not really going to use it for anything. We're not going to be locking our individual plots down, although it's something that I'm open to in the future. It's an idea that I'm not completely put off by, but what I do want to do is I want to lock the moon so that you can't mess with it. And then also, if we need to use it as a jail, where is Wolf's mine? Sign. The sign for Wolf's mine. Wolf's mine. Wolf's mine. We mine for lions, tigers, and bears. You think locking plots is a bad idea? I 100% agree. I don't want to do that because here's the thing, right? Everybody on this server so far, exactly. It would be much nicer if everyone trusted one another. I 100% agree, Oleandus, and that's part of the reason why I temporarily closed the whitelist, because right now I think we have a really nice tight-knit community and everybody's been very, very respectful of one another. So we're just gonna give this like 2 weeks to kind of fester a little bit and kind of just we're gonna all get established and stuff, and I'm gonna do some balance passes and make sure that everything is nice and secure, and then in like 2 weeks we'll open the whitelist back up again. But my goal is to just like vet every single person who plays on this server with us, and you know, only wizards of quality who don't smoke meth will be allowed onto this server. And dude, if there are people that just, you know, if we log in one day and we find somebody's house destroyed or something, then I just have to tear through the server logs and figure out who did it, who was logged on, do some interviews, and then we just have to ban people. And only people that are like cool can play on this server. That's my goal. Okay, so I got a little bit of food. I'm gonna put the rest of my seeds and the rest of this junk back in the farmhouse. We're gonna take these loaves of bread and let's actually make all this wheat we made into bread right now. It's not much. Actually, we'll leave a little bit of the wheat. Have I ever played Breath of Fire? I have played Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire is real good. I'm a huge fan of like classic RPGs of all kinds. Okay, so we don't need more than a stack. I'm gonna go ahead and toss some of this stuff back. Let's go make ourselves some basic equipment. Because we're gonna go on an adventure today on the server. We're gonna go on a magical adventure to test out all of our magic and make sure that it's not too broken. It's a little bit broken. I'm aware of that. Another ender chest. Breath of Fire and 3 and 4 are probably the best RPGs in your opinion. Hidden gems. I think I've played like all the Breath of Fires. Breath of Fire. It's not a traditional RPG. It's a tactics RPG, correct? I'm making sure I'm thinking of the right game. I think I am. Not 100% sure. Here's all my valuables, which you can see there's nothing in here. I have nearly no valuables. Oh, no, wait, I know what you're talking about. I know wine. I remember Breath of Fire. Yeah. Dude, Wild Arms. Whoa, there's a game name I haven't heard in a hot minute. Wild Arms is real good. Oh, I don't want poisonous potato or beetroot seeds. Oh well, we'll do some balance pass later. Dude, yeah. Wild Arms is super cool. I think Wild Arms 3 was one of my favorite PlayStation RPGs, honestly. But I have so many blocks of amethyst in here. I mean, I guess this stuff is good for making crafting table. This magma block, I'm not exactly sure how we even have that magma block. I'm getting on top of my chest organization finally. It's something I'm not terribly good at. Organizing chests and such. I feel like if you're really OCD, this game can be like a blessing and a curse all at once. God, dude, what are we gonna do with these blocks of amethyst? You know, it's too bad you can't break amethyst blocks and turn them back into amethyst shards. I may have to implement a tiny mod that lets us do that. Looks like a billy club. What if it was? Raw chicken, raw pork chop. We're gonna live off of bread for now. If you're OCD, most games can be a blessing and a curse. That's 100%. 100% true. A million billion. Dude, the mods are going fantastic. So I'll show you, I'll kind of walk you guys through what we've been doing so far with mods. Actually, you know what I need, unfortunately? I'm gonna need to make a wooden pickaxe to actually go mine. Isn't that funny? That's so funny. Dude, the mods are fantastic. They're actually like super duper cool. So the two mods, there's 3 mods, well, 2 main mods that we've installed on the server. One of them lets me change the Ender Dragon into a proper raid boss. So we've like maxed out his hit points and he does a bunch of like potion effects now when you fight him. It's not properly balanced yet though. And the other mod, it adds 2 things. Well, it adds a handful of things to the game. It adds, dude, he is like a horse, but super. He's a super horse. Have you ever seen his Steam icon? It's great. The 2 primary things it adds: magical weapons in the form of wands, and also it adds broomsticks. So this is the basic broomstick. You can right click to get on it. And it's actually like, it actually has like flying mechanics. Like, you can see how it's kind of floaty and I have to kind of steer the broomstick independently of how I'm looking. Additionally, if you go too fast on the broomstick for too long, you get motion sickness, which I will show you guys in a second. Come on, let's get some motion sickness. Let's fly way high up. Yeah, we're totally gonna turn the view distance up on the server now. I didn't realize that was server bound. Oh, look at this big kingdom over here. This is getting to be great. Ooh, no. Oh, I crashed. The other thing this mod adds is wand magic. So you can see I only have like the 3 basic wands unlocked. Oh, we got ads. We got ads in about 10 seconds. Ads are on the way, everybody. I'll show you guys the wand magic in a second, after the ads are done. Yeah, dude, we're just vibing tonight. You know? Some nights here on the Zoran show, on the MasterZoran tent stream, some nights we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be real hype, we're gonna be real sweaty, we're gonna do the perch. I got my little blankie on. all snuggly. Oh no! Ugh, it's stuck underneath. Some nights we're gonna do we're gonna get all excited about things, and other nights we're just gonna be real chill here, you know? Wrapped up in our blankie. It's got little bunnies on it. It's got little Easter bunnies on it. Oh, it's so cozy. It's so cozy. You gotta be nice and cozy. We've got the campfire out there. We're warming our hands, you know? Oh yeah. Keeping us nice and warm, you guys. How cozy it is here, hanging out with everybody. Look at this. We're having such a good time. All right.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Wait, the ads break didn't even start? Oh, it's so weird, dude. My warning is so... Dude, why is it that when Twitch manages stuff, why is it all broken? All the time. It's always all broken. I'm gonna eat the rest of this balanced break. You know, you get like... 12 cents worth of food for like $3. It's great. To be fair, I don't think Jeff Bezos is personally involved in Twitch at all. I don't think he really cares. It's just a number on a balance sheet that he looks at like once a year. It is DJ Dan Clancy, who is the new CEO of Twitch. And honestly, you guys, he is our Lord and Savior. Do you guys want me to tell you something that happened yesterday? Boom, mind-blowing. DJ Dan Clancy changed the Twitch TOS. And guess what he did? He's getting rid of boob streamers, you guys. They're flittering away in the wind. He changed the TOS. They rolled out a big new policy change. Streams that are specifically focusing on a sexual body part are no longer allowed. So the whole meta, where like girls are wearing thongs and then sitting on like see-through chairs with like cameras pointed underneath, and it's like, oh, today we're gonna be I'm wearing a green bikini in the hot tub stream. With my boobs chroma keyed out, but I'm not actually in the hot tub, I just have it there. Dude, exactly. There are other places for them to do that. There really are. And I don't think it's gonna completely solve the problem because there's so many people on Twitch, and clearly boob streamers are popular because they're at the top of just chatting all the time. But really, dude, it's like, can we have this one sanctified bastion of gaming? Or, I mean, creative things. I want to see people playing music. I want to see people doing art, programming. I want to see people cooking food and like, you know, dude, like the internet is like, if you were to poll the whole internet, all of the different websites, and you were to categorize them and add them up, dude, I would be willing to bet you like 80% of the internet is pornography. That's it. It's all that there is. It's out there. It's so much of it all the time. We don't need that. We don't need that in Twitch. This is the wizard tent. This is the autism cave. It's safe here, you guys. We're safe. We're safe. Look at this. The world is set to peaceful. See it out there? It's peaceful. Peaceful in here. We don't need no Bobs and Vagine in here. We don't need that. Neil Googled it. What did he Google? The boba streamers? Oh, he Googled to check out. Really? Get out of here. Only 4% of the internet is pornography? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. That's gotta be a lie. I mean, I guess, is that counting like all of Amazon Web Services? That 4% of all websites. Interesting. Why does that seem so low? That seems like... Okay, is that counting only like top level domains though? Like, is that counting all of Xhamster as like one website? Look at this little community down here. How cool. We got a little nether portal right here. Sweet. What are we working on in here? Getting iron? Good job. 4% of websites, but 100% on some sites. Dude, so what I think, oh, this is a nice big mine down. Look at this. Getting nice and established, I see. Good job. Good job, guys. This is awesome. This nice little area. Beautiful. Man, I don't know. I feel like 4% sounds low to me, you know? But I guess, though, it's a different day and age, you know? Maybe my brain's still stuck in 1990. Okay. Should we turn up our view distance and see how this affects? So, real quick, though, let's take a look at wand magic. So right now I only have 3 spells unlocked. I have Magic Missile, which shoots a magic missile out. And you'll notice, too, I'm breaking blocks with this magic missile, right? Watch what happens. Because it's magic, because we're using magic, watch. Those blocks are going to respawn. Boom. Watch this. Boom. Boom. You cannot permanently damage structures using magic. So, like, some of this, there's, like, explosive spells that'll do a bunch of damage to the server. But we have permanence turned off. So magic, you can use destructive chaos magic as much as you want, and it's not going to destroy anybody's buildings. It's kind of cool. And then the other 2 spells that I have unlocked, this is a shield that will absorb and or reflect magic. And then this is another spell called Push, which just pushes people away from you, which is super cool. There are 175 spells enabled on this server for wizard magic. Let me go show you some of the ones that I can unlock as an apprentice. And in the spawn zone, which I am going to, she's not in the tent today, Oli, for the cat. Sometimes she's down here. A lot of times she's down here because, her mother, Jen, is at work most of the time. But today, Comrade Punky has off, so she's chilling upstairs. And whenever Comrade Punky's in this house, Flo Kitty is like her familiar. She follows her around like a child. It's beautiful. It's like a little Pokemon. So, here's the magic menu. I want to remind you guys, this does function on Bedrock as well as Java. I'll show you. So right now we're doing Java. But you can see here, we've got check spell progress. It shows you, right now our reflect is level 3. You have to do a certain number of casts in order to level it up. We might end up going through and balancing these casts at some point. But for now, we're just leaving it vanilla, because I'm just kind of curious what the, Pornhub has an estimated 11 petabytes of data. That's too much, dude. Dude, you could spend your entire lifetime locked in a room watching like 100 video screens with non-stop pornography feeds, and I don't think you would even get through 1% of it. Like, at what point is enough enough? Why are we even still making new porn? Why? There's enough of it. There's plenty of it. You can go look up boobs all day long. You can see 10 billion boobs on the internet, all different shapes and sizes. It's a beautiful thing. It's too much. Too many options. We need to go back to the 60s where you had to look at some socks in a magazine. That was all you had. Let's not do that. I'm kidding. I love my computers. I love the internet. I love chatting with you guys here on the Minecraft stream. So it's super cool. We have instructions for wand. You can open your inventory to manage hotbar spells. So you'll notice we can highlight our wand, and you can right-click to go through your active spells, but you can also hit Q, and it opens up a little hotbar. And when you are in Q mode, your whole inventory vanishes, and this is where you keep all your extra spells. So you can actually swap. You can always swap your long-term spells out into your bar, and then you hit Q again to close that. It's super duper easy. You speak for all of us when you say you watch porn for the plot. He really wants to know what happened to the pizza guy. Why did he never return to his shift? Why have you been gone delivering this pizza for an hour and a half? What happened? And don't you lie to us. Don't you dare lie to us. There's always new stuff. It's such a big thing that people want to grow with it and become rich. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like if your goal is to become rich, like wealthy, there's much more straightforward ways to doing that than to become a boba streamer. But you know what? I guess whatever works. So check it out. We can change the appearance of our wand. We can have effects on our wand. And then this right here is controls, so you can actually choose whether you have like a cycle mode, an inventory mode. This is chest mode, which opens up a special separate chest that has all of your spells in it. And so this is really neat. You can change, you can turn off particles. You can alphabetize your spell inventory when it gets cluttered, because like I said, there's 170 spells. So this is all baked into our asset pack in Java. And the server will automatically install that for you when you connect for the first time. It's super cool. They see it as an easy way to become rich, but they don't realize it's on the internet forever, and their children's children will know. Dude, imagine that. The year is 2057, and you just found an archived version of Grandma's Black Couch interview for Pornhub. Imagine that, and at first you don't even realize that it's your grandmother, because you're looking back in the past 40 years. You know what I mean? But then you realize it. You know, her stage name was something ridiculous. And you're like, wait a second, I've seen Meemaw use that before on my birthday card. And then the next thing you know, how you you've become your own grandpa. No, that was the plot to Back to the Future. No Back to the Future in real life. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. If I have to find an excuse for something, I always say that I had diarrhea because people don't want to know anything about, dude, oh my god, you know what? That's great. That's great, dude. Oh, Hans, welcome to the stream, my dude. It's also the plot of Futurama. Oh my god, it is. I forgot about that, dude. Futurama is what a smart show. What a smart show. So, check out these spells. We can learn all kinds of spells. I've got 171 spell power right now, so we're gonna buy a couple things. We can buy Recall. This will let you teleport back to like your bed or the last place that you died. This Recall spell is really, really powerful, and I would sort of like to balance this by making it cost experience. You were going to tell a time travel joke, but I didn't like it. Stop. Stavates, stop. No, well, he's a time traveler, everybody. He's traveling through time. We can cast Blind on our target. We can fire a magic arrow. We can poison our target. We have invisibility cloak magic. Bubble, which is really neat. Apparently this works in the end and in the nether. You can collapse a spherical area of blocks. This is really, really fun for wizard duels when we have an arena that only has one layer of blocks on the bottom, because you can collapse blocks. But MasterZoran liked it, dude. He liked it a lot. You can cast an exploding fireball. You can temporarily turn the surface to glass. You know what? I will. Oleandus, I will. Let me buy some spells here, and I will duel you. Oh, wait, why does blindness require 70? Oh, gross, so expensive, everything's so expensive. Nah, I'm gonna buy Recall too. Let's open this up. We're gonna go into our inventory. We're gonna pull Recall off of our bar because I don't want it for dueling. All I want is Magic Missile, Reflect, Push, and Collapse. Dude, you changed the timeline, Sapates. How could you do that? I've warned you about meddling with time magic. Oli, should we duel in the moon? Because it's gonna kind of be an arena. You should meet me at the moon, Oleandus. Do you guys want to check out the moon prison that we built? I built this as a prison because in 2 weeks we're gonna open the server up a bit more. And there's gonna be a lot more people in here. Hopefully we can get it so that there's like 20 people. We could turn on some battle music for the duel. I have the playlist is kind of random though right now, but you know what we should do? We should go listen to some of the Zoran produced music. I'll go put on one of my cool songs. So this is the Wizard Prison, designed by me, G-Tater, and Wolf Fang. G-Tater did the face, me and Wolf made the sphere. Oh no! 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 It's kind of, I don't like that when you fall off your broom, you don't take damage. I think that if you fall from a great height on the broom, you should still take damage. I think the whole idea behind it is that, like, even though you're crashing, you're still kind of holding on to your broom as you fall. Okay. Oh, dude, wait a second. Did G-Tater still put block? Hang on. I gotta switch into creative mode really quick. No. We're not gonna dig in. No. I don't want anybody messing with this at all. I'm actually gonna lock this at some point. But... Oh, wait a second. What is it? It's under controls. Operator item tab is on. There it is. We need to put a barrier so that I can actually see the barriers. There they are. There we go. I'm removing these barriers. I think the idea behind these barriers was to, like, lock this when but you know what though, like, yeah, people can just dig through the moon right now, which is a problem. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using that world guard plot locking technology, but we're not going to actually be enabling it on people's plots. The only thing that I'm going to be using the world guard mod is to lock the prison, to make it so that none of these blocks are modifiable unless I unlock it. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to have structured duels up in here in the moon, and when we are going to duel, an OP will unlock the moon, and then it will change the duelist, the combatants, to OP, so they can also use, like, they can put stuff in their chests and stuff. It's gonna be super unfair, dude. I have no magic. I have no armor. You're gonna dunk me, dude. That's okay. That's part of what I'm doing on stream today. For the next 3 hours, I am going to be just going on an adventure after we duel. And I want to test to see how broken magic is. But first, I'm going to remove all of these barriers. Dude, there's like a command that you can turn. You're the best wizard on the server right now. I believe that, dude. How far leveled up are you? Are you to, like, the full wizard mode yet? Because I'm kind of curious. At some point in the future, we are going to be resetting magic again, but it's not going to be for a while. What I want is ideally I want grinding wizard magic all the way up to the top to take like 2 months of, like, general play on the server is my goal. And right now we're just leaving it default because I want to actually see how a real sample segment of players advances using magic just unlimited on the server. And then I'm going to take all this data that we're gathering right now. It does take a long time, I know. And that's good. And that's kind of why I haven't modified it yet. I haven't modified it yet because I feel like it's actually pretty balanced. All right, there we go. Let's get rid of this. Let's go. There we go. Okay. So, we have 2 battle chests here. You may put any of your items in the battle chest. I need to get rid of that magma block. And then what we're gonna do is I will count down in text. I'm gonna switch over to some battle music here. Let's play a MasterZoran song. You guys, I found one that I found one that we have not listened to on stream yet. It was actually the track that got me the record label deal in the first place. No, it's okay. I wanna listen to it. We're gonna listen to Monster. Sweet. Let's do it. All right. Oh god, I'm bad. We need to design this. We need to design this arena to be better. I never built stairs to get back up, actually. This is one thing that this arena is missing, is stairs. Because when you fall down, you're kind of like a sitting duck. Whoa, fire! Fire magic. Whoa! Look at that. He did it. That was good. That was nicely done. Rematch. Let's go again. Yeah, I need to rank up my magic. I'm feeling a little inferior. I'm having wand envy, you could say. I don't feel like my wand is as big as it needs to be. And oh, trust me, it needs to be. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. What is this? Collapse. I do have collapse. Perfect. Okay. All right. It sounded a little weird. Of course it did. I'm a little weird. Oh no. Oh god, I'm a sitting duck. I have like no mana. Shield. Come on. He cursed me. He cursed me. Where are you, Oli? Oh. Oh, I win by ring out. With one heart left. Okay, we need to do the best. We need to do the final rematch. And then I need to do, Comrade Punky loves this one. Dude, this is Monster. This was one of the first, this is one of the first tracks that I actually, like, produced trying to be, like, a serious music producer. This one was super cool. Oh, wait, where's my bread? I'm taking a couple of your baked potatoes. There you are. It cost 3 baked potatoes for the wizard magic. All right. He's bringing Pepsi back. Yeah. Them other drinks, they don't know how to act. The potion. The potion. Okay. We're going to do one more duel against Ollie, and then we'll drink the potion. Who knows what kind of crazy effect it's going to have today. I totally forgot to heal. Hang on. Dude, my healing takes a while. Oh, hey. Is that all my bread? That's all my bread. I was like, I just threw all my bread out. Oh, wait, I need more bread. I need more bread. Hang on. All right. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Thank you. So honestly, dude, I think magic really adds a lot. Magic really adds a lot to this game. It's super fun. This is future forward. It is. We must not be on shuffle anymore because this is immediately after the other one. Oh, good job. Good job, Oleandus. That was good. That was a good battle. While we have this beautiful, what was the, what is the, in like 5 to 10 minutes while I wizard duel with you, I will, but I'm very weak. Absolutely, Oleandus. Yes, G-Tater, I will do a battle against you. Dude, Oleandus, that was great. I'm gonna keep getting stronger. So far, I'm the weakest wizard on this server. I have a lot of magic to do. Now, this is our spawn location. It tells you the sacred laws of the server. And additionally, Ilyich is pretty weak. I would like, you know, I think Ollie and Tater should battle. I think that would be great. You'll notice. Don't duel Oleandus, they deal in dark things. They do. Okay, I'm gonna hang out in the spawn for a minute. Let's chug today's potion, baby. Durek Gromrel, thank you so much for the potion redemption. This potion chug is for you, buddy. Who knows what this one is? Look at this one. This one's nice and pink. Ooh, it's got a nice smell to it. It only smells a little bit like rubber. Dude, this cork, I realized something. The cork that I used to seal this is not food safe. This is a low grade laboratory cork. This is not a food safe. Only now. Let's do it. Oh, God. What a chug, buddy. What a chug. Man. That potion is... It's getting kind of... It's getting kind of hot in here. You guys think it's getting a little hot in here? It was a fire potion. The tent's on fire. Quick. Quick. Get the fire extinguisher. Get the fire extinguisher. Quick. Quick. Oh, the whole tent burns down. Ugh, I'm taking damage. Oh, it was a potion of fire, Derek Gromrel. I shouldn't have drank that one. Quick, we have to save all of our stream stuff. We have to save all the stream stuff. Oh my God, dude, Jeff Bezos is coming. Oh my God, to put out the fire. Jeff Bezos is on his way. Just like on the server, magic is only temporary, does not cause any permanent damage. Thank you, Derek Cromwell. Oh, dude, of course, he would redeem the hydrate after I just chugged 700 milliliters of liquid. You know, after this, I'm not gonna be American anymore. I'm gonna be European. You're gonna be a peon. He's gonna be a peon. Oh. Okay. We're about to get ads, though. Jeff Bezos is gonna show up in just a second. Which is good because I have to pee now. I put a lot of liquid into my body. My body's like, yo, what you doing? It's a lot of liquid. What the heck, Jeff Bezos? You just gave me the warning. Twitch chat just said, hey, ads are coming up.
Jeff Bezos.
There he is.
Hungers.
I knew it. I'm like psychic. I can smell his stinky deals. I'll be back, guys. We're gonna take a little quick commercial potty break. What do we got going on? How about this tater? All right. We're back. We're back from ads, you guys.
Jeff's gone.
I have an idea. Welcome back to the Wizard Tent. If you guys are wondering how I can have this banging music playing on my stream without getting a copyright strike, it's because I made this. So G-Tater, here's what we should do. We should wizard duel in the moon. Actually, no, you know what? Let's wizard duel on top of the partially built tower right now. DJ Zoran, I know, dude. Actually, we should go. Oh wait, I wanna. Okay, yeah, I guess we can. I guess we can battle on the moon. We can battle on the moon. So I actually would love to do like a DJ stream with you guys at some point. I gotta figure out a way to do it. I don't actually have any like proper DJ equipment anymore. I have my little music production thing, and we're gonna do producing a song together on the air one of these days. You are the weakest wizard, but you're not a wizard, so maybe it doesn't count, Hans. You know what, Hans? You are not the weakest wizard. Viking magic is just different. Viking magic is like strength magic, like, oh, you know? Or I mean, not Viking magic, nomad magic, I guess I should say. Where can you listen to this? This is on Spotify. This is on YouTube Music. If you just type my full name, Spencer Zoran, into YouTube, you're gonna find like a little topic channel that has a handful of things. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, Tater. You can also use, I think I'm using this right chest. Should we build some little stairs to get back up into the arena? I don't know what a good way to build this. The ender chest, I think, is in... I think it's on top of the wizard tower, maybe. Or it might be in the base of the tower. I put it down there because Hans wasn't nomad magic. Head wizard. So, because Hans isn't using brooms. So here we go. Oleandus, you are going to be... Oleandus is going to be whoever wins. Whoever wins battles Oleandus. Me and Tater battle first, though. You ready, Tater? I'm waiting. Yeah, dude, no, take your time, dude. Take your time. Take your time. I gotta get all, I'm getting all cozy. I'm getting all tucked back into the tent, getting my blanket on my legs. Oh, it's so comfy, dude. I am ready. Oh, am I lagging? Whoa. That's really weird. That hasn't happened before. Hedge wizard. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's so weird. I feel like I lagged. I lagged for a second. That hasn't happened before. Should we start our wizard battle over? I think before we do this, Tater, we should put little tiny stairs to get back up here, because I feel like this is like, whatever. I guess we can do it the hard way. We can do it the hard way. Don't fall down, right? That's what it is. All right, parkour is more fun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, you're all good, dude. I ain't in any rush. I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I do too. Whoever falls down just has a disadvantage. That's true. That's true. Hedge wizard. Hedge wizard. Yes, that's true. Wolf, have you ever watched The Magicians? It's a really good show. I think you'd like it. Dude, my mana refills so slowly. G-Tater's really smart with that push, dude. He uses it to like deal damage to me sometimes. A hedge wizard sounds like it would be the same thing as a garden hermit. That's actually really funny. Hedge witches are generally just like hedge witches and wizards are generally just witches and wizards that don't have a coven. Ah, dude, G-Tater's on it like Donkey Kong with that push, dude. An edge wizard. No, Derek Gromrel. Don't be an edge wizard either. Oh, I gotta be able to like get down there. Oh, G-Tater! Wait, how did that happen? How did that happen? Was this missing? Hang on. That's so weird. There shouldn't be a 1x1 hole here. Yeah, I think we forgot to patch that. Derek Gromrel, are you an edge wizard? He's an edge wizard. You're a wizard, Larry. Go do magic now. God, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at doing parkour. All right, we gotta get sweaty. We gotta get real sweaty here. Depends on how busy I am that day. Oh, dude, Derek, you're my favorite. I was actually telling everyone before what a miraculous builder you are. Oh, I got. You know what I have to do? I have to get bubble. I have to get bubble. G-Tater is too. He's too strong. He's too strong with that push, dude. He throws me up in the air, and then it just like wrecks me up. Oh my goodness, dude. I gotta get better at this. Dying to bugs is rigged. Oh my god. No, dude. Hedge wizards are kind of people that go around and look for different magic from people and try to bargain. No, that's okay. I have a broom. I can just fly back up. You know, I think it depends on what fantasy universe. In the Magicians, all of the hedge witches had left the like overall magic community and were branching out on their own to research forbidden magic, which was kind of cool. But I think you're right in a traditional sense. Sapotee's first time with the girl, is there supposed to be a hole here? Oh no, dude. The Chinese children are still carving the bricks for your Lego donjon out of blocks of plastic. Oh, he moved. Oh, and then he fell back in. You had it. You had it, Tater. Oh my god. Hedge wizards that got kicked out of the magic school. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, dude. Tater does not suck. Tater's good. He's real good. Tater, I think you should show Ollie what you're made of. You guys should really go ham sandwich on each other. I wanna witness this. Unless Tater doesn't want to, you know what I mean? Like I said, PvP is consensual, so only if Tater wants to. If he's not feeling it, that's cool too. I respect that. I respect that. I think that's enough dueling today for me. I would be willing to watch. I'd be willing to watch a duel. Nah, Tater's good. He just wanted to duel me quick. Ollie, you're too strong. You got to give us a minute to get some more spells. Oh, Tater, I unbarriered this for now. We're gonna leave this open. Ollie, I don't know if that word means what you think if you think it means. Oh my god. Actually, it does. Nope, he was using it correctly, chat. No. Only consensual PvP only. No coercing people. Sweet. What do we have here? Whose Snicklefritz structure is this right by spawn? Donate sticks, free food. Is this like some kind of like madness machine, dude? Bruh. I'm trying to figure out this madness machine, dude. Whose pig farm is this? This is sweet. It's a pig cycler. It's pretty sweet, but you shouldn't build this so close to spawn out of like dirt and stuff like this. It kind of looks a little scuffed. If you're gonna build auto machines, I think you should go like 1,000 blocks from spawn and build them over there. So I am going to tear this down at some point, just so you know. Or I'll let you mess with it. Like this house is cool. This house is cool. Although we do have a lot of ender portals here. We might concatenate those all. I think we can handle a bunch of actual like technical auto machines on the server, just because of how much stuff we have. Oh, this is kind of cool. A hedge maze. Look at that. It's an edge maze. And some peep bosses too. I like that. That's sweet. Yeah, or like, I mean, if you want to keep this pig machine, I guess just I would rather have it be like look nice, I guess. Where the ender chest is, there's it's in the basement of the wizard tower. You can move it if you want. I honestly, like, I haven't gotten to ender chest yet, so I'm like, I only put that there for like community use for now. I am eventually going to be anything in the wizard tower, like as far yeah. Well, so what I'm building over here at spawn, I'll show you, Charles, what I'm doing for spawn food. I got this little farm set up over here, and we're going to do like a traditional farm near spawn, where it's going to be pigs, it's going to be rabbits, it's going to be chickens, it's going to be cattle, and this is the farmland. Why don't I just use that one? Because I didn't earn it. So eventually what we're going to do, or what I'm going to do, and I might even be doing it sooner than later, if anybody wants anything from the wizard tower spawn as far as like resources and materials go, you should take them now. Yeah, we could bury the pig machine under the farm, but I kind of like the idea that in order to use the community farm, you have to do chores about it. You know what I mean? So if you want to, like, for example, I made 2 stacks of bread. I had to plow all of these fields and replant them by hand, and now there is some extra wheat in here. So same thing, like, we're going to keep animals in here, and there are all of the ingredients that you need to make them reproduce out there in the field. You feed them. You slaughter them, you leave 2 alive. It's like, you know, you gotta do, it's like doing the farm chores, you know? Here at the farmhouse. Here, let's open these up and let a little breeze in, everybody. Yeah, level 1 farm, you know what I mean? Now, I haven't strictly forbidden I haven't strictly forbidden machines. And there's a good reason for that, because I'm kind of curious to see how the server handles them. If the server starts to get incredibly laggy, I may go around and purge all the auto machines. I don't think you have a do you have a magic carpet, G-Tater? Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Hans. I'm not gonna get rid of the ender chest right this second. I'm more talking about. Oh no, it's not a magic carpet. It's a broom. It's broom magic. So broom magic works, and wand magic works. The ender chest I'm not too concerned about. It's mostly, all of the stuff that I have in these chests and up in the wizard tower. So some of this stuff is good. I actually earned this. If anybody wants any of these materials, or any of this stuff, come take it. Because, I did not actually find or earn any of this, and I don't really want to use... I don't want to, like, just... Because, like, you guys are, like, a lot farther along than I am as far as actual gameplay goes on this server. And I would like to stock this entire wizard tower myself. The pantry is legit, and I did earn almost everything in here. Some sick beats. There's sick beats with the tater. I like that. I also gotta figure out why this is all filled in with dirt. This was like... This was my little wizard bedroom down here at one point. But it got filled in. Don't what? What? Stop. Stop it. What are you hiding? What are you hiding in here? Magic bow? Yeah, because what I'm doing now is now that the server is actually updated, take it. So what I want to do is I want to turn the wizard tower is now going to be my home. You put it in there for protection. Putting a chest underneath 20 pieces of dirt is not really protection. There, we're gonna turn that off for now. So what I'm gonna do, what I'm going to do is, I want to earn everything in the wizard tower myself, if that makes sense. So I'm going to go farm for some more resources. And like, I want to get my own iron armor. I want to go find my own stuff. So what I'm going to be doing is, I honestly might even throw my magic wand away and reset my magic, because somebody gave me those emeralds. Somebody gave me the amethyst to make it. And like, for me, that's supposed to be a big part of like the beginning of the adventure on this server, is supposed to be like working your way up to go find all those items and then crafting your own wand, right? And that's something that I want to do. I don't want to have that experience like robbed from me just because, like, I don't know, there's 10,000 million, I don't know, you guys are too good at Minecraft. Old man Minecraft can't keep up. So we're just gonna purge. It's super easy. It's like, you know what it is? It's like when you have to cheat in, it's like when you have to cheat in Skyrim to fix your save, you know? And then you know, you go fix it, just like this. Boom, we're gonna throw the magma block in there. We're just gonna go ahead and just toss all this shit away. And then I can actually start building the wizard tower up how I want it, you know? The quartz we need. The quartz we're gonna keep because we're using that to build the bakery. Blackstone. I don't even know what blackstone is. Boom. There we go. Some wood, some sticks. I got a chest. If I hold control and click Q, oh. Is that like your nether stuff we mined away? Do we need it? Well, because A, I don't know what to do with it, and B, it's, I'm keeping the quartz. I don't like my chests to be cluttered with things that I don't need. So that's actually what I'm doing right now, is filling my inventory with stuff and cleaning out the wizard tower so that I can actually, you know, I want to finish building this wizard tower by hand. I want to make it super duper cool, but I don't want to like, I really don't like spawning blocks at all. Like, the only reason we spawned the moon in is because it is a planetary, it's a planetary object. Here, G-Tater, you want this glowstone? You want this glowstone dust? Here, if you hold control and click Q. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome. Thanks, Rye Guy. Here. Let's give this to G-Tater. Boom. Can't throw this into his inventory. Dude, we could play like flag football where you have to like throw something into someone's inventory. Oh, it's like catch the. Oh, all right, well, I guess G-Tater doesn't want the glowstone. I guess we're just gonna throw the glowstone away. Okay. So we've got chests. We've got an ender chest. There's actually 2 ender chests in the tower now. And this is gonna be, I'm gonna continue constructing this because this tower needs to be like way higher. You could totally zap me off, yeah. Is that the bow or is that a? I know, right? I know those pesky server rules. Pesky server rules. So, yeah, I want to decorate all of this. I want to actually go and earn all this stuff. And I need to figure something out so that we don't have pigmen spawning in here. This I'm gonna end up moving back a little bit, but I don't even have tools right now. I have no tools. So that's one thing that I wanna like, put a fence up. Well, the wizard tower is gonna be a lot taller than that. It's gonna be like 6 stories taller. Yes. Yes, Tater. Nah, I don't want them. I want to earn them myself. I want to earn them myself. I don't want, because like honestly, you guys are so much farther ahead of me. Like, you guys have diamonds and everything, dude. I was looking at Oleandus, dude. He's got like an entire stack of diamond blocks that he didn't cheat. He like just got that much diamond, which is like, dude, for me it's an incredible struggle to get diamond. Those are your goddess tools. You still haven't lost them? No, those are your goddess tools, dude. Those are your goddess tools. Nah, besides, I wanna earn my own tools. Honestly, otherwise it defeats the whole purpose of Minecraft for me. Otherwise, like, you're bad at Minecraft. It's just a struggle against your sanity. Agree, dude, 100%. 100%. Oleandus has been to places that change a person. He has. He has. So I'm just doing some cleaning because I like my inventory in my chests. Yeah, netherrack looks like meat. I don't know what to do with it. We should make a path that goes through from here over to the burn pile. I like that. I like that little shortcut that I know. Glowstone dust going once. Anybody want some glowstone dust? G-Tater doesn't feel like dueling. Glowstone dust it is. Oleandus will take that for sure. You can totally have that, dude. Sandstone is kind of uggs. We'll keep the wooden stuff because I'm gonna need to get some stuff right away here. Where's Oli? Come to the wizard tower and claim your stuff. Yeah. You guys, now is the part of the Minecraft server where I can actually start seriously playing Minecraft with you guys. Because yeah, this is one thing that I want to do is I want to, I don't think Tater is scared. I think Tater beat you every single time, he said. And he just doesn't feel like doing it anymore. You dueled 4 people in Red Dead and you won every single time? What does that do, actually? What is that spell? That's a cool looking spell, I like that. Okay. All this stuff is too cluttered. I got too much random. All this stuff is too random. And when I have an entire inventory just filled with like, oh, I've got string that I'm not going to use yet because I don't use bows ever. It just takes up a slot in my inventory. I don't like it. Let's see it. Cast. Cast, Oli. Show me. We got an ad break in about a minute. What are we doing? Show me. It's pretty sweet. I like that. I like that. All right. Didn't hit me. Nah, I don't feel like being hit right now. I wanna go on a Minecraft adventure. I've been putzing around. Exactly, yeah. That's why I'm throwing away. That's why I'm throwing away all this stuff. I'm gonna go get a pickaxe and just mine, make all my stone stuff. We're just gonna start fresh. We're gonna start fresh, new player experience. Boom, boom. Not right now. I don't have any Tater, I don't have any equipment to explore the Nether with. And I want the progression to be my own, you know? I want to get there. I need to make it so that the wizard tower is on the same plane as you guys. I'm gonna be doing some mining. You can follow me if you'd like. The nether quartz I'm gonna keep. You can follow me if you'd like. I'm gonna be kind of just like going off and kind of playing on the server the way that I I can't wait, G-Tater. You gotta just keep up with me. So my whole goal today is actually to test the solo balance of magic when you're first leveling up and like going through the game. So what we're actually gonna do is I'm just gonna actually. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I have to throw my wand away first. I'm actually throwing my wand and my broom away too, because
Jeff Bezos hungers.
I want to start. Yeah, I have to throw my wand away first though, or I have to make my wand a non-enchanted item before I can purge, because otherwise having the wand is just gonna give me my spells back. So yeah, purge my magic in a second, but I'm going to. See, it doesn't matter because I still have the wand, and so now I still have magic. So I need to go /wand, delete, boom. Oh wait. Wait, I did this the other day. Is it disable? Ooh, is it M config wand? I actually don't remember how to do this. I did this the other day. How do you get rid of the wand? It needs your wand key. Oh, hang on. Wand list. Oh god, why are there 25 tools? Put it in a shulker and burn the shulker? I don't know if you can I don't know if oh, that actually is not a bad idea. But I don't have any shulkers though. I don't even know what a shulker is actually. Yeah, but there's a that is a really great idea. There is a way to do it. Hang on. There it is. It's /wand destroy. Here. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Starting over fresh. Yeah, because I want to like, here, and then we're gonna. Boom. There we go. So now we're like a brand new player with just a couple things. Yeah, I really want to finish like, no, you don't have to, dude. You can keep your magic. I'm doing this for testing purposes. I want to see if you can totally keep your magic if you want. If you don't want to like have to regain your way through all of the things. So I want to go through the full progression of everything. Starting with obviously what we have some stuff here. Golden armor we don't want. I'll keep this iron ingot. Does anybody want? I guess we'll keep some lanterns, lightning rod, random junk. Here, I'll put this kind of broken hat on. This is some good starting adventurer gear. Boom, look at that. There was like a better way to organize this stuff. It's almost like you almost need to have a chest for each different type of wood. You know what I mean? I almost need like a wood room. I wish the basement of the tower. I need to put like a storeroom in the tower actually. You know, that's actually a really, really good idea. But you know what? Before I do that, got some iron to trade. I think there's like the mahogany room. I know. I need a room with chests in it, cause like this is one thing that just totally, completely, 100% derails my playthroughs. Is like when I don't have enough places to put all my stuff. Like look at this. We got gravel, andesite, diorite. Why do games gotta be costing 60 bucks? Dude, some of them are more. I paid 70. Dude, I paid 70 for Dragon's Dogma 2. And you know what? They have the audacity to ask for DLCs, dude. These game companies are out there, dude. They want you to pay $100 to play a video game. And, nah. So, like, I totally want to have diorite, I want to have andesite, gravel, I want to have all of these different materials in their own chests. Crying obsidian will be in a chest with obsidian. I want to have a glass and sand chest. That way I don't have to, like, come here and be like, okay, what chest do I put stuff in? You have stuff like food and torches when I'm ready? Perfect. So this is all gonna kind of, I guess we'll just throw this junk in here for now. This stuff's gonna get burned. The nether quartz we're gonna keep. I don't really know what lapis is even for, honestly. Dye? A shulker box is a chest, but you can break it and the stuff stays inside. Oh, so you can like use it to delete stuff? That's actually really cool. Lapis is for enchanting. Really? Really? I didn't know that. That's super cool. Yeah. So, what my goal is here, I'll tell you guys about my true dream with this tower. I want to build it into something beautiful. A shulker is actually something like a backpack. So if you destroy the shulker and then build another one, will the items still stay inside of it? Like you can pick... Oh, I understand. So you can put... Look at this. We got boats. We got so many boats in here. Like 400 boats. We don't need boats. All this stuff is just cluttering up everybody's inventory. A portable chest. That's actually kind of cool. I think that's actually how the storage spell works. That's like a super advanced spell. We're just gonna get rid of a lot of this stuff. We're gonna get rid of tons of this stuff. We're just gonna start over. One thing that's happened to me... Yes, Oleandus. One thing that's happened is I have a bunch of like rando chests just like all over my base, just filled with all kinds of random garbage. And, what's up? How do you make these? How do you make a shulker box? Dude, well, wait a second. You've been lurking for an hour without saying hello? That's okay, Pidgey. You know what? That's allowed. Sometimes you just want to be, you know, you just want to be on the receiving end, and that's totally fine. Who was it? Yeah, I gave G-Tater, I gave people permission to take whatever they wanted from the Ender Dragon for now. Interesting, yeah. So I'm gonna completely reset the end, you guys, just so you know, whatever happens in the end, anything you guys build, anything you guys do, when that Ender Dragon raid is fully, yeah, dude, lurking. Dude, and that's totally cool, dude. Honestly, sometimes, like, dude, I lurk in big streamers like that I love all the time. And sometimes you just want to have shit on in the background, you know? And that's totally fine. Tater's got his good soup. I have to go through and completely redo all of my emotes. They're, or all of my, my bash commands. They're getting unkept. Just like in the back end. Oh, I turned off shoutouts, Tater, for now. Yeah, I turned off. I can enable it for VIPs. What I want to do is I'm gonna establish like guidelines in a channel for like what kind of things to post in chat when people raid and stuff like that. And I turned all those commands off for everybody until I get a chance to actually like go and actually put a bunch of stuff in a channel for like just like raid guidelines and stuff like that. I'm doing a lot of work on the back end this week. Okay, I got my bread, I've got my wood, I've got some sticks, and this is all you need to start Minecraft. You know what I really need? I really need to get my affiliate account worked out with Walmart so we can start getting a kickback from that chicken and gumbo soup. Wouldn't that be funny? Hashtag not an ad. But you know what is an ad? So I finally worked out my affiliate account for Amazon, which is super cool because that is going to allow me to try to get another tiny income stream that's going to help grow the stream and keep us on the air even longer, which is going to be fantastic. Okay. Ready to go mine? You've been watching the streams so often as of late, you had a dream where the server was real. That's amazing. Hello, King Tater. How are you doing, my friend? Let us go to the mines. Let's go find and establish a new mine, because I don't want to, I want to let Wolf have his mine. I don't want to keep mining in there. Let's go, actually, you know what we should do? We should go to the ravine over by, well, no, that's, you know what? That's in the Plague Kingdom. Just follow me, Tater. We're going to just go adventure off. I'm going to go adventure off in this direction. So, Dusty, the way that I finally got past the 2-factor, this is the craziest story. I got super duper mad. Where'd Tater go? I got super duper mad 2 nights ago. It was like 6 in the morning. You guys are addicted to the server? Dude, good. Excellent. You know what that means? That means I'm doing a good job. That makes me super happy. Where did Tater go? I lost Tater. I'm at the castle, Tater. So, what I did, Dusty, I got super duper angry. It was like 6 in the morning. I had just sat through 2 45-minute long tech support calls. I called. Dude, I got a guy in Australia who spoke English. I was like, oh my God. And he's like, you know what? I've seen this before. He's like, I've seen this before. He's like, I'm going to pass you on to our account recovery team. He's like, they're going to be able to get you straightened out. And, what are the requirements to join? So our server, Cray Pidgey, is, real accepting of lots of people. And lots of client types. It is Java Bedrock. So what you're gonna do if you want to join the server, I have the whitelist turned off right now, but you know what? I will make an exception for you because you have been hanging out in the channel a bit, and I think you're cool. So the way that you get into the Minecraft server is you go to our Discord, and you have to take the potato oath and the rules. You have to click on the enchanted potato after reading all the rules, and it'll make you a student of magic, and that's going to unlock the whole Discord. Then you're going to go into the Minecraft section and read the info. The info is going to have all the instructions for how to connect to the server. It is wizardtent.acescom.com, and then there's 2 different ports depending on whether you're playing Java or Bedrock. And you're at your Grand Castle. I am in the Sherwood Forest near the castle. I'll come back and find you, Tater. So, you can also do it through the app, but even just to connect, for PC. Thank you, Tater, for the hydration. I appreciate that. So you only have to use the app if you're on Xbox or Nintendo Switch, or PlayStation. If you are no, you don't even have to do it on Android. It's just Xbox, Nintendo Switch, or PlayStation, because they don't want people joining private servers. There is instructions in there. There is instructions in there for how to. There's instructions in the server for how to connect using either a phone app, or there's a little goofy thing you can do where you can change your DNS settings in your Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo Switch. However, If you're on PC, you don't need to do that, but what everybody does need to do is join the Discord, and then you have to try to join one time until... Oh, wait a second. Where did I end up? I ended up in a different place. I gotta head back to Tater. Now you can... I only have to send you your social security number so we can verify you're real. I know, right? Now, I don't need any of your personal information. All I need is you need to try to join the server one time. It's going to tell you you are not whitelisted. And then once you get to that step, there is another channel called whitelist requests, although I have it turned off right now. You designed another pig machine, except it's 2x2x6. That's awesome. Can you make it out of something that is not dirt? Make it look pretty. Make it look like a medieval structure. Put a little roof on it. Hello, G-Tater. Let's go find a mine. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I need coal, so we're gonna go dig. When he says something is too big, make it bigger. I mean, dude, honestly, I don't even mind. You can build that pig machine exactly how you want. I am not concerned about pig machine or whatever. Let's go in there. Let's explore this. Go down here. You can make a pig machine. I just didn't like, so I was just worried because everyone who's like really close to spawn, I'm just gonna warn you guys, I may destroy your stuff when I am reformulating the wizard tower. You can make many small ones. Perfect. In the next couple weeks, I'm going to be building probably within, I don't know, 200 blocks of spawn. I'm going to turn that all into a super cool spawn area. And just so you guys know, if anybody has stuff built there, it is subject to change at my whims. So don't get upset if you show up and your house is gone or something. And a wall for Solden. Yeah, we're going to build a wall around Solden so our little area is established. We don't have signs because me and Tater were the first two on this server, and we kind of claimed the whole starting zone right off the bat. And so anybody who's joined since then, if you've got builds that are too close, can you set the borders? Yeah, dude, you certainly can. Absolutely. It's going to be basically like around the wizard tower. It's going to include that little lake, the farm, the surrounding communities. Your mine is going to disappear. We're not going to get rid of your mine, Wolf. You're part of Solden too. Oh yeah, dude. No, I'm not going to delete any of you. Like, dude, Hans, your build is going to stay. Your build is totally going to stay. The only things that I might like, I'll show you specifically, I might mess with. Here, here, G-Tater, you stay here for a second. Is there a way for me to go back to my spawn point? What's the... Yeah, we have to build houses. I know, that's part of the reason why I want to do it all organically, and I haven't had time. I've been doing too much server management stuff. I gotta go back to spawn really quick. Is there a back to spawn command? Just so for us, because like I want to show everybody something on the... I'm gonna show you guys my whole, we claimed the whole starting point, so everyone has to accept that we're gods, dude. 100%, dude. I'm gonna be real with you, this is my server. I am the omnipotent. I am the omnipotent man on this server, pretty much. To my whims. So, this whole castle area, all of this, the library surrounding this, we're going to be building it up so it looks really cool. We want this to be like a medieval village. And so if you build a house over here, that's fine. I'll leave your house, but I reserve the right to change it so that it matches the aesthetic of this. Now Hans's boat is gonna stay because it's super cool. Dude, Great Nomad, you may keep your boat parked in that port for as long as you want. See, we're building like a little bakery right here. I want to build a little like village square right here. And so this green building right here, this is the spawn. And one thing, like I'm gonna be real with you guys, this house right here, this is way too close to the spawn. This is like practically on top of the spawn. So like this is probably going to be turned into like a little market square or something. This guy over here, that looks cool. I'm not worried about that. These are just like little outer villages. But this spawn area is going to be built up a bit so that it's kind of like the new player experience on the server. This server I'm going to be running for a while, and it's going to go through a lot of changes. And so all of this is like partially built. All of this is like partially built and like kind of whatever. But yeah, so like we're totally gonna build, we're gonna totally build this out so that it kind of like our walls are probably gonna be out to like here and up around, and then there will be a little bit of no man's land in between us and Solden, and the Plague Kingdom, right? Oh, sweet, Hans is making a little Zoran wizard tent in the Nomad area. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. G-Tater, I thought your pronouns were G-Tater. So he's a G-Tater, you everybody. It's super cool. So yeah, that was something that, yeah, we didn't really put signs up. We didn't really establish hard boundaries or anything, but dude, Wolf, your mine is totally gonna stay intact, and if you want to build, we actually whoever doesn't accept it gets canceled. Exactly. If you want to build like a cool wizard tower or something right here, dude, be my guest. That's totally cool. I reserve the right to I like G-Tater. I think it's sweet, dude. I think that's funny, dude. Me and Comrade Punky, when we saw that in your Discord profile, we laughed. So yeah, just everything in the spawn area is subject to be terraformed and or be beautified, let's call it, right? I reserve the right to everything because I'm your god peasant, exactly. But you know, you guys know, I'm a really, really fair game master. I'm all about just trying to facilitate fun on this server. See, I like this aesthetic that we got going on with this, these little wood, this building right here. And I think I'm gonna try to replicate this aesthetic into the rest of the spawn area here. That'd be sweet. All right, back into the mines. I play Dungeons and Dragons, I do. I haven't played in a long time, though. I was always a dungeon master. I was always a DM when I played Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I've been pretty much all-time dungeon master. I've played in a number of games. Like, as a player, like when I was younger. But I just, for whatever reason, like, a lot of my friends always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons. And, like, sometimes being dungeon master is a lot of work. Interesting. Dude, you know what? We really should have Durek Gromrel help us design the spawn. He's a way better aesthetician than I do. And, like, I redesigned the kitchen for that house the other day. And I was, like, kind of crabby and tired because I've been building Minecraft World for, like, 3 days straight. And now that I look at it, I liked his original design better. Oh my goodness. Sounds good, Wolf. All right, I'm gonna chill here for a second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go gather some more resources so we can build up more. Have I seen new series? I haven't. You'll have to take me on a tour of it in a minute when I get back. You guys, I just thought of a really, really funny story to tell you. It's actually super duper funny. So... Oh my goodness. I don't know why. I don't know why I was just randomly reminded of this. Alright, back to the tiny cave that we found. I don't know why I was just reminded of this. Oh yeah, okay. Sounds good, G-Tater. Here. Where are you? I'll get on my broom. Oh wait, I don't have a broom anymore. Ha! Look at that. See, look at this. I got used to god powers. I got used to god powers, but I didn't earn them. See? And this is it's like if you spawned on Earth and suddenly you just like didn't have to eat anymore or like anything. It just wouldn't be as compelling. I am at the castle, Tater. Dude, this castle's huge. It's gonna be super cool once we finish it. I don't see a G-Tater. Oh, there he is. He's all the way over there. Okay, so I'll tell you this really funny story. So I don't know why, but
he was my mentor.
Wait, what is this music? What is this sound? Oh no.
Heard you say his name before.
Yes, I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Uh-oh, hang on.
I don't know what any of this means, but I was back on shore and I didn't see anything of the ship.
Hang on, I gotta, hang on, wait 1 second. I gotta fix my stream music real quick, hang on.
He's alive.
I think I'm gonna get copyright struck for that. I think my playlist went haywire. I'm following. I think that sucks. That totally sucks. Dude, getting your music all sorted out on Twitch, like what is copyrightable and what's not, is so... It's hard. Because people will have playlists made where they say stream safe music. Would you eat a canned burrito? You know, Durek, I would eat just about anything. Welcome to Ceres. Stone bricks signify property of Ceres Kingdom. Dude, I love this. Oh, with the monument... The solemn sword, Ciro's key to his power. This is cool, dude. This is super neat. I like this a lot. A burrito is a burrito. Would I eat a bagged burrito? I have eaten bagged burritos. Would I eat a canned burrito though? Dude, I would definitely eat a canned burrito. Take it easy, G-Tater. I appreciate you, my dude. Get some rest. Good night, friend. I appreciate you as well, dude. Good seeing you. Thank you for the tour of the kingdom. Thank you for the duel. Do I ever feel like a plastic bag? Like me physically? Like, do I actually physically feel like a plastic bag? Boost Shack, thank you for contributing channel points. Dusty Balls, thank you for contributing channel points. And G-Tater, thank you for contributing channel points. But you felt like a pizza every time you eat Little Caesars. Would I eat a canned burrito? Dude, I'm gonna tell you guys a story, another story, a different funny story that's different than the funny story that I'm going to tell you, because this other funny story, it's a poop story, and it's a really, really funny poop story. Tell Flo she's cute and boop her nose. I will. She's sleeping on Comrade Punky's chest upstairs right now, and she's passed out too. They're both like passed out together. It's so adorable. This is a different story. This is not yet the poop story, but we'll tell that one in a moment. Dude, it's so weird, dude. So many creatures on this server spawn with golden armor. I don't know if it's because... I think it's because I like screwed up the like... I think I screwed the server up when I made it from Bedrock into Java, and now we're playing with a translation layer. I don't think the game files liked that very much. So the other night, the orange Greek designs on Little Caesar and the LCs. Little LCs? Oh, that's cool. Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's actually super cool. So the other day, I was, you know, autisming on the stream really hard, like working on stream stuff, and I didn't sleep and I didn't eat all day long. And I was very, very hungry, and so I put shit, what is the
Jeff Bezos hungers.
what's the burrito place we always go to? Chipotle. I'm like the one that makes you shit blood, but it doesn't actually. The one that makes you shit blood in South Park. I had Chipotle from the night before, and it was in the fridge. I had like a half left over. So this is already like day and a half old Chipotle. And then I put it in a bowl and I put it in my microwave and I microwaved it for 3 minutes and then I forgot about it for 4 hours. And then when I realized it was still in the microwave, you know what I did? I just turned the microwave back on for 2 more minutes and then I ate it. So yeah, dude, I would definitely eat a canned burrito, 100%. I would eat nearly anything. If it's food, chances are I would eat it. Let's just say. Pretty good chance, actually. That link broke a lot. Why did that link break? Why does it look like that? I like how it's FL_Lossy. Like Flossie, like Flint Flossie. Alright, so I'll tell you guys this other funny story. If you had to choose one game or game series that was the most influential or memorable to you growing up, what would it be? Dude, there's only one option. There's only one answer. Oh, it's actually, no, there's two. Ooh, that's such a tough question. That's such a tough question, Bouchak. It's like, it's a tie between The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past and Diablo 1. Those two games are like my defining childhood. It was RuneScape for Dusty. I played a lot of RuneScape, but I was never super good at it. And so like I didn't get real into it. For me though, like it was The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Dude, Jak and Daxter was so good. Jak and Daxter was so good. I feel like I remember playing that at your guys' house when we were younger. Jak and Daxter slaps. Yeah, for me it was Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, because I got A Link to the Past when I was like 5 or 6 years old. I was super duper young. And the game was like this big mysterious thing. Like I didn't understand how to even play games. Durex was Age of Empires 2 or Command and Conquer. Dude, I played a lot of Command and Conquer when I was a kid. So when I was young, we had this super cool babysitter named Jamie. And Jamie was like awesome, took care of us a lot when my mom was working long hours, being a single mom and all that kind of stuff. And Jamie had a brother named Eric, and Eric was probably one of the most influential people that I've ever had in my life. He's kind of the one that like introduced me to video games. He was real nerdy. He had Legos. He had Army Men action figures. We always did like little battles. I remember we had this thing called War Planets. Oh my God, does anybody remember War Planets? You guys gotta check this out. You guys gotta check this out real quick. Get out of here, Microsoft Edge. Why do you suck so bad? Do you guys remember War Planets? It was this. This was War Planets. Oh no, why is this view image? Here we go. This is War Planets. It was almost like Alien Polly Pockets for boys. They were these little tiny plastic planets, and they all came with like, you know, this was like the ice bug planet. It came with all of these little like zerglings. They had little weapons on their back, and they had little ship monsters, and like they had cannons and stuff. This was like the sickness planet. They had these little bug guys. This rock planet, all these dudes were made of rock. And there was a ton of these. And then there was like this giant death planet. They look like alien micro machines. Yeah, they're super duper cool. God, dude, you know what? It's so funny. Microsoft is like, why don't you use Internet Explorer? It's like, dude, because you try to force Bing down our throats, and Bing just sucks more than Google. You search stuff on Bing, and it's like this big, messy, like, bleh, I don't like it. And I know that you can turn off this bar on the right-hand side, but you know what? Microsoft, nobody wants your garbage wraparound bar taking up more of their screen real estate. What is? Let's see. Okay, hang on. You know what? You guys tangent. Pause the alien micro machines. Quick tangent. What is this? What is this, Microsoft? What is this? Let's see. What benefits did you bring me from this bar? Bing is good for Edge. I hate it as a search engine though. Like the stuff that it gives me at the top of a search is objectively worse than Google. Boom. Shadow Raiders, it's also known as. The most influential games are not ever necessarily the best or even your favorite games. They're just always the one that stood out the most and came along at the right time. Dude, I think honestly, for me, it was Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and it was Diablo. And for two reasons. Legend of Zelda. Let's back up. I've got like 6 different tangents I'm on right now. Let's go back to Boost Shack's original question. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past was because I was a super young kid. And when I got that game, it was like the first fantasy adventure game that I had ever received. And it was awesome. I loved having swords. I loved powering up, finding different magic. And the world was big enough that I like couldn't squeeze all of it into my little 6-year-old mind. And so Diablo 1, it was Diablo 1, the OG Diablo, and Hellfire. So I actually had this box. This was a Sierra Games. This was a big boxed set. It came in a box about this big. And I actually ended up buying this at a rummage sale when I was like 8 years old, probably. My uncle let me buy it. And my parents didn't really like this game very much. It had pentagrams, you fought demons, it was, you know, even though they were little tiny pixel sprites, like, dude, the butcher had like people with their skin peeled off. It was a little bit gnarly for me being 8 years old. And so my parents, they were like, nah, we don't really like you having this. So I played it a little bit, and then they took it away. And they kept it in their closet. Both discs. Just tucked away in the closet, assuming that I would never find it. Well, you know what? I knew that my dad wasn't gonna just throw away a computer game. I knew he wasn't gonna do that. So I found it very, very quickly. And what I would do is I played the shit out of Diablo when I was not supposed to. Actually, you know what's really funny? Boost Shack. God, who were we? I feel like we were by you guys. And it was like, God, it might have been like, it might have even been your dad or something. I don't remember who we were with. We went like rummage sailing with one of the uncles, and I was like, can I get this? And he's like, yeah, sure. I bring it home. And then my dad's like, oh, I don't know about that. So he takes it away from me. He puts it in his closet. I found where he had it hidden. And what I would do is every day when he would go to work, I would sneak up into his room. I would go into his closet. I would open up the Diablo disc, and I would pull out the disc. Oh, I got you guys on Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Dude, yeah, that was so good. Gauntlet Dark Legacy slapped. So I would pull the disc out, and I would bring it down to his Macintosh, and I would put it in, and I would install the game. And I had a save file that I stored on a floppy disk. I'd put my floppy in, copy the save file over to the right directory, and then I would play Diablo all day. And then like, oh, it's like 2:30 in the afternoon, Dad's gonna be home pretty soon. I would save the game, I would transfer my save file back to the floppy disk. I would uninstall Diablo. I would remove all association files from Diablo from his Macintosh. And then I would carefully tuck the disc back into the box, and I would put it back into his closet. And yeah, those were the kind of shenanigans that I got into as a little kid, you know? don't, if you're gonna take something away from me, you better throw that in the garbage or give it to someone else, because if it's in the house, I will find it. No matter where you have it. Elementary school hacker, I know, right? He probably wouldn't have noticed if I left it installed, dude. No, he totally would have, 100%. My dad, like, my dad used his Mac a lot, and he specifically really hated Diablo a lot at the time. It was inappropriate. It was devil stuff. He just really didn't like it. And like, there were a couple times that he like caught me playing it and he got super duper mad about it. And then like, one day my stepmom came home and she's like, she comes downstairs and I'm playing Diablo. She's like, yeah, you should uninstall that and put that back before your dad gets home. And I was like, yeah, probably. You started your gaming life with Gothic 2, Diablo 2, and Disciples. Dude, oh my god. It was a golden age of computer gaming. Dude, it was some hardcore dedication. I loved it. And here's the other thing I had, is they took the game away from me, but I still had the strategy guide. And dude, I brought the Diablo 1 strategy guide with me to school, and I would like read it like it was like some lost tome. I had memorized all of the different stats for all of the different monsters and the strategies, you know? And like I could only play the game like a little bit every week because I had to kind of sneak around when my parents were gone, right? This was great. Thank you so much, Bipsy, for contributing channel points. The other game, Link to the Past. Link to the Past. I actually had this gold OG Nintendo box and everything. Stay a while and listen, Deckard Cain. Yes, exactly. Dude, back in my day, strategy guides used to mean something too, dude. It was, dude, and what was great about the can we even find it? Oh, I wonder if I can find a PDF scan of it. Oh, it is on archive.org. Dude, look at this. This was it. This was the strategy guide, you guys. It was 200 pages. You find yourself in a somber Twilt village. Something evil haunts this place, though the nature of that evil is not immediately clear. An anxious and dwindling populace speaks to you of invasion by dark riders and of strange rituals performed in a ruined cathedral at the edge of town. At the entrance to the church, a dying man writhes in agony. Dim light seeps from the church doorway. Within, a stone stairway plunges down into the darkness, a dungeon where the scent of death surrounds you. Dude, Pepperidge Farm does remember. And you know what? Look at this. The labyrinth is no place for the faint of heart or weak stomach. It was, dude, this totally 100%. Your parents didn't care what you saw. You saw some movies that scarred you for a while, dude. I did too when I was younger. Dude, my babysitter actually, she let us watch Poltergeist when we were like 7 years old, dude. And I was scared of the TV for a little bit. I'm like, dude, I ain't gonna buy that thing. It's gonna eat me. Dude, but look at this. This strategy guide was super duper cool, and it set the tone. You know what I mean? Like most of my enjoyment of this game wasn't even actually playing the game. The action takes place on 16 dungeon levels, which also house a random mix of peripheral environments. Dude, and so like this was awesome. How to use this book. Game overview. You know what? I feel like the strategy guide that I had actually was bigger than this one. It has a lot of the same tables in it. Is there another one? Hang on. Was it Jarlf's guide? It wasn't this. Maybe it was the official one. Maybe it was the official one. I would know if I saw the inside of it. I don't think it was this one. I think this was I think it was the first one. I haven't looked at these books in so long. That's so wacky. Oh, is this it hosted on Blizzard as an FTP? Wait, I think this is it. I think this is the one that I had. No, maybe not. This one's not long enough. I had a bunch of them. I had like a bunch of books, all that were all Diablo, and it totally inspired. There should be a strategy guide stream. There's some VHS tapes you were afraid to look at. Oh my god. U.S. That is a valid nationality. Blammy Z, thank you for contributing channel points. We're looking at the Diablo strategy guide that fueled my imagination and tainted me as a child. Dude, but all this stuff, scrolls, potions, books, gold, spells and magic. Dude, oh yes, this was one of the ones that I had. It walks through all the different spells in the game. Holy Bolt, healing. And look at this, they all had flavor. The art of self-healing is an invaluable ability, and it is for this reason that this spell has been preserved through the ages. When cast, mana courses through the body, instantly knitting broken bone, replacing torn tissue, and reducing the effects of shock and fatigue. With time, the spell can be developed to the point that it can instantly restore even those on the brink of death. The ability to heal others is much rarer, and those that can do so are greatly respected. Durek, I don't remember what Durek Gromrel, I think Durek Gromrel is like a dwarven name or something. I'm really curious. Oh, Turkish to Russian. I want to do to English to Russian. I don't think it actually means anything in English though. Oh, it's a Russian insult, it is. Interesting. It means hard. The language of the dwarfs. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, Durek Gromrel is stupid would be the opposite of how I would describe him, actually. Very, very smart. Probably similar roots. But dude, look at this. This strategy guide, it goes through all the spells in the game, but it doesn't just be like, oh, here's Resurrect. It brings you back from the dead. Like, dude, modern games, nobody gives a shit this much. This was 1994, okay? They only had so much that they could put onto the game disc to make it fun, so they had to make a lot of it in the strategy guide. Resurrect. During the assault upon Mephisto's Fortress of Bone, the army led by the Haradrim was nearly overwhelmed by the legions of the damned. As soon as one of the Crusaders was slain in combat, his body would rise again as an undead warrior to fight against his former companions. On the eve of what was to be the final attack upon the fortress, a mysterious figure in white appeared before the council of the Haradrim. This apparition revealed to them by the secret of piercing the barrier between life and death. By resurrecting the slain soldiers, they could be saved from eternal corruption. Those present at the council swore an oath to never use this ability once the battle was over, but somehow the secret escaped. This spell has the power to bring a dead soul back to the physical world, and it must be performed at the site of the person's death. Your dwarf is Carden Stone Shaper. I love that. So all of these, they have so much flavor, dude. Like, you can see how I read this book like a manifesto, dude. Like, this is what, all of these ideas I worked into all of my Dungeons and Dragons games, you know? My parents took the game Diablo away from me, but they couldn't, like, we could still play it pen and paper style. And me and my friends played all kinds of pen and paper adventures and stuff. Spells, the nature of magic. Magic is an extremely powerful force, the manipulation of which is carefully studied, frequently learned, but is never fully mastered. Dude, all of this, it's all flavor. The bestiary, look at this. They were writing in character. Accurate reports on the nature of the horrors that lie below the church come to light more rarely than survivors. I have attempted to provide a base knowledge of what awaits you by searching through our vast libraries for historical and scientific tomes, recounting the Haradrim's epic war against the Three. Modern games, dude, would never put this much effort into, look at this, they're writing paragraphs, they're writing an entire book here, an entire Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, the skeletons, what zombies actually are, Cebus Animatus. Dude, they're giving them their official scientific names. It's like super cool, dude. the world building in Diablo 1 was the best of all of them by an enormous, enormous margin. Winged Fiends, the Hidden, Metis, Oculetus, the Gargoyles, the Libris Ex Herodrum, all of this shit. And then they go into like the great conflict and like the world building of Diablo. Dude, the Sin War. They didn't even get into any of this until the second and third game. It's super duper cool. All of this. These were super duper cool drawings of like the Herodrum by C. Metzen. So like this name, Chris Metzen, was actually one of like the lead designers on Diablo. And so he was like a considered a sage in the game. You still remember Relicanth and Wylord needing to be in your party when you dive down to unlock the Regis in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Such a random fact, but without strategy guides, me and the homies would have never spent hours and never discovered things like that. You'd get home and do it and report back the next day. Dude, absolutely. 100%, dude. And I do it now too. I also look up games like when I'm stuck nowadays. But sometimes, yeah, you're right. In the old days, games used to hit different. You might be stuck in one spot in a game, and like, you know what? So then you would just explore the whole game world that you've explored. You'd go look at every single corner. You'd go try to interact with every single object in the entire game. We would spend hours doing that, and honestly, it wasn't boring or frustrating at the time. And I think a lot of it had to do with they were filling games with a lot more lore. Like, my imagination was active. You know what I mean? I didn't know what was all in the game. The game wasn't solved back then. Like, nowadays, people can data mine and be like, oh, here's a list of all the monsters that are in the game. Here are their exact stats. Here's how much damage they do. Here's the perfect strategy to beat every single one of their AI. Dude, back in the day when we played games, this wasn't just like a game that I was playing. Diablo was, it was a whole world that I was visiting. It was like a whole nother place. And in my imagination, that's true, you did have a lot less options, but like in my imagination, it was like, what will I uncover today? What new wondrous magical items will I find in that dungeon? I didn't know what the most powerful item in the game was. And that myth and that magic, dude, yeah, games were way more expensive comparatively. And you had to get your parents to bring you to the store. And you sometimes had to get them to buy them for you. And sometimes you even had to, convince your parents to buy you a game that they maybe didn't want to. It's like, oh, I don't know about this Grand Theft Auto 3. This looks a little... I've heard stories about it. Nah, Mom, it's fine. It's just that one part in the taxi cab with the prostitute. I promise I won't ever do that part in the game. You promise, son, that you're never gonna do the thing where you beat up the hooker and take her money back? Promise. Swear to God, Mom. Never, ever, ever am I gonna do that. Dude, all of this, dude. This whole strategy guide was packed with so much. Your parents did not hear those stories, dude. My parents heard them. Oh, they heard them. They heard them, dude. So yeah, so Diablo 1 and Hellfire were very, very influential on me for that reason. It fueled my imagination. And you know what? I think my parents telling me that I couldn't play those games made me love them even more. And I think, you know, possibly if my dad just is like, sure, you can play Diablo, I might have just gotten bored with it and I wouldn't have obsessed about it, but that didn't happen. The other game that I absolutely loved so much, Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. You know what? I just want to show you guys something real quick. We're gonna go to YouTube real quick. I know, right? Look at me now. I'm a totally non-corrupted. Do you think I'm gonna get copyright struck for playing the entire Legend of Zelda Link to the Past OST on stream? No way, right? That's totally fine. You just found... What game did you find? Oh, Gran Turismo 2. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Dude, Gran Turismo was fun, dude. Dude, racing games back in the day, they slapped so much harder. Who remembers Need for Speed Underground? Need for Speed Underground 2. Like the soundtrack of a generation. Here, check this out. I'm gonna put on, that's like 8 coffees. You're thinking about getting Octopath Traveler, but $60 whole, dude. I feel like $60 is a lot to pay for Octopath, honestly. You know what I would do? Here. Go to gg.deals. I always type it in backwards. What do we have for deals? Look at this. Official stores, you can get it for $35. IndieGala.com, you even get a Steam key. Don't spend $60 on it. Buy it through Indie Gala. So all these ones down here, the key shops, these are scammy. I wouldn't do that. Indie Gala up here. Green Man Gaming, Amazon, Epic Store, Humble. These are all legit. And right now, Indie Gala has 42% off on a Steam key for it. It's not spookykeys.org. It's these ones down here are spooky keys. You see, there's the prices in the key shops, and then you see how it says risk info. They're like, oh, these could be spooky ones. Deals.gg. These are official stores, and so everything up in this top area is legitimate. Indie Gala is not a deals.key shop. Indie Gala is actually legit if it actually decides to load. Here it is. Yeah, boom. It's perfect. I bought games off here. So honestly, dude, to save $25, I'd roll those dice. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's listen to The Legend of Zelda original soundtrack. Because quite truly, this game slaps so much harder than it has any right to. And a big reason for why this game is so good is the soundtrack. It's all made using the Super Nintendo chip synthesizer. Dude, the Link to the Past soundtrack, what those composers were able to do with such a limited sound set, dude, they were using, it was like, God, was it 16-bit? I think Super Nintendo was 16-bit. Dude, that sound chip, like, I still have, I have mods, or I have, like, plugins for my, my audio software that lets you emulate the Super Nintendo sound chip, and it's super duper cool. 11 out of 10. Have I seen Best Zelda Rap by Ego Raptor? Oh yeah. Dude, I've watched a bunch of old Ego Raptor. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys with Zelda for a second while I use the bathroom. Be right back. All right, where are we? What are we listening to?
Jeff Bezos hungers.
So in order, this is like walking me, dude. This is like walking me back through playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. This is in. I think this is in the basement of the castle when you're bringing Zelda out. I missed a couple. Where are we? Seal of the Seven Maidens. Oh, never mind. That's the beginning of the game. Dude, yeah. So like using the Super Nintendo's built-in voice chip, dude. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? If you guys have never actually watched. Dude, we're going on a tangent. We're getting very, very sidetracked from Minecraft content. I don't even care. It's totally fine. Do you guys know how this shit was programmed back in the day, dude? I'm gonna find you an image. And it's really, 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 really funny. ADHD streams always, dude. Only ADHD streams only, my friend. So I'm gonna show you guys something. Super crazy.
Jeff's gone.
This is how they programmed this music. This is how people did it. And actually, when the original composers were composing this kind of music, it was even more complicated than this. But you'll notice over here, we have like kick, tambourine. These are just different built-in voices that are built into like their sound chip. And then down here, they're programming the trigger and how long the sustain is and what note is playing. And this is how chiptunes back in the day used to be made. It was like you were building it in Excel, honestly. It was like building. Oh god, dude, Bing, why is this so bad? Why is it so bad to use? I hate it. I hate how Microsoft is like, they're like, oh no, it's still just Chromium. It's exactly the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. All your buttons are in the wrong places. Everything, the usability just sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate Edge. End rant. Oh my goodness. Kid reads nothing but the same strategy guide at school for weeks at a time. Teacher, yeah, he's probably normal. Dude, it wasn't weeks. It was like years. Dude, I would be in like math class and I would just be on like page 147 of the Diablo strategy guide drawing pictures of the magic items. That's all that I would do instead of actually doing math. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They actually have their MIDI library programmed in here. Look at how this is programmed. This is all that this is. This is what the composer, imagine creating such a masterpiece as we're listening to now. This is in the church when you get out of the palace basement dungeon at the beginning of the game, the very first dungeon where you rescue Princess Zelda before she gets kidnapped again, spoilers. This is how they were programming it, with C-503V24 stacked onto a particular cell. It blows my mind. And yeah, like Boost Shack, the limitations of the time, dude, it made people get really, really creative. Like, you couldn't just play it on a piano and, like, record it into, like, an amp or, like, you know, a CD. That wasn't how it worked because Super Nintendos could not play wave audio. They could not play uncompressed audio. You were doing it all with the built-in voices. And dude, it gives me goosebumps to this day, dude. It's so good. It's so good. And honestly, dude, some of the remixes that like techno producers were coming up with for this stuff was so good, dude. Yeah, they couldn't play MIDI. So Durek Gromrel makes a really, really good point. I'm showing you guys this for demonstration. This is actually like a Windows 95 program that people were using at home to make their own chip tunes a little bit after the Super Nintendo came out. Honestly, I wonder if we could find SNES dev backend. Oh, I just, you know what? I hate using Bing so much. I'm gonna, I don't even know if we can find screenshots of, like, we especially can't find screenshots of it on Bing. So these are all guides on how to make Super Nintendo music. God, I want like Nintendo's internal dev tools that they were using. You like the Ocarina of Time soundtrack more? I agree that the Ocarina of Time soundtrack slaps, but just hang on. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. Oh, dude. It was so much simpler. It was making functions that produce certain waves. Yeah, dude, they were doing a lot of it with like coding. Like, it was coded using like a programming language, which that blows my mind. How do you make something with... You also have to realize, too, Flammy Z, part of the reason the Ocarina of Time soundtrack is so much technically better than this one, I don't think the Super Nintendo could play a lot of sounds at once. I think it could only maybe play two sounds or maybe 3 sounds at a time. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Five voices, 2 pulses and squares, a triangle, a noise, and a sample. So it can have 5 sound effects playing. It's like, it's super duper. We haven't even gotten to like the hype stuff yet, dude. The hype stuff was all from the end of the game. Like the Dark World, dude. We only maybe have like 2 minutes left because these are all like minute-long loops. The Dark World theme is probably one of my favorite songs in all of gaming. Like, dude, not even gonna lie, I used to have this OST burned to a CD, and except for I looped them, so I had like 6-minute versions of each song, and this is what I listened to in my headphones in high school. What were my thoughts on the Twilight Princess OST? You know, I'll be honest, it doesn't stick in my memory. Like, it was good. I enjoyed it when when I was like playing Twilight Princess. I thought Twilight Princess was awesome. I actually have, I'm gonna show you. So you know how some people will use like little risers for their graphics card to make sure that you don't have graphics card sag? I have a riser for my graphics card. Do you guys wanna see what it is? I'll pull it out of my computer right now. It's Midna and Wolflink. This is what I use. The graphics card sits, the little divot, her hair sits right underneath it, and she is exactly the right height. So Twilight Princess is like one of my favorite games. Like, I loved it. I had a ton of fun playing it. It was awesome. But I'll be real with you. The music, I can't picture in my mind any of the music specifically. I think that has more to do with like the era that I was in when I played through Twilight Princess. I was a little older. I feel like, dude, songs from your childhood, they really, really stick with you. Here, we're about to get to one of the best songs here. What is it? Lost Ancient Ruins? So these are all the dungeon musics. These are very moody, you know what I mean? You're exploring a dungeon. Dude, after we get through Dark World, through a couple of these, I'm totally gonna put on the Ocarina of Time OST. Actually, we should listen to the Twilight Princess OST also, because I don't remember it very well. It blows my mind though that this stuff was made like this. Honestly, it's so wacky. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yes, it's so good. Dude, it's just, and then it comes in with that little horn in the background. Dude, I'm sorry, but this is 11 out of 10, dude. This is an 11 out of 10 soundtrack. And since these were all like just basic, very, very basic like wave functions, dude, if you have a proper subwoofer, dude, and we play this loud, it slaps. Although, dude, yeah, the Ocarina of Time soundtrack is iconic. I don't think I can really say that Link to the Past had a better soundtrack than Ocarina of Time. I think I just have a little more nostalgia associated with this. But dude, I have so much nostalgia, dude, for Ocarina of Time. Flammy Z, how many hours do you think we put into Ocarina as kids, like collectively? Thousands, maybe, hundreds, maybe thousands, dude. Collectively, me, Derek, and Dylan, so much. Like we like lived in that game, dude. We would just like hang out at Lon Lon Ranch. You didn't play Ocarina that much? God, it was me then. I remember before we owned it, we like rented it. We would rent it like week after week. Is this the music from the end of the game? This is when you beat the game. Or maybe this is the boss music. You've never played Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is really spectacular. You know what I would recommend is you should even like I don't know how to spell Ocarina. I'm having one of those moments. How do we play Master Quest nowadays? Can you not? Oh, dude, you know what I just got? I just got a big flat screen TV that has composite and VGA inputs. Dude, my grandma found something. She's like, I found this like 40-inch flat screen. It's kind of old. I don't know if you want it. And I looked at it and I'm just like, oh my God, I could hook a GameCube up to this. Give me that. You should play Ocarina of Time remastered, but not this weird Unreal Tournament or this Unreal Engine one. Is Ocarina on the Nintendo Switch? I don't even know if it is. Can you play that on the Virtual Console? 3DS. 3DS is how you have to, is how they had it. I remember I had the Ocarina of Time. Did they add it to Nintendo Switch though? I think they did. Yep, Ocarina of Time is on Nintendo Switch. This is the only official way to play this right now. I'll be honest though, you guys, it runs real good on an emulator. And the ROM is really easy to find. And you know what? Nintendo's got a lot of money already. I don't think you really... I don't know, dude. I bought enough copies of Ocarina of Time. You can emulate 3DS pretty well, too. The 3DS version does look pretty good. This was The Forest, The Lost Woods. Oh, dude, it was so good. Oh, we're almost to the best song in the game. And then the rest of it is kind of like all spooky Ganon music, which I don't really care about. I just want to hear the Dark World theme, that's it. You have it on your Steam Deck? Hey, Boost Shack. Have you ever played Minecraft on your Steam Deck? Like Java or Bedrock? Is it possible? I'm so curious because King was talking about... Oh, dude, this is such a good song too, though. Hang on. This is pulling the Master Sword out of the stone. Oh, it's so good. You've not tried it yet. This track is called Priest of the Dark Order. So King was talking about getting it for Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch, the Nintendo Switch version of Minecraft kind of sucks. Rest in peace, Yuzu. 100%. And I know that like Bedrock is kind of a hassle to get running on the Steam Deck, but I almost wonder if Java can be played on it, because if that's the case, you should tell King to not buy Minecraft on Switch to play with us on the server. If he can play Java on his Steam Deck, he should totally just do that instead, even if it's a little harder to get set up. Just cause like, dude, I was playing Minecraft on the Nintendo Switch the other night on Gen Switch, and like, dude, oh, here it is. Best song in the game. You guys ready for this? Oh, bask in it. Let it wash over you. Just bask in it. It's just composed. This was when you went into the mirror dimension. And now everything's twisted around, everything's backwards. All the same NPCs you know, but they're dark, twisted versions of themselves. It's like still adventure, but it's... Oh, dude. 11 out of 10, dude. It's an 11 out of 10 song. Dude, oh my god, I spent hundreds of hours listening to this too, running around in the Dark World overworld, I'm sorry, I cranked this one because we need to listen to this one proper. It's got stereo too, dude. Like, oh, they did so good. Oh, my name. It's like, oh, so good, dude. Oh my god, I don't even know what to do. My brain's breaking listening to this. I'm 7 years old again. That's it. This is my moment to zen. Let's go load up Ocarina. Bump, bump, bada bump, bump. So good. Doesn't get much better than that. Dude, Gerudo Valley too. Oh my god, dude. So this was like my childhood. This was like the good from my childhood. Oh, dude, but you know what though? Ocarina, because they moved into N64. This is why if you've never played Ocarina of Time, don't listen to Nintendo, who's like, oh no, open world games, Ubisoft style with the towers and stuff, dude. Don't get me wrong, Breath of the Wild was spectacular. It was super duper good. I actually, one of the YouTube videos on my playlist that I listen to is a 10-hour loop of this that occasionally switches to Zelda's Lullaby. Dude, this music like makes me cry, honestly. It's because now we not only have the masterful composition of Nintendo, but with proper sound fonts, dude. It's a masterpiece. All of these, dude. Every single one, dude. Zelda's Lullaby, dude. Every single time I hear Zelda's Lullaby, straight up, dude. If I'm ever like in the hospital dying on my deathbed, please just play Zelda's Lullaby for me so I can like die happy. Honestly, that's it. That's all I need. A 100-hour loop, dude. Nothing else matters. This is it. This is all we need in life, right here. Flammy's got me. He's like, no, he told me this one time on stream. I have the video right here. We gotta play him Zelda's Lullaby. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Everything about this game. Oh, that one's really good too. Oh, they're both good. So, Can You Feel the Sunshine from Sonic R is good, but I think if I was going out, the Can You Feel the Sunshine is like it's too hype. Like, dude, Can You Feel the Sunshine is like, that's like my hype song. Like, if I wanna feel good, I used to play that from the Sonic R soundtrack when I would open the bar when I was having a bad day. I would turn that on, and like my boss would walk in, and I'm just jamming out to like some late 90s, early 2000s, like Europop, kind of weird, whatever. Dude. Oh no, I fell. So good. So good. Dude, okay, so like there's not a lot of games that make me feel like a ton of emotions like this, right? Like Legend of Zelda is one of those, and like every single part of it is just so iconic. There's been a game that's come out a lot more recently that has pulled those same kind of like feelings out of me. Oh, enter Ganondorf. And it's Undertale. Who here has played Undertale or hasn't played Undertale? file select from Twilight Princess is the one that hits hardest for you. Let's go find it after we listen to the rest of the Deku Tree song. Hang on. Let me pull it up so I can pull it up on... This seems like a little kid's song. I'm gonna have to trust you that it gets real slapping. The triangle song, huh? Oh, that's actually a really, really good idea. Ganon was scary AF the first time. Ocarina of Time full pull stream marathon for upcoming Twitch milestone. That's actually a really, really good idea. We should do that for 500. We should do that for 500. You know what's crazy? We're already 50% of the way there. We are halfway there already, you guys. I can't believe that. And dude, we reached 200 like a couple weeks ago. Here, let's go find Twilight Princess. How do we find... Here, before we do that, though, this one's really, really good. I just have to hear really, really quick. Here we go. If you could get access to a private DDR machine... Oh, the tent? You like the tent? Would you do a DDR stream? Oh my god, dude. Honestly, I would do a DDR stream. We might even actually be able to... Because you can get a dance pad... not that much money, and the best version of DDR is on PlayStation. Dude, I would play the fuck out of a DDR stream. Honestly, dude, I would wreck. I used to be like Midwest champion, dude. Like we were so good. We were so good at DDR. You couldn't even stop us, dude. What is this? This is a very, very quietly mixed song. The one game MasterZoran's good at. Here, we gotta have our moment of zen real quick. It sounds just like... Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it. I just had it. Come back to me. Oh. This one's good too, dude. This one's so good. Ocarina of Time stream has to happen. We should do it. We should save it for a big milestone, though. You're right. Let's see, dude. What other was super iconic, dude? All of these are all so iconic. Okay, Twilight Princess OST. How do I find? It wasn't the title screen. Oh, file select. Here it is. Oh yeah, dude. This is way too loud. Also. There we go. This is actually mixed for proper future audiences. Stream ends when I beat Ocarina of Time. Dude, we can absolutely 100% do that. Absolutely. Let's do that for 500. Let's do that for 500. Dude, no, for real. Oh, okay, nope. Oh, apparitions are coming. This song you've heard for like 50 hours, 100%. So this was also in, this is the Great Fairy theme, isn't it? Yeah. This is also the Great Fairies theme. Oh, dude, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, dude, Great Fairy theme slaps. So now this, oh, dude, they're dive bombing me. They're dive bombing me. Come on. I am very skeptical of your bop, Durek Gromroll. But we'll play it. We'll play it. I looked at it for a second. It was YouTube Kids. I know, right? I barely made it inside. Oh no! I lost it. Hang on. Where is it? Here it is. What is this? Why? What? Explain to me what this is. The Triangle Song. It's a bop, huh? That's being a little. It's real Gerudo Valley hours. I think we can drop the Gerudo Valley RQ, and then we'll listen to Dalton's bop. But here's what I'm gonna I quid pro quo this. If this is weird, it's on Durek Gromroll. I don't know, dude. I've never seen this before. It's from YouTube Kids. But first we have to play Gerudo Valley really quick, because that's fair. That's fair. We were talking about Gerudo Valley theme. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Dude, there's so many. There's so many. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, dude, yeah. This slaps hard. That is not what... When I click on this link... It says the Triangle Song is a shape song video that teaches the triangle. This is like a little kid's preschool learning to count shapes video. Did you mean to send me a different video, or is this the one? This is on YouTube Kids. The channel is Have Fun Teaching. We're gonna listen to it. That's the one. Okay, all right. All right. I'll suspend my disbelief. I'll suspend my disbelief. Learn how to triangle, you guys. You know what? The Zoran intent is we're going all the way back to preschool here. But I'm curious. I'm now you have me intrigued. Now you have me intrigued. Dude, Gerudo Valley theme, it totally summoned Jeff Bezos. He's like, are there riches out here in this desert? He's like, what's this? All of your citizens are women, and there's only one man born once every 1,000 years, and he gets to be the king of the Gerudos? Well, and then Jeff Bezos says, I'm something of a Gerudo myself. I think that was exactly how it went. Do you guys remember that? It was canonical. It was canonically in a... It was canonically... It was written. We're gonna listen to this, the Triangle Song by the Have Fun Teaching channel on YouTube Kids with the comments turned off. Canonicals with the comments turned off. That's concerning to me. It's concerning to me. I have a feeling this is about to this is about to go from... Okay, it's a bop. Apparently it's a bop. We're gonna listen to it. Watch my skepticism. All kids' videos on YouTube have comments turned off? Interesting. I guess that makes sense. You know, they don't want people trolling in the... Okay, alright. We're gonna give this a good old college try here. Oh no, that's not good.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Dude, during Jeff Bezos. Thank you for the hydration, Moonlight.
A triangle is a shape with 3 sides. It has 3 angles, 3 corners, 3 straight lines. A triangle
Get out of here.
a shape with 3 sides. It has 3 angles, 3 corners, 3 straight lines. Draw a triangle up in the air.
What?
Draw a triangle up in the
It is a
air.
bomb. Is this?
Draw a small triangle up in the air.
Is this how, like,
A small
a children's content creator
in the air.
wears the 10-hour loop of this?
Small triangle up in the air. Draw a small
Triangle up
And this should be the new MasterZoran theme song.
big triangle up in the air. Draw a
All right, you know what?
big triangle.
I stand corrected. Dirk Gromrel, I'm not disappointed.
A big triangle up in the air. Draw a big triangle
up in the air.
A triangle is a shape with 3 sides. It has 3 angles, 3
Dude, honestly,
3 straight lines. A triangle is
if I ever go to, like, the darkness dimension
has 3 angles, 3
and forget what a triangle is, I have to remember it.
Jeff's gone.
of a triangle. Walk in the shape of a triangle.
Walk in the shape of a triangle.
In the shape of a triangle.
Dude, I should make children's music. I could make this.
A triangle.
Is there money to be made in this?
Angle is a shape with
You guys, MasterZoran should just, I should pivot.
3 corners.
I should pivot to making,
A triangle
I should pivot to making children's music content.
has 3
Really? Oh, dude.
corners, 3 straight lines.
We could totally, dude, I could totally do that. I could totally make that. There's a, oh, the Square song. Okay, wait, hang on. We gotta listen to the Square song, everybody. This one's mastered a lot louder than the last one. This is now a learn how to triangle channel. Dude, the stocks are going right through the moon. 100%. Let's see what's happening in Minecraft. Am I still dying? I am dying. Let's eat some bread. Keep us alive while we learn about squares.
Square
It's-
is a shape. It has 4 equal sides. It has 4 right angles.
I love
and
how-
4 straight
Dude.
lines. A square is a shape. It has
Imagine how, dude.
equal sides.
Okay, hang on.
It has 4 right angles and 4 straight lines. Draw a square in the
Is this-
air. Draw a square in the air. Draw a square
Is this-
in the air.
Is this actually, like...
Draw a small square in the air. Draw a small
Dude, I could make this music.
the air.
I could make this music 100%. I could make so much better music than this.
The air.
Now draw a square in the air if you just don't care.
A big square in the air.
I love how everyone wants us to be an adult, but we're always a kid at heart. Dude, always, man. 100%. Okay. I think this is enough of the Square song. I think we've heard it. We got one more. What is this?
Bartleby Finnegan.
Womp, 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 womp. I don't like this. I don't like this one as much. Is this a music? The Square one got old. Yeah, dude, the triangle... Yeah, the Square one doesn't slap as hard, dude. The triangle one was it.
There was a cat named Bartleby Finnegan. He had whiskers on his chin.
It's-
He buffed them up, but they grew in.
You wanna know what's really funny? It's all done to the cadence of, like, bad 90s rap.
Finnegan, begin again. Finnegan, begin again.
I am a hip-hop guy, but I don't really know how to rhyme, so I'm going to just speak in the exact same cadence every time, and I don't really think that this is how... Did they record all of these in one recording session? It's like, yeah, it's like some old school rap.
Bartleby, begin again. Begin again. There was a cat named Bartleby.
You know what? Okay, you know what I don't like about children's content at all? What really, really sort of grinds my gears people are like, oh, it's children's content, right? So they don't really try that hard. It's mindless, yeah. This is like softcore Beastie Boys. It is. It is. Oh my god. What I don't like about it, those are what teachers listen to nowadays. It's mindless. Flammy Z points out something really, really good. I don't think, like, music like that, it's like, oh, we're gonna play it for our child so they can memorize, like, what a triangle is. It's like, dude, you don't need to do that. Your kid's gonna memorize what a triangle looks like pretty quick. Like, unless he's got, like, a learning disability or something. And sometimes if he has a learning disability, he's gonna learn what a triangle is too quickly, and you're gonna be like, you're not old enough to talk. I'm confused. Dude, my stream music's all thrown off now. Harris Heller had this playlist. It's so perfectly balanced. There we go. Yeah, dude. So like, it irritates me when children's content is super duper low effort. I know it's like they're kids. They don't care. They don't know any better. It's like, dude, when you're a kid, those are the formative years of your life. You should be consuming high quality content always. Like, dude, when we were kids, we watched movies that were like, yeah, there was some trash children's content, but I feel like nowadays children's content is so much worse. It's so much worse than it was. The Ronald McDonald mixtape. Oh my god, dude. Does anybody remember the Ronald McDonald? Like, there were cartoons, Adventures in McDonald Land? Dude, Flammy Z, we had those. We had the Adventures in McDonald Land. You remember those? Aladdin has a warning on it before you watch it? Like, is it because the genie had boobs in that one part, or is it like a racism thing? That song is for like 4-year-olds. I don't think ours were much better. That's fair. Dude, I feel like when I was like 4 or 5 years old, though, like, I don't know, we were at least watching like Looney Tunes that had like a bit of a plot. It's too insensitive to the culture. I suppose. I mean, dude, Animaniacs is top tier kids content. I suppose I could see how they might say it's too insensitive to the culture. But I mean, like, dude, you can't, a little dab of glue holds a lot. Hey, let's not forget, do you guys remember The Little Mermaid had the penis hidden in the castle? The castle spire was like the penis tip. Does anybody remember that? That was a thing. That was a real thing that they did. Yeah, dude, Disney was a little, you almost murdered someone over that song. A lot of kid shows nowadays don't even have talking. That's specifically what I'm referring to. You had a weird problem. Anytime you would watch Animaniacs, your head started to hurt. Dude, you know what? Maybe it's like, maybe you're like a Russian sleeper agent, and that was like your programming being put in. Wasn't that like that was like a weird myth, right? Where it's like, oh, it's like, we have these people that are programmed that if you hear a certain sound, you're gonna suddenly like lose control of your brain and like slap down a little table here, a little tabley boy. You remember watching it? The Little Mermaid. The brown note. Oh, it's the kitty. Jen Sketty must be asleep, so she's not getting up enough attention upstairs. I remember the brown note. The brown note is also a myth. Hi, yes, you're standing so tall and proud, my kitty dear. My kitty darling. She's right here. Back in my day, we watched Zaboomafoo and went to wacky LSD claymation crazy town. Exactly. Like, dude, you guys remember Zaboomafoo? Dude, even like, okay, like Mr. Rogers, Reading Rainbow. You don't know what the brown note is, Wolfang? The brown note it was like a gag from South Park that like if you played a certain note that was or was it South Park? I don't remember what it was. The brown note makes you poop your pants though. And then it was you didn't like that Zaboomafoo was sometimes a puppet and sometimes not. Rest in peace, Zaboomafoo. Dude, 100% rest in peace, Zaboomafoo. Oh, maybe it was from Futurama. No, wasn't it like they got they tuned all the kids' instruments to the brown note, and they're like, when they hit that note in the school play, everyone in town is gonna poop their pants. It's gonna be a poopocalypse. That sounds more like a South Park gag to me, honestly. But I feel like if you even think about, think about like Sesame Street, think about Mr. Rogers, think about Reading Rainbow, right, dude? It was South Park. I'm pretty positive too that it was South Park TV Snack Time. Yeah, Derek Cromwell has confirmed it. Moonlight, you didn't really grow up watching too much TV. That's honestly, or you didn't watch anything like that growing up, which is good. See, I feel like, I actually like watching like those shows. Like, dude, I'll go back and I'll watch Sesame Street, like as an adult. Like it's got content there. It's well made. You know what I mean? I'll go back and I'll watch Reading Rainbow as an adult. Or, God, like some of those were just, they had so much more like to the plot. The plot was actually like, it was simplistic and it was like obviously for kids. You didn't grow up watching those kind of shows because they have different content. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, a lot of American children cartoons were not children appropriate. You can watch Pokemon, but it's a little aimed at children. I still like, is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah, dude, they totally did. Dude, like, like Ed, Ed, and Eddie had little things snuck in it. Dude, that's so funny, dude. Dude, SpongeBob. Okay, and let's specifically talk about the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, because what happened after season 3, it's not the same. It's not the same anymore. You watched that when you grew up. You grew up watching that when you moved there 25 years ago. Dude, it's crazy to think how far we've come, right? As individuals. Like, I think back 25 years ago, dude, it's wacky. Do you remember when Cartoon Network went down the path of live action TV shows, like for like Adult Swim? Vaguely. If it was after, God, when did I watch Cartoon Network up through? Probably through like 2012. SpongeBob is about nuclear fallout. Bikini Bottom is actually Bikini Atoll, and all the fish live in dumped catalytic converters. Absolutely, 100%. It is. Dude, children's content used to be a lot more clever. Robot Chicken was great. That was. God, I actually forgot about Robot Chicken. They did a lot of claymation stuff too. The Robot Chicken claymation was really, really weird. Or like Celebrity Deathmatch. But yeah, I don't know. Find me modernly made kid shows. All the children content back then had like hidden meanings, but nowadays people are more keen with them because they grew up with it. I feel like modern kids content is just, it's more mass produced and it's lazier. Like, they don't put as much effort into it because they're like, they're kids, they won't care anyways, they don't know any better. And I feel like a lot of kids content made. Hello, Terry. This is from the Heartbound OST. Arthur, dude, Arthur was great. Arthur was fantastic. The new version of Megamind is more shit because it's aimed towards little kids. Dude, Bikini Bottom totally is nuclear fallout. You're right. It 100% is. Clifford. I remember Clifford. Dude, Clifford, we watched a ton of Clifford as kids. I mean, sure, there was a lot of stupid content, but I also think that at a certain point, back in the day, SpongeBob, well, it wasn't that it was more aimed towards adults. It was, what was it? Was it Tartakovsky that made SpongeBob originally? It was, at one point, the original creator stopped making it. It was season 3, I believe. So season 4 onward was made by a different team than the first 3 seasons. Dude, I didn't realize that they made Arthur all the way up until 2 years ago. That's pretty crazy. But, yeah, so SpongeBob, here's the thing. In the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, oh, dude, Dragon Tales. Oh, I remember Dragon Tales. Remember You Wish Upon a Dragon Scale? Yeah, dude, that was great. Dude, like, I could totally watch Dragon Tales today. 100%. 100%. Dragon Tales was so good. It was super fantastic. I don't know, maybe I'm just being an old man about it. I mean, there are still really, really great kid shows. Think of like Adventure Time, Amazing World of Gumball. Dude, Regular Show. Regular Show is one of my most favoritist modern cartoons. Super duper awesome, dude. SpongeBob is one of the most influential pieces of pop culture in the last 30 years. SpongeBob memes have been endlessly relevant since memes became a thing. Dude, 100%. 100%. Bluey is amazing. Bluey's really, really, really good. Bluey's one of those that I like. Codename Kids Next Door, dude. I watched Codename Kid Next Door. Yeah, dude. I've always been a fan of animated content. So like I watched animated content into adulthood. Bluey's like all we got nowadays for little kids content. Yeah, so SpongeBob is like one of the most influential pieces of pop culture, but something happened after season 3, and here is my theory on like what it is specifically about it. Like in the first 3 seasons, the characters had nuance, right? Like Patrick was like he had rocks for brains, but he had character traits, right? And then and SpongeBob was like a nerd. You guys remember like he was going jellyfishing. He had his pocket protector. He was like, yeah, one of the main people left. It was the creator of the show, SpongeBob, left after season 3, and it was all new anime. It's like, dude, everybody left. It was a whole new team. So SpongeBob went from being a nerd to being an idiot, is what happened. I think, actually, you can probably even tell, honestly. You can probably even tell from the animation. Flo doesn't want me to stop petting her. At one point, okay, here, I'll point out what I'm talking about. So, like, at one point, SpongeBob went from being this nuanced character that actually had, like, expression and was, like, he actually had character, right? Like, he had flaws, he got sad about things, whatever. Modern SpongeBob just turned into this, la, 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 like, he just became an idiot. They made him so dumb, and he's, like, him and Patrick are just brain dead. He went from being a nerdy, awkward, like outcast of a weird guy, but like, you know, like he'd be like, you know, I'm ready for my day at work. Like he had things. Nowadays, dude, if you watch modern SpongeBob or like anything that they made after season 4 onward, it's just a bunch of drivel. It's like they just say nonsense garbage, and it's like it went. It's really, really nuts nowadays, like super trippy. I haven't actually watched modern SpongeBob. Are they still making SpongeBob? What are we on? Season 11? Did it get good again? Did SpongeBob get good again? Nah, he still looks derpy though. They made him like too carefree. You wanna know what it is? At the end of, it's not good nuts. It's like bad. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? You know what happened at the end of season 3, you guys? They made SpongeBob into he went on Valium is what happened. He was a desperate housewife and he just couldn't handle the stress of real life. Look at this. This is an ad for season 1. Oh, here we go. Like this is season. I don't know. I think his animation went down. Teen Titans and Jake Long American Dragon, dude, didn't they make a new Teen Titans that was real bad? Like the animation was real bad. Teen Titans Go. Ugh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this bad. Look at this nonsense. Look at these. Look at this. He looks like Ren and... This is like Ren and Stimpy face. What did they do to Starfire? Look at this. Look at this. You can't even see because my... You can't even see because my thing's in the way. Here, let me move this. It was more aimed towards children, but like, dude, Teen Titans was fine, dude. They ruined your favorite goth girlfriend. They totally did. I 100% agree. Dude, Teen Titans original was deep, but you know what? I don't understand why people are so like, they're like, oh, can't talk about anything deep or complex with the kids. How are we gonna explain this to our kids? Dude, talk to your kids about deep things. Even when they're little kids, dude. Like a 2, 3, 4-year-old little kid, sometimes there's parts about life that just suck, and you know what? You're not gonna shit in their Cheerios, dude. You're either gonna lie to them for a long time, and then they're gonna end up being like 7, 8, 9 years old, and they're gonna get to school. Dude, my parents didn't tell me about fucking Santa Claus for a really long time. I was like the only kid in my class that thought Santa Claus was real when I was like, I don't know, dude, 7 years old or something. I was way too old to still believe. 8. I was like 7 or 8. I was way too old to still be believing in Santa Claus, and they didn't tell me about it, and I was like, loser with a capital L number 1. Everybody made fun of me, dude. I went home and I got so pissed. I got so pissed at my parents. I was like, dude, I'm not even mad, like, about Santa Claus not being real. I'm mad that you fucking lied to me and made me look like a fool. Because I, like, defended that lie that you told me. It's different when you have younger siblings, though, I guess, dude, but, like, honestly, most people I know now, dude, when the oldest kid finds out, everyone finds out, and that's just how it is. Some people believe in Santa till, like, a while, but, like, I still think it's fucked. I think Santa Claus, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I think Santa Claus is fucked. I think that whole thing is, I don't like it. That's a story for another time. Look what they did. Look at this. Whatever art school these animators graduated from, I want them to go back to it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'm very passionate about Santa Claus, dude. This whole Santa Claus thing pissed me off, honestly. It is all commercialized. It's like, dude, like, I feel like it's so that kids love Jesus more than their parents. Dude, I think it's like, it's better to be like, I think it'd be better to be like, yo, there used to be this super cool guy that like traveled around in this city and he gave presents to like poor people, and we like to honor him. They made him into a saint, and we give each other presents. Santa learns to triangle. I don't know, dude. Personally, the whole Santa Claus thing, yeah, it irked me. It still irks me to this day. It's one of those things that, like, dude, I don't know, man. If I ever had kids, dude, my kids would be the ones that would be in the preschool, like, yo, screwing up every other parent's plans for the next 4 years of their children's life. I would make absolute sure that. It's kind of weird when you think about it, dude. It really is. And, like, I think that the world would have a lot more balanced people in it if people didn't treat little kids like such little kids, dude. Like, at a certain point, dude, little kids are just tiny adults. Like, people do this thing where they're just like, oh, how long did I believe into the Tooth Fairy? For the same amount of time, dude. I was like, I learned about all of it. Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy, I believed all of that was real. Up until when I was like 8 years old, dude. I was way too old. It's like, here's the thing, right? People do this thing where they like to, it's the magic of being a kid. I disagree with that though, because people like to do this thing where they're like, oh, they'll say things around their kids and they're like, oh, well, he's only like 4 years old. He's not gonna remember it. He's gonna remember it, dude. The kids, you know what, dude? I have memories going all the way back to being like a year old, dude. They remember it. They remember it. Don't try to magic the wool. Don't try to magic the wool over their eyes, dude. If you're gonna tell your kids about Santa Claus, dude, when they turn like 6 at the oldest, you need to be like, yo, we need to have some real man talk right now. You got some growing up to do. You're too old. You're not 5 anymore. I don't know. And like, dude, I don't know. As an adult, like, thinking that a creepy man was sneaking into the house delivering presents didn't make Christmas more magic for me, dude. It was about receiving gifts. And like, I don't know. I don't like it. As someone who has kids, you've never really thought about how weird the actual story of it and stuff is. The oldest usually carries that burden. I remember Bipsy got actually mad at me when I told him I had proof Santa wasn't real. Dude, yes, 100%. 100%. It was something, and I'm the oldest. Yeah, for real. And so I guess I do carry that burden, but like, dude, still to this day, I haven't gotten over it. Dude, it's been like 28 years. I haven't gotten over it. I still hold a little tiny bit of resentment because it's like, dude, when I think back to being like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, dude, like, I don't feel like I've come that far between then and now. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. It's like I preach no lying and always be honest, but then you got stuff like Santa Claus, dude. I think sometimes, like, okay, other than the Santa Claus, let's put the Santa Claus aside. My parents, like my mom, was very, very open and honest with me as a little kid, dude. When we would encounter complex things, we'd see a homeless man on the side of the road, and it's like, oh, how come that guy doesn't have a home, mommy? My mom wouldn't be like, she didn't like, so Comrade Punky, I disagree. It's still lying. I still think a stranger watches you omnipotently all year long, then breaks the laws of physics to invade everyone's house. It's complex. It's definitely complex. But other than that, my mom was incredibly open and honest, dude. We, it's not malicious. That's for sure. But like, feeling like you were lied to is a universal feeling, and little kids don't feel that any less. And it's like, here's the thing, right? You have all those years of joy, but is that worth the sense of betrayal that your children will inevitably feel when you reveal to them the truth about Santa Claus? Because honestly, dude, there's a betrayal there, and it's real and it's palpable, and like, maybe I'm just a broken human being. Maybe I'm just a little too worked up about it. I don't know, man. If I ever have kids, Santa doesn't exist. That's a hard boundary that I'm putting down right now. I will tell that 1-year-old kid, like, don't you believe none of that shit anyone tells you. That's a MasterZoran weird. That's one of my weirds. It's about the surprise of there being presents unexpectedly. Telling the truth to little kids is a bit better than sugarcoating it, but both hurt. That's true. It's like, you know what though? It's like, you think it's better to teach your kids it feels good to give to people. Yeah. You felt lied to when you were 7 years old and you found out, but that feeling has worked itself out, and I had an appreciation that my family tried to make it special for you. The Easter Bunny was scary for you as a kid. You had a nightmare that a giant humanoid rabbit. Oh, that's, yeah, you know what? And Comrade Punky's right, it is a great message.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
One more Jeff Bezos. One more Jeff Bezos for the road, you guys. Where the stream is winding down. I'm in the mines here. I've only managed to make it to the Stone Age in one stream. You know what? This is why Minecraft has been compelling for me for 10 years, because I never like went MLG on it and broke it. You don't feel like you were lied to. You felt like your parents held an unimportant part of tradition because they felt compelled to uphold tradition. The Easter Bunny is messed up. That's true. And you know what? I agree with Derek Gromrell. I think there's a societal pressure to be like, oh, you gotta tell your kids about Santa Claus because there's gonna be other kids at school and you don't want to spoil the magic for them. I think it's, you know what, dude, it's Santa Claus is like daylight savings time. We need to grow out of him as a society. We need to just be like, hey, you know what? Your mom and I, you need to have an honest conversation with your kids. Even if it's like, hey, your mom and I don't have a lot of money, but we scrimped and saved and we got you this thing because we care about you so much. Honestly, dude, I think that would have made me appreciate the Santa gifts even more, rather than being like, I can ask for anything I want. This is amazing. And then like when you don't get something because maybe, you know, your family couldn't afford it or whatever, you don't understand. Like in your mind, in my mind, right? When I was a kid, a new case that has some turtles in the back. Wait, you're getting turtles? That's pretty cool. I felt mature because I found out and I was like, I don't know why you lied. A crazy, oh, there is a crazy bunny cult. That's right. So one thing when I was, how do I put this into words? It's kind of, we need to as a society grow out of Santa Claus, because you see, when I was a kid, I would ask, Cyrus was pretty upset when he didn't have a PS5 from Santa last Christmas. In his head, he did everything right and was a little broken. That's exactly the point that I was going to get to, dude. Because when we were kids, our parents didn't have like all the money in the world. And when you're trying to tell a kid about Santa Claus, it's like it's this magic guy. He can give you anything you want, can make all of your dreams come true if you're just really, really good. And same thing, like I felt like I did everything pretty good, but I didn't necessarily always get all of the expensive brand new electronics that I asked for. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about my parents. My parents did the best job two human beings could possibly do raising me, and I am thankful every single day for being here, and I'm thankful for everything that they went through. But like, I would have been understanding. I was a kid, but I knew that we didn't have $1 million fucking dollars. You know what I mean? I knew that, and I would have been okay being like, hey, I get it, we can't afford it this year, that's totally fine. What was it as a kid, I didn't understand. I didn't understand why I didn't get that present. You had siblings, and he told you Santa wasn't real, but your dad told you still had to believe. Dang, Moonlight, that's gnarly. But I mean, my parents split up when I was really young too, and it's super duper hard on the family. We had a pretty big family too. But yeah, I felt not only betrayed. I felt not only betrayed for like the whole you lied to me for so many years kind of a thing, but I had this so weird fascination with Santa that I like it. I don't know. I think it's net negative. I don't think lying to people to make them feel good is ever a good thing. Like 90% of the time. Your dad used to come up every year, but he was like Santa Claus. He stopped coming once a year thanks to his new girlfriend. Dude, that's messed up. You can never let new relationships come between you and your kids. Your kids were there first. Seniority rules, right? The worst part for you as a kid was knowing Santa wasn't real, but being afraid to say it to parents for like 2 years for feel of it ending Christmas morning. Oh. You figured it out on your own? You figured out Dad's handwriting was identical to Santa's? Dude, I never figured it out. And I legit thought, I actually remember, you know, okay, you guys want to know my trauma? Why I think it was so embarrassing for me, the whole Santa Claus thing? Let's talk about my Santa Claus trauma. My parents waited too long, okay? I was the oldest. We've already talked about that. You told your mom you knew while you were in the checkout line at Sam's Club and she cried? Damn, dude. That was like the opposite thing. I was the one that cried when I found out, but it was because of embarrassment. Because I was hanging out with a couple of my friends. I think I was in like, dude, I must have been in like 4th grade, dude. I was in 4th goddamn grade already, okay? And I still believed in Santa Claus, and every other kid in my class already knew Santa wasn't real, and I was hanging out with 2 of my really, really good friends, and one of them mentioned Santa's not real, and I got super defensive about it. I'm like, no, dude, I'm like, Santa's definitely real. And he's like, he's not real. My buddy goes to me, he's not real. And what I said to him is I said, he has to be real because my parents cannot possibly afford the presents that Santa Claus got for me this year. And that was in my meta. Like, I know my mom and dad don't have a lot of money. The presents that they got me were extremely extravagant, or the presents that I got were extremely extravagant. Santa Claus couldn't possibly be real, and my parents wouldn't lie to me. I got into a fight with these 2 kids. I was like screaming at them. I'm like, dude, no. Like, you're wrong. I know for a fact that Santa's real. I remember going home and confronting my mom about it, and she spilled the beans to me. And dude, I was just like, I was stinky, greasy mad. And honestly, it's still here. It's still in here to this day. Thank you guys for letting me talk about it with you. It's kind of therapeutic, but I still stand by the point that, like, if I ever were to, in some magical dimension, have children, Santa Claus will never exist for them. That's something that my parents screwed up that I'm gonna do the opposite. That's one of those, we're gonna flip-flop. But I have no plans to have kids. I have plans to be a cool uncle. The coolest uncle. You and your 3 siblings used to peek at the presents and figured out what Santa brought us. Then when you went to sleep, your mom and your brother used to wrap the presents over again with super duct tape. Can't remember how old you were, but your mom just straight up told me he wasn't real when we were in the car ride home from a friend's place because she thought I overheard her and my friend's mom talking about it. Dude, I don't know. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it in a tasteful way, and you gotta rip that band-aid off early, because it's like, dude, the longer you let that cook, you know what I mean? You know what? It's, dude, that's so terrible. You were in tears. Yeah, dude. You know what it's exactly like? It's exactly like when somebody's in a relationship and like is lying about something, and and I'm talking like friends relationship, any kind of relationship that you're in. When you're lying about something for a really, really, really long time and it goes on years and years and years, and then that person finally finds out, it's like, why didn't you just tell me like right away? Oh no, dude, because you didn't even know. She just told you because dude. You caught her red-handed trying to sneak into the living room and put the presents. That's not behind the couch. Dude, I even like, maybe dad wrote the same so you would figure it out instead of feeling bad. You felt like a genius figuring out the puzzle. I wonder if that was after I found out, because you know what? Dad felt really, really bad about Santa Claus too. Me and him have actually talked about this recently. He's apologized to me, and he's like, my dad also didn't like lying about Santa Claus, because dad was always real honest with us. And that was a thing that our parents had. They had a ton of honesty. Yeah, you were like, yeah, dude. So like, I bet you dad did do that intentionally, because dude, he felt super bad. He knew that I was super wrecked up about it, and he knew that I was super duper pissed about it for a really, really long time. And I almost wonder if he started doing that intentionally with the same handwriting so that you could solve the puzzle, rather than it being like one of your friends at school has to tell you, and then you get into a big fight about them, and then you're not friends with that person anymore and want to move to a different school. Yeah, that's not good. You know what I think we've learned through all of this? Don't lie to kids. Kids are smart. Kids are smarter than you give them credit for. Don't lie to them. Tell them the truth. It's super easy. They encourage you to question it. Dude, my parents did not encourage me to question it. They didn't encourage me at all. At all. That was law in our house. You have to write Santa Claus a letter every year. You gotta leave him out milking cookies. You gotta dance to the fat man, dude. You gotta find a way to get out of this hole now. Oh, are we talking about the hole that Flammy Z finds? Oh no. Dude, I learned how to triangle. Durek Gromroll, thank you for teaching us all how to triangle. Honestly, it was a bop. It was a bop. Always question the triangles. Why does poop come out of my butt? Dude, you always have to question things. Food goes in the mouth, poop comes out the butt. Coincidence? Maybe. Maybe. You wrote Santa Claus letters. Your mom burned the first letter. Dude, I feel like this is not a super uncommon thing, dude. People have Santa Claus trauma, and it shouldn't be. It's like it's the spooky thing, you know? It's like, I don't know, man. I get that it's like fun for kids, you know, but it's like, I'm trying to think of like I liked Barney as a little kid. Barney was my jam, right? Barney the dinosaur, OG Barney the dinosaur, dude. Never for a second did I think that Barney the dinosaur wasn't a guy in a suit. Even when I was like two and a half, a little tiny kid, right? I still knew in my head that Barney was a guy in a suit, and nobody ever tried to lead me. Yeah, it's fun for little kids until their feelings are hurt. Yeah, I agree with that. It's special, but 90% of the time the landing gets screwed up. Yeah, dude, it's hard. It's a hard thing to do. You know what, though? I wonder if it would be easier. He was pretty crushed when he realized the Transformers and the Dells weren't like in the movie. Dude, it's so crazy how little kids have their expectations built up. And it's really easy for us as adults to be like, oh, he'll get over it. It's just some little kid stuff, right? But you have to remember something. When you're living through your life, all that you have is your experiences. And when you're a little kid, you don't have as many experiences. So when something bad happens to you, it might be the worst thing that's ever happened in your entire life. And imagine for a second now, imagine what would be the worst thing that could happen in your entire life right now, right? Like just to picture what that is, what that would feel like to you as an adult. Having your house burned down, losing your job, having your loved ones abandon you, right? These are all things that we fear as adults, and it would be crushing. Imagine that pain that you would feel as an adult if the worst thing in your life happened. Kids feel that same amount of pain. Kids don't feel any less emotions than you do, and you have to understand that their scale for emotions is smaller, so it doesn't take as much to get them to that, this is the worst feeling I've ever had in my life. I feel like people just have to be aware of that. That's why it's really, really important to, even when kids are like fighting with one another or, you know, being unruly, you gotta get down on their level. One year, TV Snack Time's mom got him this robot velociraptor you really wanted and ended up having to borrow money from family because she was really, really struggling that year. And I played with it like 3 times because one night I just randomly turned on and it scared you and you never touched it again. And she was really upset about it. She told me about it years later because we always been pretty open about stuff, but she was devastated back then. Dude, that's traumatizing. That sucks on both ends, dude. It's hard. It's so hard to try, and like it's hard. That happens in real life too. You know, you make your friend something really special. It's not as special to them. It hurts your feelings. And it's feelings are hard, dude. We should stop treating little kids like idiots and start treating them as who they are. Yeah, dude, kids have complex feelings. They might not be as smart, but their feelings are not less complex. And it's actually funny because I think like I remember back to being like especially 13, 14, 15 years old in those teenage years, dude. The people are like, oh, she's a teenager, she's going through that phase, just ignore her or whatever, blah blah blah. Dude, teenagers have more violent and intense emotions than adults do sometimes. And yeah, I guess Smart's kids are like the OG SpongeBob. Yeah, dude, they are. They absolutely are, dude. Moonlight, you don't like dolls. Your sister scared the shit out of you with a doll when you were trying to sleep? No, dude, dolls are too... This is your fault, Flammy Z. No, it's not, dude. It's These are good conversations to have, you know? These are conversations that I don't think people have enough. And these are the kind of things that I think about all the time. I hung out with Neelant the other day, and me and him just like, boom, it's like we just reconnected. Like, you know, I haven't hung out with him in person in a while. And dude, we just went on all these rabbit hole discussions, because this is the kind of stuff I think, dude, I lay in bed at night thinking about, like, I wonder how people are going to learn math in 50 years. You're posting the toy in the Discord? Oh, I gotta see this. The WowWee Roboraptor X. Oh, dude, this is like a sweet thing. I can see how this would be terrifying. Jesus, dude. If it turned on by itself in the middle of the night. With its look at this, dude. It's super duper cool. You think a Neelant plus MasterZoran co-stream would go hard? Honestly, I really think it would, and that's actually my plan for my first co-stream. I'm gonna reach out to him sometime really soon. I don't even know if Neelant is still in here. It's late. He might have gone to bed. Oh, dude, Neelant is still here. Neelant, me and you, we got to do a co-stream. We got to find a game that me and you can both play, and we'll do like we'll put both of our streams live, and we can kind of do like, I'll do my title at featuring Neelant or whatever. You can do your title featuring at MasterZoran. Dude, I think that would be super cool. Cause find a good co-op game that isn't too sweaty. You've been telling me we should do a co-stream and that. No, but so I'm not talking about a co-stream in person. I'm talking about John. He's at home with his own setup, and I'm here with my own setup. Doing it in person, I don't have the right setup to do it right now. So this would be there would be 2 streams that people would have to tune into, slightly different. Dude, if you want to set up a camera, Durek Gromroll, at your house and do like a start a Twitch and do a co-stream like that, I would absolutely be down to do that. Doing it in person, dude, there's so many hurdles to overcome. Multiple mics. I gotta get the lapel mics and stuff set up, and I'm trying to figure out a situation how I can have multiple chairs in this tent to do like in-person co-streams. But yeah, me and Flammy Z are specifically talking about like Twitch streamers featuring each other kind of co-streams. And Neelant is one of the only other people I know, like IRL, that actually live streams. I'm trying to think of who else we know that does it. Shane live streams of our personal friends. I don't know. Probably a handful of people that, like, a couple people that we know used to do it back in the day. Flammy Z used to live stream. I would totally do a like a League of Legends sweaty stream. League of Legends. Flammy Z's got to dust off his old Dude, look at this thing's eyeballs. It's got the clever girls. The return of the Flam. You know what it is, Captain Timo, Captain Timo, Captain Timo. Yeah. Imagine it just looks at you at night, dude. That's so terrible. That's so terrifying. Speedrun? I don't know if speedruns would be as good. Part of the reason why we never ended up doing, I think we tried to do an in-person duo stream one time for Valheim, and my microphone was echoing so much, and then the one time we did it, Durek Gromroll was sitting so far away from me, you like couldn't really hear him on stream, so it was kind of just me, you could just hear me having a one-sided conversation, and for me that isn't good content. But I think 2 live streamers being in Discord, like I just gotta figure out how to do in person a little better. I think 2 streamers being in Discord with each other, that's fun, and that's actually like a meta on Twitch. That's super hype. Neelant, we gotta tie our channels together. We gotta do a thing, and then I can add you to my featured channels. You can add me to your featured channels. It'll be like a little pinky meme. Long run. I do the opposite of speed runs. I do ADHD runs, dude. We could do the fusion dance, yeah. We could do the fusion dance. Actually, I gotta show you some OBS secrets one of these days. I got some more tips and tricks up my sleeve. All right, friends. It is that time of the night. Jeff Bezos is going to show up in another 10 minutes. We better get out of here before we get stuck giving Bazy Boy a little more money. I feel like we've given Jeff Bezos enough money for the night. Thank you guys all much. So, okay, I can speak words. I can talk English, I promise you. Let's try that without it being a word salad. Are you gonna combine into Gotenks or Gogeta? No, we're gonna combine into Spawn or Genser. Either. It's gonna be Spawn or Genser. Oh my god. As always, friends, thank you guys so much for joining me. I know tonight's stream was a little more low-key. Just kind of me spooling around. Bullpan? Oh my god, it is. Thank you so much to the world's sexiest people. Thanks for supporting the stream, that's all you guys. New followers, Zomali. And all of my moderators and VIPs, Wolffang, Moonlight, Snackob, Flammy Z, Dusty Balls, TV Snack Time, Bipsy, Comrade, Punky, Durek, Gromroll, new homies that have been hanging out. This is Charles. Other VIPs, Boost Shack, dude, everybody. Who's all in here? I gotta write an applet that like keeps track of all the people that are still here so I can shout everyone out. Everybody, Wolfang, everybody. I love you all. I love you all so much. What is this link? Advanced Prill, huh? Is that a real deodorant? Is that a real dish soap? That's so funny. I appreciate you guys so much. We're going to be back tomorrow. I have the stream listed as World of Warcraft Hardcore, but I don't actually know if we're going to do that or not. We might do... Don't let the Easter Bunny bite. Oh my god. We might actually do... Since it's Easter tomorrow, I might do... That's a good idea. We should batten down the hatches. Seal it up. Seal it up. Oh my gosh, Goose. Did Goose just jump in here and give out a gift sub to the community at the end? Goose buddy. I guess it is still the goosing hour.
Who's gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Goose buddy. Thanks for the gift sub, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. We were just discussing what I was going to play Small Saga on Monday, but you know what, you guys, we might actually end up playing that tomorrow. Small Saga is, aside from Baldur's Gate 3 and Armored Core, my vote for 2023's Game of the Year. It's one of the only... There's only been a handful of games that have made me cry. Legend of Zelda is one of them. Undertale is another one. Undertale, every time I hear the OST for Undertale, dude, I just sob. I can't help it. That story... The game Undertale has such a deep meaning to me. We're going to play Undertale on stream, but not yet. I'm saving that one for something special. There is a bunny in it. Dawn of War 3 almost made you cry. Dawn of War 3 made you cry. I haven't played Dawn of War 3 in a very long time. Goose! More gift subs. Oh, Goose buddy. Goose buddy. Dawn of War 3 is awful. Do not play it.
Subscriptions to the community.
Is that why you cried, Durek Cromwell? Was it so bad? Was it just because it was so bad? He's coming for your #1 spot. Oh my god. So these games made me cry good tears. Like Undertale, every time, dude, if I try to play through Undertale, I cannot finish that game without breaking down in tears because dude, cheers to you too with the Underberg, dude. I appreciate you. I'm doing one with you in spirit. When I play Undertale was a game unlike I had ever played before. Anyone who's played it will understand what I'm talking about. Anyone who hasn't played it, I encourage you to play through Undertale one time before we do the Undertale stream. It's probably not going to be for a couple months yet. I'm going to save that for summer. We might even do Undertale for my birthday, because Undertale is... I played it much more recently, so I can't say it was influential on my childhood. For me, Undertale was one of the most beautiful and meaningful games I've ever played in my life. You know what, Flammy, that's okay, because I'm gonna take you on the journey. We're gonna go on the journey of Undertale together, and I will show you exactly what Undertale is all about. And having played through it a few times and having gotten all of the endings, I'll take you guys on a proper Undertale journey. It's gonna be really a beautiful, beautiful thing. Dude, it has one of the best OSTs, but also the themes that it deals with. Never before, I'm going to tell you guys something, never before in my life have I felt bad for what I did in a game. Like, truly, dude, Undertale, it was overhyped. You know what I think, Flamizzy? I think you didn't play it long enough. I think you need to complete the game multiple times. And I don't know if did you do like all 3 playthroughs? Did you finish the game? Like, what is that noise coming from my computer? Oh, it's a Minecraft. Well, anyways, that game, dude, the first playthrough, oh my god, Booze Shack. Well, now we're in it. Now we're in it for another. Now you guys were in it for another 10 minutes. We got to keep talking about this. Oh my gosh, Booze Shack.
_Shack just cheered 250
dude,
bits.
Thank you for the cheer. I really appreciate that, dude. Oh my god. You guys started a hype train. Jesus, Goose. Goose, buddy. Zoom in for every single gift. I appreciate you guys so much. So Undertale...
Zeus gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
...has a very, very interesting way that the story plays out, and there's multiple playthroughs and there's multiple endings. You got to the music in the waterfall area, there's a piano you want to say, and it's a very clear song and you couldn't figure it out. Dude, Flammy Z, Comrade Punky, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Flammy Z.
Punky gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
I'm gonna tell you something. You got through about 5% of Undertale. Jordan Kagamine. Hype in the chat for Jordan. Welcome, my brother. We're just talking about...
Kagamine just cheered 300 bits.
We're talking about in planning this Undertale playthrough that's going to come. I think we might do Undertale for my birthday. Finally got slow enough in the alchemy lab for you to tune in. Derek Gromrell with the 500-bit cheer. Dude, thank you so much. That means so much. You guys, we're gonna have another Jeff Bezos ad
just cheered 500
in 45 seconds, and there's no way I'm ending the stream in 45 seconds. So what we're gonna do is during Jeff Bezos, I'm gonna go on a potty break. Hype train level 2. Hype train level 2. Oh my god, you guys, the tent is on fire, you guys. This is insane. This is absolutely wild.
10 subscriptions.
The potions kicked back in. The potions there's too much hype in the chat. Oh, I love it. I love you. You guys are amazing. Goose, did you get what? Wait a second. Goose buddy. Did you just give out 10 gift subs? Goose, you guys we just reached an all-time record hype train. Get out of here. This is
Snake Hop 711 gifted.
You guys are gonna burn the tent down. Oh my god, I love you guys so much. You see, hear that sound? We just hit a new all-time high score on, you know what, I gotta see ones here. Who's got the... Oh, dude, you guys are in fierce competition. You guys are ridiculous. I appreciate you guys. We just reached the all-time highest hype train ever. As what? It's so. This is so funny. This is the theme of the channel, right? I'm like 2 words away New record! Dude, I'm like 2 words away from ending the stream and going pee. We ain't ending the stream just yet. We ain't ending it just yet. I got more to say. We are preparing to open the pod bay doors. Prepare yourselves for whatever is outside. Oh my gosh, we do need to hydrate, dude. I'm on fire here. Okay. That water has qualmed my soul. You guys, Jeff Bezos is coming any moment. I can smell him in the air. I can smell the sails. Santa loves me. Oh, Jordan. Buddy. Jordan Kagamine. Dude, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, dude.
Jordan Kagamine just cheered 1,000 bits.
I accept the support from the Alchemy Guild. The Alchemists. The Alchemists rise up in support. I appreciate that. Dude, wait, another new time. Boost Shack just cheered 1,001 bits. Oh my god, you guys. You guys just said another new.
Underscore Shack just cheered 1,001 bits.
Dude, you guys just set another new high score, and you know what? Jeff Bezos he's gonna smell this all. He's on his way. I swear to you, it told me he was coming. He's a little late. That's okay until Jeff Bezos arrives. Because I know dude, there's no way, you guys. You think he's gonna ignore a hype train like this one? Oh my god, I've got to pee so bad. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait for Bezos. Oh my god, Goose. Dude, thank you guys so much. Because you guys have no idea how much this means to me.
Subscriptions to the community.
You guys are. It's not even my dream. This is our dream. This is our dream. The war is going crazy. Get the bottle, Comrade Funky says. He can't leave the stream. I'm gonna have to just pee under the desk. I'll just, you know what? I learned from the movie Big Daddy that what was it? It wasn't Big Daddy. It was another Adam Sandler movie. Cool kids pee their pants. That's what I learned. I can't even think right now. This is the boss music. You know what? I don't think Jeff Bezos is allowed to show up during a hype train. I think you guys have knocked Jeff Bezos off the track. You guys just dominated him. You guys just absolutely destroyed him. You know what? We're gonna have to roll a different credits, because now the credits is complete. There's a whole separate different credits now that we have to roll, but the credits aren't coming yet. We're gonna stay live for you guys. You guys locked me in. What am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to pee into my Stanley? Do I just refill it? Dude, you know what? I think we just discovered infinite wealth. Because think about it, right? You drink the water. I do need a stretch, Boost Shack. I need a stretch. Oh my god. You drink the water, right? And then you pee it out, and then you can just drink the pee. You can just continuously keep going. Oh my goodness. He's moving steps away. What's happening here? Snake Hub. You guys are at hype train level 7. Get out of here.
Snake Hub 700.
Such strong support, it says. I'm getting, you guys, my chat, I've never seen this stuff on my OBS before. On my Twitch right now is going crazy. There's like all these alerts and graphics popping up right now. It's honestly kind of appropriate that we're listening to the Heartbound OST right now. This is great. This is called Lore the Handyman. The great battle of our time. It's the 1v1 of the century. Oh my gosh. Get Neelant, the buddy. Oh my goodness, you guys. This is like multiplayer. Comrade Punky, quick. You're gonna have to get the bottle. I can't leave. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna absorb the pee back into my body, like through osmosis. I'm just gonna like reverse it back up. I'm just gonna, this is it. Neon said can't leave it at 99%. Dude, this is unheard of hype. Snake Ob, thank you so much. We gotta, I gotta, Jesus, dude, this is gonna be, we have to go back. We have to go back. Goose, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Comrade Punky, thank you for the gift sub. Goose, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Snake Up, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Hype Train. Jordan, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Booshak, thank you for the 1,001 bits. Hype Train level 6. Goose, thank you for the 10 more gift subs. Hype Train level 7. Snake Up, 10 more gift subs. Neelon, thank you for the gift sub. Hype Train level 8. He got it past 90. Twitch is being weird. It won't let you put in more bits. You broke it. You broke Twitch. You guys, we broke Twitch.
Just cheered 100 bits.
You guys we're breaking Twitch's back end here. Flammy Z, thank you for the community gift sub. Comrade Punky, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Durek Gromrel, thank you so much for the hydration. Oh my gosh. You guys, I'm feeling so much support. And this is exactly the reason. All of this love and support. Comrade Punky, you're gonna have to climb in. The hatches are battened down. All this love and support. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. This is the kind of reason. This is the same kind of thing. When I was making my schedule for this weekend, I was like, because, like, you know, Easter happens earlier in the day. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll take off for Easter. And then I thought about it more, and I was like, you know what? I was like, everyone on Twitch is also my family. And, like, I gotta see the whole family on Easter. I think tomorrow we're definitely gonna play Small Saga. It's been decided. It's been decided. You guys, I'm gonna share with you guys one of, like, probably the second most meaningful game that I've played in the last say like 7 or 8 years, right? With Undertale being the most meaningful game. Flammy Z, I have something to reveal to you. And you have time, because we're not going to play Undertale until my birthday, which also happens to be right around my streamer anniversary. So we're going to kind of wrap those up into one event. I have something fun to tell you about Undertale. You probably played through about 5% of the game. You didn't even start. Hi, you have to crawl in. The bottom's open. Bottom's open. Crawl on in. Was this a ghost? I think it was a ghost. It feels wrong to be at level 9, Snake Up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, buddy. You've already... Oh my goodness. No, get out of here. I'm not actually gonna pee in the bottle. I'm fine. Comrade, you guys. Comrade Punky's handing me this to the tent. Stop. Stop it, Punky. I don't need that. I don't even need to pee anymore. I reabsorbed it all back. Oh my gosh. Goose. Huh? Goose, hang on. Oh my god, this is so much. Snake Up, thank you so much. Dude, Jordan, thank you for the bits. Snake Up, thank you so much for the, I can't even, the chat, I lost it. I lost everything that's happening in chat. Oh my god, it feels wrong to be at level 9. Dude, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys, MVP, we need that wide neck Gatorade. What graphics card do I have? I have an RTX 3080. I have an RTX 3080. Derek Gromrel, thank you for the gift sub. Elate.
Derfork Gromrel gifted a tier 1 subscription to LLLATEL.
LLLATEL. Thank you so much and welcome to the community. I have a GTX 3080 Founders Edition. I paid way too much money for it. Level 10, Jesus, you guys. The tent is on fire. Actually, we're on fire again. Look at what you guys have done in the best possible way. We're cooking, we're roasting. It's like, you know what it is? It's like I feel like a hot dog. Hands it on. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Everybody, welcome our new members to the wizard tent. We're on fire right now. You know what I feel like? I feel like a hot dog. It's like I'm a rotisserie wiener. I'm spinning around. I'm being rotist. Oh, I can't turn any farther. My headphones are stuck. You gotta turn back the other direction. So right now we're listening to the Heartbound OST, dude. You guys are blowing up the leaderboards. I love you guys so much. So the Heartbound OST we're listening to right now. Thank you, dude. I need some more hydration. Heartbound, which is made by Pirate Software, that's Thor's channel, is very heavily inspired by Undertale. And I think if you talk to Thor, he would agree that Undertale is one of the greatest games ever made. No P%. Oh my God, get out of here. You're trying to sabotage me. It's okay because you can only snooze chat. You can only snooze Jeff Bezos 3 times. He's already been snoozed 3 times for this hype train. I think he's going to come. Jeff Bezos is going to arrive sooner or later, and when that happens, I'm going to pee. So, you were going to ask if I played Heartbound? Many times. I've owned Heartbound for a while. I've played it a bunch of times. I mean, I've owned the early access, whatever. Heartbound is spectacular. I love it almost as much as Undertale, but Undertale has a special spot in my heart because when I first played Undertale, I did not know what was going to happen. Oh, dude. Mugger Prime, welcome. Dude, you just, hype trains were blowing up. The magic got so strong that it busted almost right out of the wizard tent. It almost busted right out of the wizard tent. In fact, it's getting so warm in here. Could somebody please let in a little breeze? That's all I'm asking. Someone please let in a little breeze, and I'll even refund your channel points later, because I'm personally requesting it. I don't actually know how to do that. Don't? You want it to stay in here? Oh my God, thank you. Blammy Z, thank you. Preparing to open the pod bay doors. Prepare yourselves for whatever lies beyond the tent. Oh my God, there's more fire out there. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's Hans from the Minecraft server. You got Twitch just to watch me on Twitch. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. We do have a little bit more, we have more advertisements over here, but honestly, feel free to bounce back and forth between platforms. That's why I multi-stream, just to kind of, but dude, Hans, it's a bop in here, dude. The Twitch chat is always popping off. It always feels so fun. So, when I first played Undertale, I played it blind. I didn't really know what I was getting into, and they got me because I'm a gamer, you know what I mean? And I play games in a certain way, and Undertale, what it does is it takes the formula and it flips it on its head. It says, we know you better than you know you, and we are going to rip out your soul with that knowledge. Dude, they get in there. Oh my gosh. And look at that. Now Hans doesn't have ads. Jesus. Dude, wait, we received
Drumroll gifted a tier 1 subscription.
A special emote? Dude, look at this. We just unlocked a special choo-choo emote. Oh my God, Drumroll's trying to batten down the hatches again. No P%. Preparing to batten down the hatches. Keep your arms and legs inside the tent and remain seated at all time, friends. Okay, ads are starting in about 30 seconds. I can't stop them. The pee, it's coming out. It's on its way. The pee is turtling. Let's say. We're doing like that thing where you're using, I'm filling up a little bit of the shaft to keep the bladder from exploding. But no, I have more stuff to say about Heartbound and Undertale in just a moment. We're gonna take a very quick scheduled commercial break so I don't actually explode here. And then when we get back, I will tell you guys all about why these games are so important. I'm not gonna spoil them for you. I wanna give everyone who wants to play them on their own a chance to do that. Ban an in-game action? No, Charles, you can't do that. This is not an in-game action. I have to pee so bad. Dude, you need words of positivity. Okay, all right. sometimes when you have to pee really, really bad, the next gas station is you want to know what happens? You're in the car. You're in the car. You're in the car. Straight to jail with you. Straight to jail with you. Yeah, oh my God, this is Charles.
Jeff Bezos.
Oh,
Hungers.
and now Jeff Bezos is here. Oh my God, everybody is here. It's a whole party. Oh my goodness. Don't think. Do you have to pee? I have to pee so bad, dude. I have to pee so bad. You guys, I can't pee. I can't pee my pants on stream. I think that's against TOS. I think the Twitch people will come. What bits do I recover to make me pee? I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 50 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's coming out. It's coming out. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm gonna crawl to the bottom of the tent. Oh my goodness. Run! Don't pee your pants not coming out.
Jeff's gone.
Oh my God, that was a close one, you guys. Close one. Ugh. I gotta crawl in to the bottom of the tent. That was like one of the longest pees that I've ever done. It just kept going, dude. It just kept going. It just kept coming out. Oh my goodness. Okay. No, dude, I crawled out the bottom. How good did it feel, dude? It was excellent, and it felt better and better the longer it went. It was like having a really long sliver pulled out of your finger, but it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Elaborate. It's against the channel rules. Wait a second. You didn't open the tent. Oh yeah, no, I can't open the tent. The hatches are battened down. The Twitch chat has spoken. What am I gonna do? You guys control the door to the tent. I don't control it. And that's not my choice. Twitch chat has full and complete control of the tent. So, let's talk about Undertale, just real quick. We're gonna talk about why Undertale is going to be. It's gonna be a milestone game for us. Here. The hype train has ended. Okay, we can breathe now. You theorize that sometimes the laundry sink is a bathroom. It is never. It is never. I go to the bathroom too fast? No. The laundry sink has never ever been a bathroom, and there's a very, very good reason for that, because the bucket underneath the sink does not drain completely. If you pee in that sink, there's gonna be pee in that bucket until you take the sink apart. So no, that's a good theory. That's a good theory, but wait till he has to poo, dude. Dylan has seen it. I can poop in under a minute. It's so crazy. It's not possible, dude. I did it. You remember that time? Oh, it was the World of Warcraft. That was a poop, dude. It was a poop. It was faster than I pee. Yeah, actually, the poop comes out faster than I pee. Because, dude, okay, let's talk about poop and pee for a second. The exit hole for the poop is a slightly larger size than the pee one is, so the material can come out faster. Oh my god. Okay. Seriously, what? The hype train's over. The hype train's over. Oh my goodness. Comrade Punky. Oh, you guys, Comrade Punky.
Gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Born to shit. Forced to wipe, dude. You gotta wipe, dude. You gotta wipe. You can't be walking through the mall and, you know, we've all seen trying to get Megan Devon B subbed. You know you can gift a sub specifically to them, right? You can click on their name and gift a sub to specifically them if you want. Just so you know. Yeah, I didn't know if you knew that it wasn't always just, you don't have to just play the random game. Please help Hal. Bring it in here. Come, bring it in here. This MasterZoran will do your tech support for you. They have to chat for you to do that? No, they chatted. Megan and Devon B have been in the chat. Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta wipe. Oh. What? What? Hi. They're in. Bruh.
Snake Hop 711
Snake Hop was too fast with it. He was too fast, dude. He's got a laser. He's got a sniper. He's like target at 1,300 yards, sir. It's too far. Your rifle can't go. He's like, I'm gonna account for the trajectory, the curve of the earth, and there's a slight breeze. I'm going to adjust by 0.1 degrees. And then it's like 30 seconds later, some guy's just like pipping around. Just, he's got that sniper aim. Dude, you guys are so fucking amazing. You guys are so amazing. And this is part of the reason why, you guys, I want to share my heart and soul with you guys. I want to show you the things. The piss sniper. You guys, I wonder what the farthest pee ever was. Like, what's the distance length? Is there a world record for the most Wolfang? Flammy Z, thank you for the gift sub. Wolfang.
Flem is gifted a tier 1
Welcome.
subscription to
You're a
Wolf
wizard now,
_
buddy.
9,700.
You've always been a wizard, but now, like, you got, like, the emblem, you know, to put on your wizard robe. Jesus. You in a direction you don't want to at night. Dude, I wonder what the world record is for piss distance. Like, I'm just curious now. Like, you know what? I don't just want to know. I don't just want to know the Guinness World Record. It's like I want to speak to God, and I want to be like, hey, so I got to know, who was it? Who peed the longest? Who peed the farthest? Can you just tell me? Point him out. Can we go watch the movie of his life? Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. So let's talk about Undertale and why you wish we got stats for our life like there is in WoW, dude. Who knows? Dude, who knows? Who knows what happens? That's the most compelling thing about life, is you can't know what happens when it's over. There's no way to figure it out. I don't think science will ever uncover that. We'll never violate that veil. Time spent on the toilet, the longest piss is 508 seconds. Dude, did they have are they okay? Number of Doritos ate, gallons peed. I peed for a minute. Dude, yeah, when you're on a long road. Oh yeah, words of positivity before. Sometimes it feels like when you... Okay, in life, it can be exactly like when you're on a long road trip, right? You're trying to hold it. You have to go to the bathroom a little bit. You're like, oh man, you know what? I can't make it all the way home. You ask your dad, you're like, hey, can you pull over? I gotta pee. And he's like, we just passed the only gas station for the next 40 miles. And there's not a turnaround for another 20. Mario Party bonus stats for real life. Yeah, dude. It's like you get a bunch of negative knock points for being being a shitty person, but then there was like, but you did save that burning orphanage full of children. So here is 500 extra stars. Bing, 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 bing. Just like that. Okay. So Undertale. So because you guys are so incredibly loving and so incredibly fantastic. What if it's like the game of life? It is the game of life. It absolutely is. What are all these bullshit? What are these bullshit bonuses? Furthest piss is 9 feet, over 9 feet, dude. You get bonuses for pooping more, dude. You better get eating. You gotta eat if you gotta poop. That's the only way. 9 feet, that's it? That's like longer than a... I mean, I think not 9 feet off the edge of a cliff or anything. I mean, we're talking like flat, level ground. You're just standing there. You can angle it a little bit. Dude, 9 feet's... That's pretty good. That we know of. But how do you know there wasn't some guy in like the 16th century? You think you could pee at least 7 feet? Honestly, that's a pretty good attempt. So because you guys are so incredibly supportive of the Wizard Tent and this community, honestly, putting effort into this community, it doesn't feel like work. Honestly, it feels like love. It feels like I'm at home. And because of that, I want to share with you guys like some of like my deepest feelings. And a lot of those deepest feelings are tied to video games. And one of those games is Undertale. So Undertale is going to definitely be either, it was 19 feet. Okay, that's a lot more impressive, Wolf. Undertale, you win during life, most coins and stars, but some guy who pissed the most gallons beats you in the bonus star end. Yeah, dude, it's like you're Mother Teresa, you're like the actual Pope, and you get a bajillion bonus stars, and then they're just like, yeah, dude, but this guy ate like 9,000 quarters. How many quarters did you eat? So, we're definitely going to play Undertale for one of our big milestones. I don't know if it's going to be, like, or maybe not a milestone, but we're going to do it for, I think I either want to do it for my birthday stream, or, which would be at the end of July, or I want to do Undertale for maybe my streamer anniversary. But I think we should do it for the birthday stream. That's a little more meaningful. Undertale is one of the first games that I ever, like, dude, I wept. Well, Durat Gromrel, we're actually going to play Bully a lot sooner than that. Bully is on the up-and-coming list that's coming up in the next couple weeks. We're going to be playing Bully really, really soon. I almost played it last week, and then we switched it to another game. So Undertale is one of those games, when I first played it, I was completely blind. I went in completely blind. I didn't know what was happening. And Undertale does this really, really beautiful thing where it subverts all of your expectations. And Flammy Z, you didn't play it long enough. You got about, I will say, actually, honestly, maybe 5 to 7% of the way through that game. You barely even scratched the surface of Undertale. Because Undertale is one of those games that it, I don't even know how to describe it. It makes you feel bad. The skeleton dude trying to date you and shit. Yeah, dude, no, that's surface level. You haven't even gotten to the real story. Yes, dude, the skeleton dude trying to date you is very, very important. Nah, dude, it's for you. Trust me. We're gonna play it together on stream. You didn't even get to the real story. There's like 4 or 5 different possible playthrough runs that you can do, and when you get to some of the later ones, dude, Undertale, someone spoiled it for you because you accidentally watched a video about it. Dude, this is Charles. Thank you so much for the contribution to the Pajama Sam stream. I appreciate you, dude. So even if Undertale, if the magic, like, gimmick of it gets spoiled for you, it's still really, really important to play through it. It's one of those games that, like, right at the beginning, some things happen that you do because you're a gamer, and the game takes all of your expectations and flips them on your head, and then you spend the rest of the game trying to like undo these terrible things that you've done, and it gets under your skin, dude. And in the later part of the game, in order to actually finish the game, dude, you really need to take a long... Dude, some people can't finish it. Some people cannot finish Undertale. It's too gut-wrenching. It's too... Dude, I don't know. I loved it. I still, to this day, there's certain songs from that game that are like a trigger for me, dude. I can't help but not cry, dude. And like, I'll break down. One thing you like about Undertale is you can play the game without hurting anybody. Yes, you can do you can do like a pacifist playthrough. There's different ways to actually play through the game, and we're gonna get into all of that. It's gonna be super duper fun. But we're gonna save that one, I think, for birthday stream. What we're gonna play tomorrow for Easter is it's tangentially related to Undertale. It didn't have quite as much of an emotional response as Undertale did because, dude, Undertale gets in there, dude. It psychologically fucks with you in a way that I can't possibly describe. It's you've seen people freaked out. Oh yeah, dude. No, the whole game subverts your expectations. There's so let's. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna tell you guys any spoilers. I'm gonna give you guys. You've got. Like, we have like 4 months. Everyone in here, if you want to experience the story of Undertale on your own, and you haven't, I highly recommend it. It's a really, really spectacular game. What's the scariest game, dude? Probably Outlast. Me and Flammy Z couldn't even play that one. Anybody that wants to play it, you got 4 months to play it. In 4 months for my birthday stream, we are going to play through all of Undertale. And we're going to try to get through all of the runs. Can you play it on console? Absolutely, you can play it on console. You absolutely can play it on console. I think Undertale is on almost all platforms, dude. It's super, super awesome. It's really, really, really fun. Comrade Punky, thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for letting in some breeze, dude. We gotta cool that hype train down. Oh my goodness. So much love and support. But so, I had such a strong emotional response to this game. There are parts of Undertale that are baked into my memory for all time. There are certain songs that I can't listen to without feeling the way that I felt. Like, dude, it's crazy. Imagine this once. For a video game to make you feel bad about choices you've made and who you are as a person, and then like to pull those emotions out of you, it's that spectacular storytelling, dude. There's something there. There's a reason why so many people loved Undertale so much. And the game that we're gonna check out tomorrow, it's called Small Saga, and it's kind of like Undertale but a little smaller. So Undertale actually was very, very difficult. It was really refund reason made you feel sad. No, dude, it makes you feel sad in the best way, dude. I would, if I could forget one game. And I know everyone's like, oh, I wish I could play Ocarina of Time again for the first time. I wish I could play through Mario 64 again for the first time. Dude, for me, 100%. We can watch the trailer, yes. It's an indie game, so the trailer doesn't look quite as good as the final game did for it. Let me pull it up really quick. So, the best way that I can describe Small Saga is, it's like Mario Party. Or not Mario Party, it's like Mario RPG mechanically, sort of. But imagine an RPG where the mechanics don't matter. It's not meant to be a hard game. You're meant to be able to complete it easily. So none of the fights are really super duper complicated or really difficult. It's not very mechanically deep, but that's not what Small Saga has. Small Saga has so much charm. It's got character out the wazoo. It's got the same exact kind of charm that Undertale has. And dude, when I played Small Saga, we'll watch. This is the Kickstarter trailer. Is this the same trailer? This was when the Kickstarter launched. I think we're gonna actually watch the release trailer. Did I play the sequel, Undertale 2? You mean Deltarune? Yes. I played Deltarune, part 1 and part 2, and we are waiting on parts 3, 4, and 5. Honestly, dude, Deltarune is another game that we're going to be playing because Deltarune is tangentially related to Undertale. Did you ever notice that Deltarune is an anagram of Undertale? And that is incredibly important. The creator has claimed that they are not related via storyline, but he is a liar. ladies and gentlemen. I know for a fact he's a liar because I've played through the first 2 chapters of Deltarune because that's all that's out right now. And boy, okay, we're gonna watch the trailer for Small Saga really quick. Let's cue this up. Dude, everything about this game, from the music to the characters, the dialogue, the atmosphere, it is really, really fantastic, dude. The animations are super duper great. And it's bite-sized, dude. We can play through the whole game probably in, I think it took me like 12 hours the first time. I think we can do it in a stream, honestly. Dude, it's imagine the same kind of mechanics as Mario RPG, but it's a story about a mouse. It's a story about a mouse with a lot of heart, and it's one of my favorite games. This is another game. Small Saga makes me tear up sometimes when I think about the themes of this game and the story. It's just for me. How long does Undertale take to play? You can get through it from start to finish. Comrade Punky cried at Small Saga 2. From start to finish, so there's multiple playthroughs, and each playthrough dives an extra level deep in the meta. And if you want to complete all, I'm getting choked up talking about it. I am, dude. I actually am. I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm thinking about the things that happen in it. And like, you know what? This game, Small Saga, it doesn't have any following. Nobody played it. There was a very small team of there was an indie dev team that worked on this game, and they poured their absolute heart and soul into this one. And you know what? It just didn't really sell very well. Not a lot of people played it, and I think it's an absolute tragedy. I think this gets the Game of the Year award for 2023 for having a really, really big heart from a new studio. And I think that this game, we're gonna play through this. It's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but it's my cup of tea. This is the kind of game that makes me tick. Narrative RPGs that really make you feel something that I don't know how to describe it. And this is exactly how Undertale made me feel, but for different reasons. Undertale was deeper. Undertale is like dude, it's a proper wound on my soul. This gave me the same feeling when I played it as Undertale. I had that same kind of like dude, this is just getting heavy. And also because it's about mice, you guys know, I used to keep rats. If I have a spirit animal, it's a rat. It's a little small rat or a little mousy boy. And I don't know, something about stories. I've always loved like the Burning Wheel, Mouse Guard RPG, and like anything with little mouser boys in it. My Chinese zodiac, I am a snake, I believe. 1989, July. I'm a snake. Brothers in Snake, Snake Ob. Yeah, games with smaller teams are the best because they'll put everything in it, dude. So, Small Saga's not perfect. There were a couple. I have a couple tiny little criticisms that we'll talk about tomorrow. But I would say all in all, for what it is, and dude, I think I paid like $5 for it or something. It was not very, very expensive game. It was worth every penny. And it's not often that a game makes you feel like you know, like when you're reading, like when you're watching a really good movie and like as an adult, the movie makes you cry because you're just like, whoa, that got in there, you know? You gotta give these devs some credit. I have to give them credit because it's just spectacular. And so I would like to share that with you guys, honestly. I would be really, really happy to share that. So tomorrow's stream is going to start a little bit later too. We're probably not going to get started until 7, because I got a bunch of family stuff to do. Dude, Stardew Valley is a perfect example of a game that a lot of people felt a lot of ways about Stardew Valley, dude. It dealt with hard subject matter that not a lot of games deal with. I think Small Saga, because they were such a new team, it might have to be a Sunday and Monday game. We might end up doing Small Saga both days. We are going to finish it. They're a relatively new team, and I could tell that their writer, they had they're like 95% perfect. They're so close to being perfect. The writers stepped out of theme a little bit, and one of the characters uses leet speak, and I was like, you ruined something that would have been so perfect. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's such a minor detail, dude. Small Saga, if it wasn't for Baldur's Gate or Armored Core being like obviously like the big power, like these games were amazing and they were well produced and they cost a ton of money. If those two games didn't exist, this 100% was my game of the year, 2023. Absolutely, like no questions asked. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, is a close second for me, which is another game that like it's not a game for me. It's a game. It's like a women's positivity game, but honestly, that one too. We're gonna be playing Burning Wheel Sisterhood. It's a tarot card game about a witch. It's super duper cool. We'll be playing that one probably in like a month or two. We'll do that one in between Small Saga and Undertale because we're kind of working our way up to games that made me feel. Oh yeah, dude, Wolf, dude. We have the most beautiful and loving community, don't we? You've been playing Stardew since 2016, and it's constantly updating. Dude, Stardew Valley is one that I have to return to very, very soon. I really got to go back and do Stardew Valley again. I haven't played it since the very beginning when I played like version 1 and like a couple patches, but I kind of stopped playing in like 2016, 2017. I only played it for maybe a month, so I haven't seen any of the new content. I would love to see the new content. We'll add Stardew Valley to the game list as well. I think that one would be a really fun one. But dude, I'm telling you guys, when we play Undertale on my birthday, I will cry. I'm gonna cry a lot, and we might have to like pause the stream for a second while I have a good sob in the corner of the tent for the weirdest reasons, dude. You're gonna be like, why is it this? You guys are just gonna be like, this music started playing and Spencer started crying and we don't understand why. Nothing happened in the game yet, and I'm gonna be like, you guys don't understand later on the song. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun, dude. It's gonna be great content. It's gonna be great content, and I think that'd be a fun thing to share with you guys, honestly. And, you know, that's who I am. This is who I am as a person. Concern Aped is active in the fan community and genuinely listens to the feedback. Dude, I'll add that to the list. We're gonna add that to the list. I think Undertale's already on my list. I don't know if it is. I know Small Saga's on the list because we almost played this. I think when we did the World of Warcraft stream, I was almost gonna play Small Saga, and then I just decided, I was like, you know what? It's not time yet. I was like, I wanted to wait another month. Now it's time. Now it's time. For Easter, it's going to be time. And I think after a long day of our families, we're going to need a little Small Saga. So we're just going to have ourselves a little cozy, small little saga in the wizard tent tomorrow. It's going to be excellent. Oh my gosh, you guys hype trained me into a whole extra hour. Hunted Chocolate. I've never heard of the game Hunted Chocolate. Is this, what kind of hunting are we doing? Dude, you guys are amazing. Haunted Chocolatier. Oh, yeah. Yes, Concerned Ape's new game. This looks amazing. Wait, when is this? When is this coming out? Oh, it's not for a while. Yeah, okay, so he's working on it. He's working on this new game. Honestly, dude, Give him time to cook. Give the man time to cook. He's a small... If he worked on Stardew Valley by himself, that was just fine. I think it's okay, because a lot of people in his situation would be like, oh my god, I have to hire a whole team on and blah 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 blah. I made all this money, dude. No, because you know what's gonna happen. Now you got other people working on your game, and they're not gonna love it as much as you. And that might work for some teams. Neelanth, take it easy, my friend. Thank you so much for slapping with us all night. Thank you for the love and support. We are actually about to go to bed as well. I have to roll credits again.
Bezos
Oh my god, Jeff
hungers.
Bezos. I didn't notice Jeff Bezos was creeping up from the shadows. All right. Old Jeffy boy, I guess you can come in too. You could talk about Concerned Ape forever. Dude, that's awesome. You know what? We will play Stardew Valley sooner than later. We'll get through these all before we do Undertale. Stardew Valley would be great to do for like a week or two and just kind of bounce it back and forth. So let's... Hey, Wolfang, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. We actually have to roll credits again, guys, because you guys threw so much love and support at me. We're going to wait for ads to be done to properly roll the credits. Let me go through... I have to actually go through my list here, because you guys hyped so hard that I can't even read all of your names. I can't, it's too much. It's too much love and support for one screen. What do we got here? Okay. Two days ago. Here we go. Zeus, Goose Baby, Snakeub,
Jeff's gone.
Jordan Kagamine, Boost Shack, Dirk Gromrel, Comrade Punky, Flammy Z, Neelanth. Dude, you guys, everybody who donated. I really need to fix my little, take it easy, Wolf. I really need to fix this thing so that it shows who gifted the subs instead of who got the gift sub. But every single one of you who donated, you guys, we got to a level 10 hype train. That's unheard of. That's absolutely amazing. I appreciate you guys so much. There's gonna be so much more great content to come. I've got so much fun stuff planned for the next few months. It's just going to keep getting deeper and more wacky and more zany here on the MasterZoran show. I promise you guys that it is going to be so much fun. Derek Rommel, you are the sexy. Absolutely. We got to welcome all of our new members. You know what? I'm going to have to actually go. I haven't had to go on to Streamlabs for a while. I have to go and re-trigger the dashboard because this is just going to scroll for 1,000 years, isn't it? A little bit of that Heartbound OST, dude. Dude, Heartbound, dude, happy Easter to you, my friend. Snake I appreciate you. Happy Easter, everybody. Still scrolling. It's still scrolling. Here, we're going to go to all widgets. We're going to go to the credit roll, and we're going to re-trigger the credits. There we go. Thank you so much to the world's sexiest people. I hope the Easter Bunny does not come to my house, that crazy, scary man. Happy Easter, guys. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Hans, Zomali, new followers. I appreciate all you guys who followed. New subs and resubs. All of these names that you are seeing scrolling on the screen, welcome to Zoran's Wizards. You have been recruited against your will. And you know what? I promise you that we'll treat you real nice here in the Wizard Tent. It's real cozy. We have a good time. It's safe. It's safe here in the Wizard Tent. I promise I will protect each and every one of you. Friends, thank you guys so much for all the love and support. I'm gonna get some sleep so I can get up and go spend some time with my mom in the morning and my family. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We got to do Easter by my dad today. I hope you all have a really happy Easter. You know, take some time. I know some of you have to work, and to those of you who have to work, you are Earth's bravest warriors. I appreciate you. To those of you who have off, you're hanging with your family, if you're chilling by yourself, whatever. I hope you have a lovely day, whether you celebrate Easter or not. Oh, I love that. Flammy Z, look at that with the combo emote. Look at that. Zoran slides in and out of the tent. You didn't even know you could do that. Boom, dude. He's unlocking new abilities. That's awesome. That's so amazing. Thank you so much to all of my VIPs, to all of my community members who have been with us so far. You guys, we're like February, March. We're like 2 months in. We're officially 2 months back on Twitch. And it feels so good. We've come so far. There have been so many changes already. And I want you guys to know that this is how I live my life. I don't ever sit still. Anyone who knows me, this is an ongoing thing. And so, like, dude, where are we gonna be in 3-4 months? Who knows? It's gonna be who knows? Who knows, dude? We're gonna plaster dip the tent, paint flames on it, spoilers. It's gonna be crazy. You're gonna be driving around at 1,000 miles an hour. I appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna play Small Saga. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a cozy time. It's gonna be like a warm blanket. We're gonna enchant the tent. I should enchant the tent. I should enchant the tent for real, Charles. I'll get working on that. I'll start pouring through my forbidden texts, researching the spell from ancient times. Friends, I love you guys so much. I'll be calling you for tent mods, dude. I will pimp my tent. Oh my god, dude. You know what? Once I get real big, if we get there, and trust me, guys, I'm gonna try my goddamnedest. We'll have to do like a Boost Shack MasterZoran crossover. We'll make like the stream mobile that I'll use to drive around and pick up all my buddies, and you can pimp it out with like wizard logos and stuff. That'd be super cool. We'll use the Twitch funds for it, and then we'll drive around the country and visit all the homies and stuff. You're gonna look like Snoopy, I know. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's okay, Wolf. Tomorrow's gonna be. I appreciate you. I hope you have a really happy Easter, Wolf. Ideally without burning it down. I hope you have a really happy Easter. Tomorrow's gonna be it's gonna be low key. We're gonna be playing some just this little chill game, and if you want, you can always catch the VOD later. And I think we're gonna be playing that same game on Monday too, so you'll be whenever we see you, man. It's always a pleasure having each and every one of you. And you know, when I see you guys, you know, whether you lurk, because you know lurkers make the world go round. Whether you're lurking, whether you're in chat, if you guys are here, hanging with me, listening to me, chatting with me, sharing your thoughts and ideas and hopes and dreams, I really appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. And I hope that I can share my hopes and dreams with you guys. I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. Take it easy, friends. I love you. I'm getting sleepy. I'm all peed out. I'm all hype trained out. You guys are the best. I wouldn't trade this community for anything in the world. I hope every one of you have a blessed Easter. I'll catch you guys tomorrow right around 7 p.m. Central Time. Take it easy, friends. Good night.